these teams, like here's what I would be concerned about. You have a team like, let's say, Atlanta. Atlanta is not going to win the championship this year.
No, sir.
But they're probably going to make the playoffs or the play-in at the very, very least. If you're a team like that, I would fear, hey, Jalen Johnson, you've got a knee thing. Up until we get to the tournament, the number 1 pick tournament, then we're bringing all our guys back. We're going to try super hard to win these games so we can get the number 1 pick. And now you have all these good teams, ascending teams, tanking the first part of the year to make sure that they get in to the lottery tournament. That would be a concern I have.
Do you think
the other concern I have is that we talked about this yesterday. The Kings aren't tanking. Mm-hmm. The Kings are just bad.
Yes.
The Kings going to the lottery tournament are going to continue to be bad. So the Kings, because they went 0-4 in the lottery tournament, get the 10th pick because they're not good. Like, that's the whole point.
Does it kind of get you to build around the edges to a point where, like, hey, maybe you're good enough to finally win this tournament and get the guy? Because I kind of look at it. You're making fine points, by the way, but I kind of look at it like a team like Charlotte. You'd have to kill the play-in, by the way, if you did this. You can't do the play-in because it's just going to be a sham. Everyone's going to try and lose. Like, there's no point to do a play-in. You'd have to go back to teams 1 through 8, make the playoffs in each conference. I think if you're going to do a tournament. Because why are you going to have the play-in? Like, why win the play-in at that point when you can lose? Like, say you're the Charlotte Hornets, who are the 10th seed right now in the East. You can
you would have to
lose your game, go win the draft lottery tournament, and boom, you got AJ DeMonster or Darren Peterson. Like, what's the point of winning the play-in?
I think what they'd probably do is reduce the lottery.
Gotcha.
So what is that, 20 teams? So the top 10 then.
Maybe, yeah, okay.
Where if you make the play-in, you're also not part of the lottery.
Yeah, looking beneath the surface about it, like what you're saying is fine and stuff, but it's just, I do kind of like the idea of maybe a Charlotte Hornets type team, or like, well, I guess we'll go to the 10th worst team or whatever. It's like, yeah, they're not there yet, but if you added an AJ DeMonster or Darren Peterson, it's like they're going to be playoff contenders next year. It's kind of rewarding the middling teams, and I guess the way for like the worst teams, it's like kind of like, yeah, you kind of have to build yourself up. We wouldn't be able to because we wouldn't be doing it the same way as pass down. Nope, we're back to square one. We're back to square one. We failed again.
Every time I think like, man, I've got it. Like, this is.
I really liked this idea yesterday. Now it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and there's ways, and maybe they have certain certain designations in place. Like, if you have X amount of all-stars who play Y amount of games, like, you're not eligible to play in this lottery tournament. I had a different idea.
Okay.
And I'm interested to know where you stand on this.
Just talk myself out of this last one.
I think we do a committee.
Oh, we're going to college football playoff this thing?
Yes. Where we're going to take
real messy.
The bottom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're going to do the bottom 10 teams. And we get to decide what team earned the number 1 pick the most.
Okay. Well, there needs to be a criteria.
And then we're going to decide what teams don't deserve the number 1 pick.
I like this idea.
So, for example, when you're blatantly tanking, for example, if we're doing the top 10, I think you're probably circling the Utah Jazz and go, okay, you're picking 10th. You're blatantly tanking. Get out of our face with this. You'll still be in the lottery. Or not the lottery anymore. You'll still be in the top 10, but you're going to be 10.
Okay.
You're openly defying the rules of the game or the spirit of the game. Indiana, you're going to pick 9th. You didn't actually try without Tyrese Halliburton. And everybody knows when Tyrese Halliburton comes back, like, you're probably going to be fine. The fact you're picking in the top 10 is still good for you. You get to pick 9th.
This is a little unfair, but keep going.
So you get the idea.
Yeah.
So that's what I would do. And if you want to go through this exercise, we can. Because like Milwaukee, you can go to 9. Milwaukee can be 9. We can put Indiana at 8.
Why is Milwaukee at 8 or 9?
Because
like,
they're shutting
just bad.
because they're shutting down Giannis.
They're not
when
shutting
they
down
don't need
Giannis.
to.
Is shutting down Giannis.
No, they're shutting down Giannis. When they
Giannis
don't
hurt his
need
calf,
to.
and he was like, "Yeah, I'll probably be out 4 to 6 weeks before any of the doctors looked at him."
Yeah, but they've said that he's not coming back.
Yeah, but that's. See, all right, first hole in your little idea. Like,
not a hole in the idea. No,
there's context there.
It's not. That's not a hole in the idea. This is the whole point of the idea. Is we get to talk about it.
Yeah, but
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you'd like to be in the committee,
you can't punish the Bucks. Is like, yeah, you can't play Giannis because he wants out. He's potentially going to be traded, and imagine if he got hurt, that messes up that whole deal.
Okay. Let's do it this way.
Well, this is part of the committee, so yeah, actually, no,
right. We're talking through this. Hang on, let me get. I need to start writing stuff down.
Yes.
Okay, hang on. Let me get my notepad out. This is the one downside to my electronic notepad. While I love it very, very much, shout out to my Kindle Scribe. You have to like turn it on.
Shout out to the 99-cent notebooks.
Also fire.
Yes.
Okay. Who gets the number 1 pick? Let's start this way, and you'll kind of see why we get down to Milwaukee, Indiana being down near the bottom. I believe, and maybe I'm pandering, I believe the Kings deserve the number 1 pick.
You're not pandering. That team needs to be saved. They did not mean to do this. They did not mean to be the worst team in the league. They tried. Now it's gotten to a point where like guys are hurt and stuff like that, but they did not go into the season where it's like, yeah, tank. No, they tried. They tried their little hearts out for the most part, and they just stink. So no, yes, they deserve the number 1 pick.
And that's part of this, because again, I've put a lot of thought into this.
It's just good old bad basketball, baby.
Yep. And I'm looking at it, and somebody might argue, well, they made a bunch of bad decisions to get here. Like, yep, they did. But that happens in the sport sometimes. They went to the playoffs. They didn't do enough the next year. They made the wrong moves the next year, and now they're here.
Yeah, no, they didn't make those wrong moves on purpose like the Jazz. They made them on accident because they thought they were good.
Yes, they did not. They signed Russell Westbrook. They went and got Dennis Schroeder. They could have fully pulled the plug. When they traded De'Aaron Fox, they could have traded De'Aaron Fox for picks, expiring contracts, and said, to hell with this. But they really didn't. I think it was the wrong thing to do. But they could have, when Fox wanted out, just said, cool, we're pulling the plug. We're going to be horrible the rest of this year. We're going to be horrible all of next year. And that's going to be the goal. Like, they actually tried. The Kings deserve the number 1 pick.
Yes.
I believe Washington deserves the 2nd pick.
I don't disagree with you either. I think trading for Trae Young, Anthony Davis, like, you're actually trying, and you're not playing them this season, it seems, but you're starting to make moves towards your future.
So that could be the argument is, well, they're shutting down Anthony Davis. They're shutting down Trae Young. But my argument is they went and got them. They've finally put themselves in a position to try and be competitive. You get rewarded for that. Your team stinks. You need an influx and another good young player there. Washington, you can pick 2nd.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
I'm good with New Orleans at 3.
I'm not.
Okay, how come?
Well, it's not even their pick. Right?
Oh, that's a good point.
This will go to Atlanta.
Oh, okay. We found the flaw.
Yes.
So.
Well, we can still talk about it.
Okay, so Atlanta owns New Orleans' pick.
Yes. I was going to punish New Orleans for unprotecting that pick. So I guess in theory.
You know what? That's a great point.
Yeah.
All right, so Atlanta's the only team in the top 10 that
the Hawks don't need the 3rd pick of the draft.
No, they definitely don't. Okay. So who's 3 then? Are we going Memphis?
Dallas.
Yes. We're hooking Dallas up again?
Yes.
Why?
I want to see Cam Boozer next to Cooper Flag. I think just kind of putting another guy next to Cooper Flag would be good. I don't know if the Mavericks have been super unethical this season or anything like that. They've already kind of ridden themselves of the Nico Harrison fiasco. They're kind of, I guess, trying to move forward that way. So I'd like to go Mavericks there.
Okay.
I think this gets them closer to being better as well.
So we've got the Mavs 3.
Yeah.
Do we go Chicago or Memphis 4? Where are we at?
Let's go.
So we have Chicago, Milwaukee, Memphis, Utah.
Chicago's got a million guards on their team right now.
Yeah.
Do they deserve the 4th pick right now? Like, what direction do they take in this right now?
I think they've finally gotten off the direction they were on.
Okay.
They signed Josh Giddey. They finally traded Kobe White. They finally traded Vooch.
Let's give it to Chicago.
Love that.
Memphis is just getting this first year of this whole little tanking thing, rebuild thing. So let's give it to Chicago.
Okay. Memphis 5.
Yeah, I'm cool with Memphis 5.
All right. Now we get to the nitty gritty here. So Kings, Wizards, Mavericks, Bulls, Grizzlies is the top 5 of the tanking committees.
Honestly, I think we got some here.
I think we're crushing it right now. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Like I said, if you want to be part of the committee, if you feel strongly either way on one of these teams being higher or lower, a team we haven't mentioned yet being higher or lower. At number 6, is this where we want to put
Atlanta
over Milwaukee, Indiana, Brooklyn, and Utah?
I'm thinking Atlanta or Milwaukee right here.
Atlanta or Milwaukee?
I'm going
Milwaukee here.
Milwaukee?
Oh,
we're at a crossroads. Why Milwaukee?
Because I think I think they're in a worse place than the Hawks. I think Milwaukee could use the pick more than the Hawks could. And if I can keep Giannis in Milwaukee,
is that even going to keep him in Milwaukee though?
Maybe.
Like it's not the top.
It gives you a shot.
Pick.
It gives you a shot in a deep draft. What's the case for Atlanta?
I'm ready to see them like just kind of take that next step, and I think that'll help. You got Jalen Johnson there. Let's give him a top 6 pick and kind of push this thing forward for the Hawks. That's why I liked the lottery idea so much yesterday until we blew it up again this morning.
Mm-hmm.
The proposed tournament one was just the fact that's like, yeah, let's get the Hornets or a team like that. Just the next guy, just get them over the hump. I think that'll add more good teams and it'll kind of push the worst teams, I guess, to try to make moves, like I said, around the edges to try to get yourself to that point where it's like, all right, I'm ready for the top pick in this lottery.
I want to go back to the New Orleans of it all. Do we have to not, as the official lottery top 10 committee, because it's not lottery anymore, it's just the top 10.
Yes.
As the official NBA draft top 10 committee,
top 10 selection committee,
can we not take trades into account? Because wouldn't that deter teams from trading?
Well, yeah, I guess it's just
because if I'm taking Sacramento's 2026 pick and I'm like, wait, I'm gonna be 10th because my team is too good.
Well, that just a benefit to a team like the Pelicans who should be in the top 10. Like the Pelicans should not be out of this draft lottery because Joe Dumars decided to make an insane decision. It's like, no, yeah, you belong here, so that's actually a good thing, I guess. Maybe it helps it out.
I think the Bucks are in a worse place than the Hawks.
Yeah, because I'll go Bucks too. We can go Bucks 6 because even if you do want to trade Giannis, you can pair the 6th pick with whatever you're adding from that Giannis trade, and you're not so far down.
7. Do you want to do Atlanta 7?
Do we need to throw something to the Brooklyn Nets or the Indiana Pacers?
All right, let's talk about it. I love Jordy Fernandez.
Yes.
I want Jordy Fernandez to cook. But I've also watched Brooklyn 2 years in a row be like, hey, we're too good. We're winning too many games. We need to actively stop winning games. And that goes against the spirit of what this is.
But Jordy's like, you guys, like, it's just what the front office is telling me to do. Why are we going to punish Jordy, Kyle?
We're not punishing Jordy. We're punishing the Nets as an organization. But also, they made a bunch of picks last year. I'm not sure which one of those, if any of those, is going to work out.
If we're going to go with team, then I go Pacers right here.
The team that just got fined for tanking?
That's a good point. Never mind. They're at the back with the Jazz. Never mind. They're at the back with the Jazz.
All right. I think we go Hawks 7.
You go Atlanta. Then you go Nets, Pacers, and Jazz.
Hawks 7. Nets 8.
Pacers at 9th because they got the $100,000 fine.
Pacers 9. Jazz 10. All right.
Shout out to the chat house. Warren says there's too many loopholes that can be exploited in all of this. I know, but that's why it's the committee at this point. There's loopholes in all of these ideas at this point.
We get to look at we get to look at everything.
Yeah.
And we get to look at a team trying to exploit a loophole, and we get to decide if that's worth a pick or not. Somebody said that we rewarded Dallas and Memphis for trading away their best players. No, we're rewarding Dallas and Memphis for rebuilding.
Yeah. Shout out TCG. You can't have a lottery committee lends itself too easily to conspiracy. As we all just left this past draft lottery where the Mavericks took the #1 pick, talking about, hey, this might be rigged.
That's a conspiracy. Brother, look at us. I'm not trying to get 20 people in the room. It's just me and Jesse.
Yeah, we're just
D'Lo and Casey can come too.
Yeah, they can be part
We
of
get
the
James
committee.
Hammond here.
Yes, that's fine. It's 5 people right there.
Yeah, 5 people. We'll do it on air. We'll do this live on the radio.
Yeah.
So you will get to hear us and see us, and we'll talk through the thought process.
And then as soon as we're over, everyone's going to complain about how the Sacramento guys gave the Kings the first pick.
Yeah, but okay, argue why they shouldn't get one. Like,
That's a good point.
I feel like our reasoning for the Kings getting the top pick is rock solid.
Yeah, it was. I
So
don't think anyone disagrees.
try poking holes in this.
Yeah, what is our top
You
10
can't.
before we get out here?
All right, number 1, Sacramento Kings. Get the #1
Congratulations.
pick. Shout out to the Kings. They've done it. Air horns.
Kyle's board prediction came true.
We love to see it. Number 2, the Washington Wizards.
Okay.
Bad team, but they made a couple of trades to get good players. Shout out to them. Number 3, the Mavs. The Mavs last year traded away Luka. This year, they scrapped that idea, said, whoops, all right, Anthony Davis stinks. He's gone. We're giving the Mavs the number 3 pick to pair with Cooper Flag. Number 4, the Chicago Bulls, who finally committed to a rebuild. Shout out to the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, you get rewarded for that.
Number 5, the Grizzlies. Also, tore it up. Said, this is done here. We're moving along. Great. You rebuild. Here's your top 5 pick. The Milwaukee Bucks at 6, because they're just not very good.
Yes.
It's Giannis, and when Giannis is off the floor, they're like a -20.
This is either to help you with Giannis or to help you when he leaves.
Yep, 100%. Number 7, the Atlanta Hawks.
You're not supposed to be here, but whatever.
Yeah, you made a good trade with the Pelicans.
Congrats, you got
You
over on
traded
Joe
away
Dumars.
Trae Young. Yep, you know what? Shout out to you, Atlanta Hawks, because you could be tanking right now.
Yes.
You could be like Jalen Johnson. You're going to sit, and we traded Trae Young, and man, this is just done. Nope, you're still getting after it. Good job, Hawks. Number 8 is the Nets, because the Nets, it feels like 2 years in a row, are very purposely losing games. Don't like that. Committee doesn't like that. Number 9, the Pacers.
Just caught a $100,000 fine.
Tanking so hard, they caught a fine. And the Jazz, who have been tanking for a decade.
You're lucky you're even in here, pal.
Dude.
Yeah, you're lucky you're even here.
We looked hard. Now, the committee does have lines because Atlanta is the next team at 11th in the regular league order. You're lucky we didn't call Atlanta and give them a second pick.
Yeah, no, you're lucky to be here. Pick yourselves up.
All right. That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. We're the
Great
Jump.
about that.
Valentine's Day this weekend. We want to know, what player, moment, team made you fall in love with sports? 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you want to join the program, it's a Jump on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Today.
What's up, Chatty House?
What?
No, I'm saying hello to Chatty House.
That was flawless.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
I don't think there's any
Like, there's going to be people with issues, but I think for the most part, like, yeah, it was fine. Morning, Terrence.
Come on, baby, run it.
Yeah, if you got some things in here, throw them in here. What made you fall in love with sports? Favorite sports teams, players, things like that. What's up, Charismatic? Spencer, I saw you in here earlier. Wheezy. I guess keeps it G. You traded away everyone. Breslow and those guys. At this point, it's kind of clear John Henry's not going to spend money like they used to. So I'm not sure how much power Breslow really has, but
That's so annoying because the Red Sox could just be the Dodgers.
yeah, but it's clear that's not going to be the case anymore. That's not going to happen.
frustrating.
So I'm not like put so much blame on the GM, but also it's like, I don't know. They got the best rotation in baseball, so we'll see how it goes. Putting a lot of faith in Roman Anthony and the young guys to get some power out there, so we'll see. But yeah, Devers trade, big loss. Happy Friday, happy Friday. Yeah, it's trash when I'm trying to watch highlight videos like on NFL Throwback or whatever, and it cuts during mid-play.
Hey, speaking of NFL highlights, do you want to know a thing that messed me up during the playoffs?
What?
Somebody said that they were watching a football game from 2010, a playoff game, and they were talking about how I forget exactly what. There's something about how old it looked. And it was like, dude, you're watching a playoff game from 2010. If in 2010 you were watching a playoff game from 16 years ago, you'd be watching a playoff game from 1994.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That fucked me up pretty bad.
Cut the mics real quick. We're back.
Oh, son of a
biscuit.
Roto-Rito. Huh. No, that's not the person was watching like an Eagles Packers game. Should I try and add a second line here?
What do you mean?
I have someone on hold. Can I put a second person on?
Like, you want to put them on at the same time? I don't think so.
Oh,
I don't think that's a good
can't.
idea.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. We solved tanking with our lottery committee.
The Sacramento Kings have your number one pick.
Yeah, because I believe the Kings are bad, not tanking.
Yeah, there's no argument against it. I don't think, other than you just don't like the way they ran, so you don't think they deserve the pick, and because they're gonna mess it up.
Yeah,
which is what I've seen from people who don't.
And we're not trying to punish. The goal here is not to punish bad ownership or GMing.
Yeah, no,
that's not the goal. It's just that the Kings aren't purposely.
They're not trying to lose. They're just bad on their own.
Correct.
They can't help themselves.
Correct. They didn't even trade all their top guys at the deadline. They just they're just kind of here. They were bad before they had players get hurt. So they get the number one pick.
Shout out.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. I'm trying something on the phone line for the first time today.
Buddy.
So we have two ways to get people on the phone. And typically when we don't have a call screener, because Joe Brazil's helping us out with a side project today, I can only have one person on the line. But we have two phone lines here.
Okay.
So I have two people on, and I think if I just turn this one on, I think it'll just be one person. And I think it's TC. What's going on, TC?
TC.
Yes, sir. What's up with my two bros?
Hanging out, man. What do you got?
Hey, so I'm just going to make it real short and sweet. So I know we got the number one pick with what you guys doing. So if this is reality going on, I'm going to be honest with you. I love Kenny, bro, but I'm disagreeing with everybody. The pick is AJ, bro, for me. Even if I'm at number one. I'm not taking Darren Peterson, bro. I'm staying away from the kid. He's talented. He's doing all that, bro, but I truly believe, bro, will be like a locker room cancer, bro, and it wouldn't work out here in Sacramento. The things that we're trying to steer away from, and try to get a franchise changing player, he's not it, bro. And he'd be a problem here, bro. The pick is AJ Devanza. No matter if you have the number one, you're not taking Peterson just because you don't want to be the wrong guy. No, you take Peterson, you might end up being the laughing stock. That's all I got.
Thanks, CC. Appreciate the call, man.
DC's not the only one that feels that way.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering as we get closer to the draft if that becomes a more prevalent take.
Yeah, if you feel the guy D'Lo and Casey were talking about this the other day. If you feel like they don't feel this way, but if you feel Darren Peterson may not like basketball and he's just out there because of his ability, kind of like the Ben Simmons types and things like that, and he's just playing because he can hoop, and that's just kind of it. Maybe you have questions, but if this is just a matter of, he's just trying to get through the college season so he can be ready for the NBA. Like, he's going number one for me. I'm taking him number one. It doesn't really concern me yet. Like, I don't really buy into the narrative stuff, but to me, it just kind of seems like, he's just trying to get through the season so he can be ready for the number one pick.
Isn't one of the things with him that he's like an absolute sicko in terms of his workouts and his work ethic?
I'm not too concerned about it at this
Wait
point.
till I'm reserving all judgment until the tournament, because you can say all that about him now. But if he gets to the tournament and plays all the games and they win a title and he's averaging 28 a night, there's not going to be a question about who the number one pick is.
Yeah, right now I'm not too worried about this stuff. I go Darren Peterson.
But I get right now where we sit today, February 13th, I think there's probably a lot of people in TC's camp. They're like, nah, give me the guy that plays every night.
Yeah, there is. It's not just a set in stone. Like, Darren Peterson should be the number one pick. Like, there is calls for AJ and things like that.
I'm interested to see how that conversation evolves here over the next month and a half or so. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Trying for a ESPN 1320 first and having somebody on the second phone line. Caller, what's your name?
Hey, you guys got me? It's Charismatic.
What's up, Matt?
Charismatic?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Happy Friday to everybody. Happy Friday, Chatty House. Shout out to TC for keeping it short and sweet. Pause. I just wanted to say, you guys were talking about the what really got us into sports, and I figured I would call in because I think you guys can appreciate it. We're similar generations, me, you, Kyle, Jesse. We're all kind of around the same age range, and I know obviously just watching sports with our parents and stuff like that. But for me, it was actually playing video games, man. Like playing games, NBA Live. Shout out to NBA Live. That's no longer really around. You know, playing FIFA, playing those games that kind of made you feel like you were getting closer to the players that you would watch on TV, and just getting to, you know, obviously experience that. I know some older heads probably roll their eyes hearing that, but I know for our generation, actually just like playing the video games was a big part of what got me even more hooked onto sports, you know, once I had already started watching it and stuff like that. So just wanted to chime in with that one.
Awesome. Thanks, Matt. That's a great answer. Yeah, we're asking, what's the moment, the player, the thing that got you into
Jake in the
sports?
chat.
It made you love sports.
Jake in the chat threw in Madden 2004. FIFA taught me geography. Not gonna lie, I know where a lot of countries and things and like are.
You do,
FIFA,
you do.
Yeah, no, it's
you
facts.
said that to me one time, and then you showed your skills with geography.
Yeah, no, it's because of FIFA. Like, shout out to the schooling system.
I can find Lithuania on a map.
I got you right there. Yeah.
Sure, man.
I'm sure there's some old school fans that are maybe Bo Jackson fans because of Tecmo Bowl or something like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So, it's transferred over like that. But yeah,
Madden and MVP Baseball 2005, obviously.
I feel like video games at a young age taught me the game more so.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like I got
like a halfback dive is not, I'm gonna dive with the player. It's like literally run up the middle, Jeff. Like, yeah, come on, lock in.
For me, it expanded the way I follow the leagues.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up a Niner fan, grew up an A's fan, grew up a Warriors fan. Like I was locked into those teams, but it wasn't until I was like 11, 12, 13 when I really started playing video games that I got a better understanding of all the play, like the whole league.
Yeah.
So that's a shout out to video games for that.
As far as like what got me into sports, so like 2002 was probably like the first real year where like I have like memories. It's like with sports, I was about 6.
I was gonna say you were
about 6, 7, maybe around there or whatever. It's like Ricky Williams running for the Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Pierce, shout out. I know I get a lot of stuff for that or whatever. Favorite player of all time, but yeah, shout out Paul Pierce. And then the 2004 Red Sox. That's probably
you were 8 for that?
Yes.
Oh, that's gas.
I was old enough to remember Aaron Boone though hitting the home run off of Tim Wakefield, just crying my eyes out, screaming. Mom's calling, Dad, like, you need to control your kid. Like, he's kind of, I don't know what to do. Like, they just lost. What do I do? But yeah, so I'm old enough to remember all that. But like 2004 Red Sox, Kevin Millar, all those guys, like It's just the 2004 Red Sox comeback documentary on Netflix. It's running my house all the time. It's just the one team's like, oh, they're perfect. I have no issues with them. Doesn't matter. They're just perfect.
I have one issue.
What?
Well,
David Ortiz didn't do steroids.
no, not him.
What?
That's not who I'm talking about.
Oh, talking about Kurt Schilling.
That guy sucks.
Yeah, Kurt sucks, but it's also there's the bloody sock. There's the bloody sock. But yeah, no, Kurt sucks. Yeah, Kurt Schilling sucks.
The 04 Red Sox comeback was great. It wasn't the thing that I was already into sports by then, but I was 14 that October. But I hated the Yankees. I loved the Red Sox at that point because they hadn't won in forever. They were like the lovable loser guys. And watching them come back from down 3-0 was just so captivating. And I still remember, again, I'm not a Red Sox fan. I still remember Joe Buck's call when they beat the Cardinals in the 04 World Series.
Yeah.
Like, back to folk, Red Sox fans have longed to hear it. The Boston Red Sox were world champions. Like that, I remember that. And I think that's where when you talk about like moments that made you, that's a thing that I've always, again, the A's big three, Mulder, Hudson, and Zito, the 20-game win streak, I loved the A's well before 2004, right? I loved the 49ers. But that Red Sox comeback in that World Series was one of the things that like, oh, sports are awesome. Not just my favorite team, but I love this on a level that goes beyond what happens at the Oakland Coliseum or at Candlestick Park.
Yeah.
You know,
I do think it was a good thing too, to kind of go through the traumatizing heartbreak of 2003 before, just kind of get that out the way as a sports fan, because we all go through that at some point. Looking at the chatty house too, Norm says the Niners win over Denver. The 55-10 win made him fall in love with sports.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's not that made him fall in love with sports. That was the number one scoring defense in the league that year.
Yeah.
Denver.
We were talking about it maybe last week. And it was just kind of like how much of the NFL back then was like, yeah, it's really just down to the Cowboys and 49ers. It's just these two teams. It just don't have to be them, but just these two teams this season.
Somebody pointed out, because I had said something about the 89 49ers on Twitter, and somebody pointed out they were the Broncos were the only AFC team that year to win more than 9 games.
Yeah, that's a problem.
That's tough.
Like, we can have the conversation about the NFL back then another day, but don't come talking to me about how that was the best of it.
I think the thing that really made me because you can like sports, you can like the competition of it, but those like moments, those chill inducing moments, the things you remember, like where you were when it happened.
Steph's shot against OKC is one of those type of things where he pulls up from half court. It's like everyone just kind of remembers where you were.
Yeah, that was funny story about that. Oh, put a pin in that. The thing for me was the 98 wild card game between the Niners and Packers, where Jerry Rice fumbles and the Packers recover, but they didn't have review at that point. So Niners keep the ball. And then Steve Young hits Terrell Owens. He trips and falls on the drop back, and then he hits Terrell Owens, who hadn't been able to catch anything all day. And then he makes the catch in the end zone as the catch too. I remember watching on my aunt and uncle's couch when that happened, and that was my first like joy, like, oh my God, what an amazing feeling that this group of people brought to me. The Steph shot against OKC. It's funny. I was living in Arizona at that time for the 2015-16 season. And I was at a bar. I think it was called the Yard, I think is what it was called. And it was this kind of like indoor-outdoor bar. They had like yard games outside and stuff. And I was with a group of people that couldn't care less about sports. And so I had gone over to the bar area, and I'm watching the end of that game. And I don't know if you remember how that game ended, but like Kevin Durant threw away a pass, and then Golden State scored, and then Andre Iguodala got fouled and had to shoot 2 free throws and to tie the game with like less than a second left. And I'm at the bar, and I turned to the guy next to me. There's a guy and a woman sitting next to me, and I said, "He's not making both of these. Like, this is a wrap." And so I go back to my seat to hang out with my friends who couldn't give a rip about sports. Because Andre Iguodala was not a good free throw shooter. I was like, there's no chance he's hitting both of these. Well, sure enough, Andre Iguodala hit them both. So I get back to my seat, and I'm sitting there, and I look up, and I'm like, oh my God, the game's still going. Like, this is wild. So now now I can't get up and go back to the bar, right?
No.
That's super rude.
Yeah.
And I'm with a friend and I'm with her group of friends. So I don't want to be rude guy. Like, I'm leaving to go watch the game. Sorry, everybody. So I'm sitting there and I can still see a TV. There's a TV in the corner. And so I'm watching it very intently, trying to like participate in conversations and all that. I didn't realize that anybody else was even paying attention to this basketball game. But when Steph pulled up from a step in front of half court.
Didn't even have to at that point either. There's still some time on the clock, I'm pretty sure, too. Like, he could have got a little closer if he wanted, I believe.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But it was it not Thabo Sefolosha? Andre Roberson, maybe? Might have been Roberson, who stopped like 6 feet atop the 3-point line, like he defending the three, and Steph just kind of pulled up on him and hit it. Mm-hmm. I just stood up I was at the edge of a booth. I just stood up like just and the entire place reacted. Turns out everybody was watching that game.
Yeah, everyone was locked in.
Everybody was dialed. It wasn't just me. So that was I thought that game was over, and then we got an iconic Steph shot. And I didn't even hear the Mike Breen call until later.
Yeah.
The first ever double bang.
Oh, yeah, no, it was insane. Keeps it G. I think he's referring back to the 49ers-Packers game. So that's my game, too. Kyle, who's there. Unreal reactions by everyone. Maybe he's talking OKC with Steph.
No, I think he's talking about the...
Gregory in the chat house says, Jordan crying after the Bulls won their first championship. It was crazy seeing him cry and show emotion. Said it made him really see athletes as humans and not robots.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Especially somebody like Jordan who was just wired that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like his whole brand was being a maniacal competitor. Yeah, that's a really, really good
It was
one.
like Tim Wakefield too, RIP, but like they talk about after he gave up that home run to Aaron Boone, just kind of like that kind of tore at him or whatever. And it's like for him to get redemption the next year for the Red Sox.
Yeah. Yeah, he was really, really good for them in that stretch too. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you'd like to tap in, let's get to our guy Mitch out in New Jersey. Mitch, what's going on?
What's up, Mitch?
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
Always doing good. How you doing?
Good. Jesse, that's one of the best uniforms in Miami. You know, I was just thinking, you weren't even born when Dan Marino threw his last pass.
Yeah, I was. I was born in 96, Mitch.
And you were alive for Seinfeld the last 2 seasons, 3 seasons.
Yes, I was alive for Seinfeld. I haven't gotten to Seinfeld yet, but I was alive for Seinfeld. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. 2 things I remember. Kirk Gibson's home run.
All right, bye, Mitch.
And of course.
Thanks.
Oh, hold on. No, Mitch, what else, Mitch?
Go ahead, Mitch. Go ahead.
And the last one was I was coming from going back home from work in Manhattan to Staten Island. Take the train to the ferry to the bus. When I got off that bus, I was wondering where's the game. I didn't realize there was the earthquake. I was listening to it on the radio when I got in my car. So you didn't have TVs in cars back then.
Sure.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have a nice weekend.
You too, Mitch.
Appreciate the call, man.
That's a interesting perspective. I never Mitch kind of just driving on in New York or whatever, and like what happened to the game. It's like, yeah, there's an earthquake going on right now.
You didn't have any ability to go find out what the hell happened at that point. If you're driving,
you can go to Twitter. It's like, oh yeah, there's an earthquake. It's like, oh, let me check the news later on. It's like, oh, there was an earthquake.
Yeah,
you get to the TV whenever you're getting home finally.
The funny thing about the Kirk Gibson home run against the A's.
Oh, you don't have anything about Seinfeld?
No, Seinfeld's fine. I'm a 35-year-old white guy. I like Seinfeld. What do you want from me?
No, it's just the fact that you were live for Dan Marino. Oh, you were live for Seinfeld too. Shut up, bitch.
I enjoy that show. The Kirk Gibson home run in 88. I was born in 1990. My parents were not even married yet in 1988. When were they? No. Were they? Did they get married in 89? Oh no, I'm a bad person. I think it doesn't matter. Anyways,
it's for them to remember, not more so for you.
88. I was not born yet.
Mm-hmm.
I was born in August of 90. So October of 88, I was an afterthought at that point. And I still, if that highlight came on, if we had the TV on right now and that game came on, I would turn it off.
Makes sense, I guess. I don't know.
I wasn't even alive. Why do I care what happened to the A's in 1988?
You just love your team so much.
I don't when and I get it's an iconic.
Well, it's like I don't run
moment.
back the Buckner highlight all the time. That's kind of like, oh yeah, I don't want to watch that back for the Red Sox. And I was born like 10, 12 years after that.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, so I guess we all have that type of thing. It is Friday the 13th, so we can run down the scariest moments of our sports lives.
Oh, God.
2011.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
January 2012, Niners Giants at Candlestick.
I actually saw
Kyle Williams fumbles.
I saw him talking about
muffs
this the
2
other day.
punts.
Yeah.
The worst part for me is I'm trying to get past this because I'm an adult.
Yeah.
Who understands how the world works. But at that point in my life, I was so superstitious. I wouldn't say anything good. The 49ers were awesome that year. And every game, I was like, they're going to lose by 20. Like, I would never acknowledge, they'll probably win this week. Never. And we're at Candlestick. The energy's crazy. It's a rainy ass, like Candlestick dreary day.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to my mom, as the Niners are going through warmups, because we love to get there and watch all the on-field stuff before. As the Niners are going through warmups and they're doing the thing where receiver or pass catchers just run go routes and quarterbacks are lobbing it up to them, getting them warmed up. And Kyle Williams was running toward us into the end zone where we sat, and he makes a catch and I go, Kyle Williams is going to make a big play today. I just said that.
Yeah.
The guy who never said anything positive about the 49ers was like, Kyle Williams is going to make a big play today. I ventured out into the world of like saying something nice. Dude fumbles twice on punts.
Yeah,
including an overtime to lose the game.
Not a good time. TCG says the Gibson home run that devastated young him. Eck was his hero at the time. Same with What Did I Just See? Says soul crushing live. Still remembers his dad saying they should bring in a lefty reliever. I think probably Walnuts is talking about the 49ers loss that you're talking about right now.
That was awful.
Yeah,
because that was the first time the 49ers were good. Like they went to the playoffs.
Yeah, the Niners were a joke for like the middle of the 2000s after like just from I guess the last part of Jeff Garcia when he left from then till like that Super Bowl year. They were kind of just bad all the time.
Yeah. And then they were finally good.
Yeah.
And they beat the Saints. They have that epic win against the Saints at home. They got the Giants. They got this awesome defense. And they're getting the ball back in overtime.
Poe says that year was super tough, but doesn't beat not handing the ball off to Frank Gore at the 5-yard line in the Super Bowl. I remember Ron Artest hitting that 2010 against the Celtics in Game 7. That one stunk. We talked about the Aaron Boone thing. Anytime Tua's played with pressure in the last 5 years has not been great.
Oh.
What else? I know there's other things that I'm missing, but for the most part, yeah, that's part of being a sports fan is the pain.
It's all of being a sports fan.
Pretty much.
That's all we have.
Oh, LeBron Game 6, I think it was 2012, Miami Heat, where he goes for like 45, 15, and whatever that was. That was kind of the moment where it's like, oh, I'm powerless. Like, why am I going to hate him? It's just devastating. Like, there's nothing my team can do, and he's just dominant.
Was that the good try, good effort year?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
I think so. After Game 5, KG said to him, good try, good effort.
Oh, maybe. I'm not sure.
And then LeBron just went.
Yeah, he went nuclear. And at that point, it's like there's nothing you can do. Like it's just the man is just destroying my team, and it's just like all I can do is just change it to Nickelodeon or something.
There was nothing anybody could do.
Yeah.
Except there's nothing anybody could do except for the Mavericks who had JJ Barea.
Yeah.
Turned out to be the secret weapon.
The Sean Stevenson shout out.
Somebody mentioned Dennis Eckersley being their hero in 1988. Just in case anybody is not a huge baseball fan or wasn't aware, Dennis Eckersley in 1988 finished second in Cy Young voting and fifth in MVP voting. He had a 2.35 ERA. He led the league with 45 saves. He gave up 5 home runs all year in 72 2/3 innings. 70 strikeouts, 11 walks. And then gives up a home run in the World Series to a guy on one leg.
Yeah, not great. Russ Dog, shout out, says the Jeter flip at home plate. Devastating moment for A's fans. Scooter throws in the posing and his ankle blown up by Scott Cousins.
Oh, that was brutal.
Yeah.
The Jeter flip play was wild because I remember even at that time, was that 2001, 2002?
It was around that time right there.
11, 12, in that range. And I just remember being like, well, like, what are you going to do? Like, it wasn't even like a devastating thing. It was just
acceptance.
Yes, like immediate.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I just, maybe I've assigned that emotion to myself, but that's how I remember being. It's like, Oh, like I don't remember being in denial. I don't remember being like, oh, he was safe.
Yeah.
I just remember being like, oh, like dang. Well, play.
Yeah. Shout out John in the chatty house. Why do you guys do this to yourselves? Because we can't help it, John. Because we're sports fans and we can't help it. Because that's part of it. Our teams never win for the most part. It's only one team every year, and it's just part of it. I don't know why. I don't know why I love coming back to the Miami Dolphins every year. We've never won a playoff game, but damn it, I will be there every Sunday, 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock. It doesn't matter. I don't know why. It's because I love it. I don't know.
It's because somebody's when you say why do you do this to yourselves? Because every sports fan, if you're a fan of a team, you do this to yourself. Like,
Yeah.
this is just what it is. This is what we're here for, and it's because the joy I get, I was explaining this to my wife, the joy I get from the 49ers holding on to beat the Eagles in the wild card game is a type of joy and energy I don't get from anything else in life.
Yeah.
It is
literally, it's not.
It is a dopamine hit, an adrenaline hit that just doesn't. There are other things that make me wildly happy. There are things that make me so happy that I could cry.
Yeah.
And those are the just raw emotion you get to. Nothing else allows me to scream at my TV.
Yeah, I've never watched the show. I was like, oh my gosh, can you believe it? Blah blah blah. Or I have to sit on the floor for this because I'm too anxious right now.
Yes, like pacing around the house 45 minutes before kickoff. I'm not playing.
Yeah, no.
I have no effect on the outcome.
I'm a 30-year-old hugging my pillow, sitting on the floor because I'm just terrified of what's going to happen to my team.
Right, and if it doesn't, it's elation. It's a level of joy and happiness that you just don't. That it's a type of joy and happiness. I shouldn't say level. It's a type of joy and happiness you just don't get from anything else. And the sad moments suck, and it's horrible, and it's really sad.
And they'll probably make you cry at some points.
But I hit this realization as a 23-year-old watching Richard Sherman tip that ball away from Michael Crabtree into Malcolm Smith's hands to send the Seahawks to the Super Bowl and to deny the 49ers at Seattle. It was that moment. I got in my car. I drove to Raising Cane's. I got some chicken tenders. I got home. I had a 25-ounce Budweiser in the fridge. I opened that Budweiser. I ate my Raising Cane's, and I drank my Budweiser. And my mom called, and she said, are you doing okay? Because at that point in my life, I took losses very hard.
Yeah.
And I went, you know what, Mom? If this is the worst thing that happens in my week, I'm good. Life is good. If the absolute worst thing to happen to me is the 49ers didn't win a football game,
and I'm all right. That's where the childhood part of you of sports, I think, probably went away that day. Yeah. It's like I have to grow up now.
Yeah.
It's like I can't do it anymore.
I still love it.
Yeah.
I'm still here for it, but I don't not watch SportsCenter for a week after the 49ers lose anymore.
Oh, yeah. I remember those mornings before school. I can't put on SportsCenter because my team lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to watch Chris Berman. What? Like, nah, man. Get out of here, Chris Berman.
Yeah.
That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. We're The Jump. What made you love sports? It's Valentine's Day tomorrow. What player, what team, what moment made you love sports? That's what we're talking about. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. We were talking tanking earlier, and it's not just because of the Sacramento Kings. It's because it's the only thing that matters from the first half of the NBA. We'll talk about that next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. I think I've told this before, but I'm going to do a Orange is the New Black spoiler here. So if anybody doesn't want an episode of Orange is the New Black spoiled for them, go ahead and mute for the next 60 seconds or so. Okay, here we go. Orange is the New Black spoiler in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so 2016 NBA Finals. I'm living in Arizona, and not a huge surprise. Everybody in Arizona is rooting against Golden State that year. and I had watched game 5 in public, went horribly. Watched game 6 in public, went horribly. And it's loud in these places because everybody's rooting for the Cavs. And I was like, I've got to watch game 7 by myself. And so I watched game 7 by myself. It went how it went. And even in the middle of that game, I was like, this is peak sports. Like, this is as good as it gets. Like, this is awesome. I still was very sad. Turned off my TV, laid down on my couch, turned off my phone, and I decided I'm going to get my mind off of this, and I'm going to turn on Orange is the New Black. And I said 1 minute. If you're unmuting after a minute here comes the spoiler. So mute for another minute. In 3, 2, 1. So I decided to turn on Orange is the New Black because it's the show I was watching at the time. And I'm like, let me do something that gets my mind off of basketball. And the episode I watched, spoiler coming, Orange is the New Black, spoiler coming. The episode I watched is the one where Poussey gets killed. And if you've watched the show, you know that was horrible and traumatic and devastating. And not just that character died, but how she died was just awful. Awful. And I get to that part, I'm like, what the hell, man? I wanted to watch a show that was going to get me out of this space and get me into a better mood. And maybe I'll laugh a little bit. Maybe I'll feel so like, but I didn't expect that. That was.
Which show are we talking about?
Orange is the New Black.
Oh, yeah, I've never seen that one.
That was just brutal, dude. And that show's hella old. I get if you've not watched it by now, you're probably not going to watch it. But just in case. Oh, God. And especially, no.
That was a Netflix original?
Yeah.
It's so funny hearing you say, oh, yeah, that show's so old. When like, oh, yeah, I remember when that show was like actually coming out. And just like you remember when it was popular at first. But now we get to the point, it's like, oh, yeah, like it's just a hell old show, I guess. Maybe we're the old people. Johnny Jeff caught like the first couple episodes. Maybe that's one I need to go back into. Paradise is back in a couple weeks.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Crystal said I can't watch it though because she's not going to be ready because of nursing school. So guess I'm going to have to sneak it.
I don't think the Nets are ethically tanking.
Washington did tank for the last 3 years too, but they're being ethical in the year the committee was created.
Yep.
That's all I can do with that.
Yep. But that's the thing with the committee. If you feel that, if somebody feels that way about the Nets, like we would do a deep dive. Like we were doing this off the rip. We would do a real deep dive.
Yeah.
Look at minutes distributions. Look at all that. All right, here we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse over there.
Yes, it is. Friday. We're having a good time. Going over best sports memories, worst sports memories, why we love being sports fans, why we hate it, fix the lottery. It's been a productive day.
Somebody's really mad that we put the Wizards second.
Yeah.
Shout out to our guy, Kareem.
He said the Wizards benched their starters against us. No starters in the fourth. Bench playing more minutes. Come on, LOL. Kareem, call in, state your case.
Okay. All right. Here, I'm gonna do this then. I don't think Domantas Sabonis is actually hurt. I don't think Zach LaVine is actually hurt. I don't think Keegan Murray is still out. I think all those guys could be playing for the Kings.
If the playoffs started today and they had a better record, would they be playing?
Yes. Yes. Not a question.
Still sports.
So what are we doing here?
Yeah,
the Wizards at least made a trade.
Program, man.
The Wizards made a big trade
to
acquire 2 good players. They're actually trying, so salute. We're going to try and help their rebuild.
Yeah, that's all we're doing. It's the committee.
The Nets have pulled the plug on. They last season were like, oh, God, we're too good. Start trading guys. Come on, man. What are we doing? But again, we were doing this off the rip. When we're the actual lottery committee, we will be diving deep on player stats, minutes distributions, player health.
Yes.
We'll talk to doctors.
Yes, all the doctors.
We would take this very seriously. I'm not just doing a bit on the radio.
Shout out to the chat house. Can you imagine you get aggravated for that little thing you said right now?
What was that?
Oh, I don't think Sabonis is this. I don't think Sabonis is that.
For the record,
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just playing devil's advocate.
There you go. I'll cut that when you get aggregated.
Yeah, please, thank
Yeah.
you. It's like, for the record, and then it just ends.
Yeah, it's just a dot, dot, dot.
Don't do that. Don't do that to me. I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia. Joe Brazil doing a side project for us today, so he is not here, but that's fine.
Shout out, Joe.
We're all good with that. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I wanted to get into it again today. Tanking is the biggest first half NBA storyline. First pre All-Star break storyline.
Yeah, I think it is. Chatty House. If it's not, throw in your ideas. Call in. If not, too.
Yeah, 916-909-1320.
Yeah,
what's
but-
the biggest storyline of the NBA's first half?
A non-taking storyline.
Non-tanking storyline,
Yeah.
yeah, because I think I was really going through this today, and I feel like this hasn't been a huge storyline from a like conversation perspective, but I think injuries are a pretty significant factor in the NBA this season.
They are, and it's just more the tanking thing too. But also, like, it's just if it wasn't taking, we just kind of moved that out the way. What would be the biggest story?
I know, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it injury stuff?
No, I don't even know. No, because we do that every year. I don't think injuries are. How do I say this without sounding like a jerk? I don't think they're really the story that we talk about, because I feel like it's just the guys, they just get hurt every year. This is part of sports, I feel. Like, I don't know if there's a way, I guess, to fix that too. So it's just kind of something that the NBA's got to live with right now, I guess. Maybe you play the guys less minutes, or not less minutes, but you kind of space the games out, less back-to-backs, no back-to-backs maybe, or shortened season. But I just don't think any of that stuff is happening. So I don't think it's the injuries.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know if LeBron's retiring or not. So that's kind of got us.
There's no way.
Are you sure?
There's just no
You're
way.
Sure. You're sure?
Not 100% sure.
Okay, exactly.
I have a hard
There's
time.
There's been things out
believing.
there. There's been crumbs out there. It's like, maybe he does. Maybe, hey,
it would be.
He was crying after the Cavs game. That was a little weird.
It would be the ultimate troll job if LeBron, who his entire career, we have some NFL news, by the way, that I have to get to, but it would be the ultimate troll job if the guy who his entire career, everything was so manicured and so like directed toward maximizing eyeballs and maximizing his brand, if the way he retired was at the end of the season said, all right, I'm out.
Yeah.
That'd be perfect.
I would hate that.
I think it'd be hilarious.
Well, yeah, because
I would prefer he get the farewell tour.
Okay, yeah, same.
But I think it would be really funny if this guy so his entire career was built on.
Oh yeah, we were there for the decision, all that.
Just decided like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah.
Like, wait, what?
What is the NFL news? You already got my interest.
Adam Schefter reported just now, quote, sources. The NFL informed all 32 teams today in a memo that it prevailed in its grievance versus the NFL Players Association and its team report cards. An arbitrator determined that the NFLPA's conduct violated the CBA and ordered it to stop making public any future report cards.
Congratulations, Woody Johnson, owner of the Jets, because that's who I think was behind all of this. He was mad because he was getting bad grades. He wasn't behind it, but like he was against it, like spoke up against it and things like that. So congrats to the owners. You guys suck. Like, whatever. Like, the report cards were good.
So if you don't know what this is, the NFL Players Association would submit report cards for various criteria, strength and conditioning, for like organizational criteria, weight room, training staff, nutrition, family treatment,
family stuff, yeah.
all this, all locker rooms, all of this, like quality of just like life within the organization, right? And there were a lot of teams that didn't get very good grades, and it was exposed. I shouldn't say exposed, but it was made public or brought to light. Exposed is the right word. Exposed that, like, the Arizona Cardinals, for example, if you came into the facility to train, you had to pay for your food. Like, you had to pay for lunch at the facility. And a lot of teams, it's like that's just part of it. You come in, you train, you get to eat. whatever.
Yeah, so the Cardinals in 2025, they got a D+ for treatment of families, D- for food and dining area, they got a B for nutritionists, F- for the locker room, damn, D- for the training room, C for training staff, F for locker room, B for team
Yikes.
travel. They got an A for head coach, D- for ownership.
Michael Bidwell, make a play.
Yeah.
So that's it. So you see why owners would want to come out against this. But to me, making it not public is so much worse.
Well, someone's got it right here. The owners don't want to be held accountable.
That's it.
That's what is exactly what it is. Like we can go through the Tampa Bay Bucks. Their owner got a D+. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they got a D. New York Jets, Woody Johnson, I was talking about, got an F. The New England Patriots got a D. Let me go running through still. Like the Carolina Panthers got a D-, and the Cardinals got a D-. Those are the worst of them. Everyone else is C and above. Like,
yikes.
They just don't want to be held accountable. It's all out there in the open. It's like, yes, this is what this team is good at. This is from the players and people that are there. This is not just media voting on this.
But here's the thing. All this is embarrassing. Nobody is not a Cardinals fan now because of the NFL Players Association report card.
Yeah, fans don't care. It's just more so a wake-up call for the owner. Hey, go spend some money on your workout room or whatever so they can be better. Like, it doesn't have to stay this way. Just stop being cheap.
Well,
cheap.
and it's literally it's to hold owners accountable, because this doesn't mean that players aren't going to tell other players, hey, man, do not sign with Arizona.
Yeah.
Do not sign with the Jet. Like, hey, if you've got a choice, go to Team A instead of who is one of the other ones? The Patriots.
Yeah, the Patriots or whatever.
Whatever. Yeah. Like that.
Patriots,
That's still going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that's going to change here is that NFL owners aren't going to get embarrassed once a year. There's not going to be a one-day news cycle of, wow, look at these grades. And then we all move on. We would spend, if they did the NFL Players Association grades, we would spend a segment on it. Maybe.
Yeah. It's not even, like I said, it's not even for us. It's just more so for the owners to clean it up if they wanted to, but they chose to go the other route. They got embarrassed, like you said, so now it's over and done with.
Yeah.
And it's like nothing's gonna happen to us or anything like that. But like I said, it's just owners not want to be held accountable.
It's unbelievable how thin their skin is. You have billions of dollars. Your team makes money hand over fist.
Yeah, you get to that point, I'm sure, through a lot of ego and just doing things certain ways, and you don't want to hear anything else after that.
Your team can be actively bad all of the time, and you're still going to make a lot of money.
Yep.
And they're saying that you can't send out, the Players Association can't send out a report card. Like, man, players get graded. There's Next Gen Stats and Pro Football Focus and Pro Football Reference, and there's all these places that are publicly available where players get graded on their performance. And then the owners get to decide, and GMs get to decide how much money that player is going to make based on that performance. And we finally have something that grades the ownership and how an organization is run, and they shut it down.
Yes, because you hurt their ego. But let me hold the trophy first.
Oh,
if
my
our team wins it.
Let me say, if I'm ever a team owner, you will not catch me on the stage at the Super Bowl.
Okay. Go ahead.
No, I don't want, because I didn't do anything. I don't want to hold the trophy. I will be on the stage at the Super Bowl. I'll go celebrate.
Yeah.
Do not hand me the trophy.
Okay, I don't disagree with that. But also, I think if I was an owner of a team, I feel like, yes, I'd be up there. But also, I feel like culture in an organization starts from the top down.
I agree.
So I think you're part of that as well. But yeah, I don't need to touch the trophy first. I don't maybe need to touch the trophy until later on when the players and the coaches are done celebrating and things like that.
If I'm
I think that's the way you become more beloved too.
Yeah, until all 53 players, everybody on the practice squad, everybody who's hurt, every coach has gotten a chance to hang out with it, take a photo. All right, cool. Let me snap this photo real quick. Like, it's going up in the stadium that I own.
Yeah.
Like, I can take it out of the glass case and hold it anytime.
Like, you do get credit because you cut the check.
No doubt.
Part of the culture and things like that.
Credit.
But like I said, yeah, you cut the check. You weren't out there sweating or anything like that.
No, not even a little bit.
You're here because of your other business expenditures or whatever that got you here. So
which is not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. But it's just why you're not first in line.
Just don't hold the trophy.
Yeah, you're not first in line.
Get out of here, man. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320 if you want to join the conversation. Got some exciting stuff coming up with our studio line. Can't announce it quite yet. I think we'll announce Monday, though. I don't want to put a firm date on that, but
You're
I
the
believe
boss,
by
dude.
Monday we'll have some. See, that's the thing.
You tell us when you
That's
want
the
to.
thing. That's been a weird thing for me.
Yeah.
Is we had a meeting yesterday about some stuff we've got coming up. We all get into the meeting and everybody looked at me.
No, yeah, you're the
It's
guy.
I'm like, oh, I have to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, welcome. Like, oh,
My name's
it's been an
Kyle.
adjustment. It's been an adjustment for me.
Yes.
It's weird. I got to go to my first staff meeting yesterday. I had a good time.
Yeah. How did you like that?
It was fine.
People, I guess for those that don't know me on the jump, for those listening first time in the mornings, I'm not a staff meeting guy.
Yeah.
They opened up the PowerPoint. I look, it says 1 out of 38 on the bottom.
Yeah.
It didn't like the meeting was fine, by the way. The meeting was
It
fine.
lasted less than an
Yeah,
hour.
yeah, it was less than an hour. It was actually fine, but it's just like kind of like that dread, like, oh my gosh, we might be here for a while. Like I said,
See,
the meeting was fine.
That's why. But again, this is my first because the staff meetings are at 11 o'clock.
Also, we had back-to-back meetings, so that was kind of tough.
Yeah, that's yeah. And especially for you who gets here early and stays late.
Yeah.
Like I get so that's tough. That's on me. I'll plan better next time. But I'd never been to a staff meeting because I used to be on air 10 to noon.
Mm-hmm.
And so yesterday was my very first one. And honestly, snappy. It moved. There were a lot of people. It wasn't one person just talking and reading PowerPoint slides.
These meetings are more high energy than the ones before. I'll say that.
Yes, that's how it seems.
Hey
and it's not
guys,
like a
you
lot
need
of
to hit your
corporate
point. Yeah,
platitudes.
you need to hit your points here. We're not doing well for January. Blah blah blah. Come on, team. Like kind of that stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, all right. Can I go,
No, it's
can I
fine.
go
We had
back
a
to my
good time.
studio?
There
Yeah.
was sound.
Exactly. Yeah. No, these are more high energy.
Yeah, man. Good camaraderie in the office.
Yeah. The vibes are up.
Vibes are definitely up. All right. Back to the NBA storyline stuff. Are you locking into NBA All-Star Weekend at all?
I'm not locking in. I am chilling this weekend where I'll be at home a lot of time, chilling with the dog. Shout out Coco. Maybe I will throw on the All-Star game, but I'm not sure how long, or not the All-Star weekend, but I'm not sure how long it's going to stay on the TV. It's just not what it used to be anymore. And there's just no excitement for me. It's like, yeah, like I'm going to just be locked in. I'm going to watch everything. Like if a movie pops up that I like to watch, I'm probably going to change it from the dunk contest or something else or whatever they got going on at that time. It's just, there's no excitement there anymore. Like I said, I'll watch for a bit, but I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm locked in for the All-Star weekend. I think we talked, what is it? Today's the 10-year anniversary of LaVine versus Gordon. Or was that yesterday?
Today.
So yeah, so that's today. It's like, yeah, that's the last dunk contest I really have any real true memories about or of.
Yeah, and that's what I was looking
excitement.
forward to.
The guys were talking about Jaylen Brown yesterday, one players on my favorite team. It's like, yeah, I have no recollection of him being in the dunk contest, really.
Yeah, he didn't do well.
Yeah.
And didn't advance, and everybody went, "Oh, yep, see, that's why stars don't play."
All-Star weekend really lacks moments now.
Yeah, man, I just don't. I don't plan on watching any of it.
Mm-hmm. There's no.
I might, but I'm not like, man. All right, hang on. Sorry, honey, I got to lock into the All-Star game this weekend. No,
I think that's just kind of it. Like, there's no moments. There's no Nate Robinson. There's no Dwight Howard with the Superman shirt or whatever. It's just it lacks big time now. Now it's just. They play games over the weekend, and what I mean is the dunk contest, the 3-point shootout, things like that. But it's just, it comes and it goes now rather than, oh, yeah, let's see what's going to happen. There's no crowd reactions, anything memorable. There's no Shaq with the camera or anything like that. It's just a weekend in the NBA calendar.
Somebody said that one of the reasons the dunk contest isn't what it used to be is because people don't have flash on their cameras anymore. And I kind of agree with that.
Well, just
get everybody
the option on your iPhone or whatever, and we can do it.
Get everybody a disposable camera.
Yeah.
And let's get that flash going when somebody dunks.
That's been a wedding thing too. Bringing back the disposable.
Yeah, it's kind of
cameras.
fire.
Yeah.
I love the
Bringing
look
back
of
the
it.
vibe. Maybe it's time for the NBA to do that, like you said.
Should I get disposable cameras in here?
Why
Take
not?
candids during the show?
Yeah, why not?
Are you kind of fire?
You just kind of leave them around the office too.
You ever seen how expensive disposable cameras are though?
No.
How much do you think if I said, hey, I got this disposable camera?
Honestly, brother, if it's more than like $8-10, get it out of my face.
Brother, it's not even close.
It's more?
It is way more.
Why? All right, yeah. Then no, don't bring anything in.
I was gonna. So me and my friends went to Disneyland, and I was gonna get us disposable cameras because it was 6 of us. We were going. It was my wife's 30th and our friend's wife's our friend's 30th. I don't know, not my friend's wife. She's also my friend. And we're going to Disneyland, kind of a like nostalgia trip. We'd never been together.
Yeah.
Disposable cameras and photos of all of us with a disposable camera on film. That would look really cool. I'm going to go buy us 6 disposable cameras.
6.
Yeah, one for each of
Okay.
us. One for each of us. I don't know. What's a disposable camera cost? $12?
Yeah, go
Like,
get
I'm
it
out-
at Walgreens. It's
I'm
like a bag of candy, I'm sure.
I'm out of here for less than $100. Like, that's easy work. Let's go. I go to a certain store. I'm not going to say which one. They wanted $28 for a Fujifilm disposable camera.
What is the regular brand, the general brand cost?
There was not one.
Yeah, no, it's tough. I'm
I
sorry.
think it's 20. I think they do have a generic brand. I think it was 20.
Yeah, still too much.
Too much. Like, I'm not paying $120+.
Yeah, don't be charging me for extra for nostalgia. Okay,
I'm
I
getting
know
an
what
app on
that
my
is.
phone that makes my digital photo look like that.
There's no chance that disposable cameras back then were more than $5-10. There's no chance. I have no basis off of that. I was a child, but that's just what I'm assuming. Okay, you're
Yeah.
charging me extra for the
It's
nostalgia.
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, don't do that.
Don't prey on me.
Exactly.
Don't do that to me.
I want to have a good time. All right, create some memories or whatever, and you want to charge them $30 for it each.
The other problem is, where do I get film developed now?
Walgreens, I think.
Like, do I just go on Facebook Marketplace?
I think you can do that.
Like, do you have a dark room you can develop these in for me?
Yeah, well, now they got the disposable, I guess, that'll develop it as you take the picture.
That's called a Polaroid.
Oh, I didn't know that. They're all the same to me, brother.
Wait,
No. Okay, no, I got you. The disposable, no, it's good. It's good. I'm grouping them all in. The disposable is the one where you kind of the thing on the top. I know the difference. Don't do that. I know the difference. All right, I know the difference. We had the Polaroid at my wedding. The disposable is the one you take to Disneyland on the top or whatever, and you take it to Walgreens to get developed.
correct.
There, I saved myself. I just was grouping them together. That was close.
Yo, have you seen this newfangled Polaroid?
No, I'm not that young. I got it. But yeah, point being, there's no way they should be that expensive.
No chance. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. All-Star Weekend. Did you see what Kevin Durant said?
Yeah, he said Luka and Jokic need to step up. They're the ones who aren't playing.
So I've seen some people say he was calling out racism in this, like trying to call out racism in this topic, where he said, so here's the full quote. You should ask the Europeans. He got asked about competing in the, like, playing hard. Said you should ask the Europeans and the world team if they're going to compete. If you look at Luka Doncic and Nikola Jokic now, let's go back and look at what they do in the All-Star game. Is that competition? So we haven't questioned what they've been doing, but we're going to question the old heads and the Americans. But these two dudes out there, Luka and Jokic, they don't care about the game at all. These dudes be laying on the floor. They're shooting from half court, but you've got to worry about the old heads playing hard. I can read between the lines, bro. It's just an overall topic that everybody's been talking about. So some people say that that's what he was calling out. It might be. I'm wondering if he's trying to get them to play hard. Like, he's just calling out the world team.
I watched the video. He had a little smirk to it at the end, things like that. It kind of, I got that vibe too as well.
Like, he's trying to sow competition by throwing this jab.
Yeah.
Like, this very, very clear calling out, not the whole side, not the whole, like, hey, here's the two best players.
It didn't come off like the video that I watched, and I can try to, we'll come up on the break or whatever. Maybe we pull it up at the break. But like when I was watching the video, it didn't look like there was any like real
like malice.
Maybe malice. Like maybe he was a little serious. Like, yeah, you guys keep bugging us, but like, hey, go look at them too. Like it seemed like it was a little like what you're saying too, a little bit. I'm not sure. Like, yeah, it was like this whole malice thing or whatever. It's like, yeah, like you guys need to actually go look at them. Like they're the problem.
I very much think he's trying, because it's not just Luka and Jokic. It's like Steph is guilty of this.
Yeah, LeBron has talked about Steph, or maybe it was KD too. It was like, yeah, Steph's the one who's pulling up from half court.
Yeah, Steph and Dame are doing ridiculous stuff. And that's like, okay, but you have to call out everybody if you're going to do that. And so if this is what Kevin Durant is doing, maybe it works. Maybe you get Jokic playing at a high level. And if Jokic does that, if Luka's doing that, if Kevin Durant responds in kind, if LeBron James responds in kind, like that is how you're going to get the competition ramped up. And maybe we see it, maybe we don't. I'm not going to lock in to find out, because I kept waiting.
Yeah.
Over the last 2-3 years, like, okay, this is the year. This is like, nah. I just think guys want to take the weekend
And if it does
off.
get back to that point, like we'll know, because Twitter will let us know, and we'll all go back and like we'll tap in and see what's going on. But until then, yeah, it's not like I'm gonna put on the All-Star Weekend. We'll see how long it lasts. Like I said, if the right movie's on, I'm gonna change the channel.
I need them. I think one of the other problems the NBA has here is All-Star Weekend is such an event now.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, 200 influencers or streamers gonna be there.
Yeah, man.
And
And you've
what was our
got
call?
you've got guys they've got this party and that party they got to go to, and they've got this appearance they have to make. And then it's like, yeah, now go play a basketball game and play hard.
Yeah, it's
like, man, I want a day off.
It's an event, but it's also work.
Yeah, but it's a whole weekend. Like
Yeah.
it's I get it. I understand. I'm not saying it's an excuse, but it's more if we're looking for possible solutions. Like, all right, cut down on some of the extracurriculars.
Well, they do get the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe Thursday off after that too, I think, because there is a little bit break after.
Mm-hmm. It's a week now.
Yeah, so maybe like they get that, but I mean, it's up to them if they want to change it or not. Not the NBA, but more so the players. Like, if you want to change the energy, you do that yourselves, and people will show up.
I'm not optimistic.
Oh, I'm not either. I gave up.
Yeah,
yeah, it's just for the sake of All-Star weekends here. Let me tap in.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope that USA versus the world and all of the verbal jabs beforehand turn into some awesome basketball, and we get to get on the radio next week and talk about how, man, All-Star weekend is back. It was amazing.
Yeah.
I'm just not betting on that anymore.
Yeah, I'm not holding my breath either.
Yeah, man. That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. We're The Jump. We're on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. We have some NFL offseason stuff to dive into, and I've got another Kings question for you as well on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Loki, we are out on Monday. We'll be back on Tuesday. Yeah, no shows Monday. Everyone's getting the day off.
Well, there'll be shows.
Well, yeah, there'll be shows on the radio, some runbacks and things like that. But I mean, as far as live, yeah, the guys will be out. Shout out to you guys for being in here. Hit the thumbs up. It's an insane burner account. Filthy, if you're talking about Kevin Durant, that's not GOAT, but he's top 10 all time. I think he's 10th. Nice, Zebra. Should be a fun time Monday. Yeah, hit the likes up. Or hit the thumbs up, excuse me. Like button, thumbs up. Yeah, shout out to the chat house. You guys are a wild bunch. And I mean wild bunch. I'm talking about like 10 of you. Oh, you're like 10 and a half. You're like 10 and a half.
What are we talking about?
The chatty house. I said they're a wild bunch, and I was like, yeah, actually, I'm talking to like only 10 of you, really. What's up, Miss MacTan? Good morning. Welcome in. It's facts, Tyler Jennings. Donovan, not boring, just mellowed out. No, yeah, Sable, you're in there. Manny's in there. I don't know. I think it might be a Twitter thing because there's no tweet. But if you go to our little profile picture, or if you do send out a tweet, you can click the live on the profile thing when it's there. Yeah. Might just have to. What did I just see? Might just have to. Yeah, I think that's a Twitter thing, but Like I couldn't find anything to retweet. It's just only if you click on the profile picture thing. Sometimes it'll pop up on the bar when you're scrolling. Sub Wilson and might have been thought of. But that's ours now. See, dude, people talk about Ace Ventura to me. I've never seen it in my life. Okay.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Look, hold on.
That is shocking to me.
That's the thing. It's not, bro. Just because there was
is.
dolphins and the dolphin Dan Marino was an Ace Ventura doesn't mean I need to watch it.
Snowflake the dolphin.
Yeah, well, yeah. Like I don't need to watch Ace Ventura because there was some Dan Marino was in there and blah blah blah. And Snowflake the dolphin, whatever you just called him. Like, yeah, no, it's fine that I haven't watched Ace Ventura.
Yeah, it is fine. Like I'm not.
Because look at the Chatty House. Like Wheezy's in here. Like, what? You haven't seen it? Blah blah blah. Like, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's not. Ace Ventura is not like that movie. Like you got to go back and watch. Kyle S says, yes, you do. Like, whatever.
I don't. As you know, I haven't seen a lot of movies.
Yeah, you're not a movie guy.
Kyle here, Jesse there, Joe Brazil on assignment today. Or The Jump. We hang out with you from 7 to 9, and then the Jump Rewind from 12 to 2.
Shout out. Love the Jump Rewind from 12
Dude,
to 2.
big Jump Rewind guy.
Big fan of that Jesse Tapia
guy. Same. So I will never shame somebody. Like, I will never ever be like, because there are people who, when I tell them I haven't seen movie X, they're like, wow, you're a bad person.
You haven't seen The Goonies?
Wow,
like, no, I haven't. Sorry.
No, man, I haven't. Like, sorry about it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't, it has not come across my purview.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know what you want. Like, maybe I'll watch it someday. But can we move on with this conversation now, or you just want to like start making references that I'm not going to get, trying to like make it seem like, oh yeah, that movie. Like, no, I've not seen The Goonies. People are like, Sloth? Like, yeah, no, not.
No
I got
clue what you're talking about.
The Truffle Shuffle? Yeah, I got nothing. You've never seen it. So it's not a bad thing you have it.
Yeah.
I was just surprised as well.
Oh yeah,
I was a little surprised.
Oh, your reaction's fine. It's just more so the chat. I was like, oh, you have to see it. Oh, blah blah blah. My uncle's in. Oh, you're disappointing me. It's like, no, it's cool.
I was wondering why somebody was calling you Chivo.
Yeah, it's my nickname for my family. Yeah. My whole dad's side of the family calls me Chivo.
You should. I think you would. I don't know how well it's aged. I know I still reference it all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember it being a hilarious movie.
I know. Shout out Ace Ventura. Shout out Jim Carrey. Like, just I haven't seen it. It's okay.
It was like peak Jim Carrey being Jim Carrey.
I like The Mask.
Yeah, it's better than that.
Yeah, I used to watch that with my grandma. Like, yeah, The Mask was fire.
Seen The Mask all the times, or you never watched?
I've actually, I've seen The Mask all the times. Shout out Cameron Diaz.
No, it's good.
Yeah, so I haven't seen Ace Ventura. Maybe I'll watch it this weekend.
You
like,
should.
I'm gonna be chill this weekend. Maybe I'll throw that on.
Bro,
probably
when
won't.
we go to a Sharks game,
yes,
pull up, stop at the crib first. We'll watch Ace Ventura pregame, and then we'll go down to San Jose.
You know what? I'm down. Fine. I'm down. It's a good time.
See, I don't want to do that though, and this is the issue I have, is because there are so many movies people have been like, "Oh, what, you haven't seen? You have to watch it." And so finally, as part of a radio bit I used to do, I was like, "All right, cool. I'll watch these movies. You give me a list. I'll start tracking down these movies and watching them." There are a lot of them where I'm like, it was just okay. And then I tell the person that, and now they're mad at me that I didn't like that movie enough.
Yeah, like it's disrespectful. Like,
Like,
oh,
wait, no,
like
hang on.
thing on them. Like, no, I didn't like the movie. Sorry.
Yeah. Don't. I watched it. Like, I'm sorry. The Matrix is not a movie anybody has to watch.
I haven't seen The Matrix
The
either.
Matrix is fine. It was fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure if you were 17 years old in 1999 or whenever that came out, I'm sure that was an incredible film.
Probably changed your life.
Probably like mind-blowing stuff with
I
our guy
remember-
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, I remember where I was when I watched The Matrix type of stuff. I'm sure.
As a 28-year-old sitting on my couch, nah,
I'm cool.
fine. That's just, all right. Like I get it. Like okay, it wasn't horrible, it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a movie that I watched and I would tell somebody. In fact, you know what? There's no movie that I look at somebody and I'm like, you have to watch this. You don't have to watch any movie.
I disagree, kind of. Like,
Okay, what movie do I have to watch?
you don't have to, but like you need to watch the Forrest Gumps of the world, the
Never seen it.
Shawshanks and things like. Yeah, you're not a movie guy, but it's like
Shawshank is great.
yeah,
Shawshank
like,
was
just the like just the all timers,
Shawshank was one.
just the good pieces of art,
Shawshank is one that everybody was like, you have to watch it, you have to watch it. And I was like, fine. And I finally did. I was like,
oh,
all right, I get it.
Movie
What a
made me
film.
feel emotion
What a
and stuff.
film.
Yeah, no, like just things like that. Yeah,
No, that's happened a lot. I'm trying to think of another one. Gladiator. Gladiator was great. Gladiator, really good movie.
Mhm.
Enjoyed that one quite a bit. But like Rocky, yeah, a little overrated.
a little bit.
Like it was good. Like it was fine.
You didn't have to put a statue up for the guy.
I think that's it. I think I watched the first 4 Rocky movies.
Yeah,
Like this one got an Academy Award.
they're fine. They're good movies.
what?
They're good movies,
Yeah,
but it's
they're
not like,
fine.
oh, I'm gonna pass these down to my kid. Like,
Yeah,
like,
nah.
well, we weren't born at that time, so maybe that's what it is. But maybe those movies don't hit
Yeah,
the way
so
they
were
did
fine.
at that time. Yeah,
They were
like
fine.
Batman. What is it? 1989. Like it's cool, but it's like it's not like the best Batman movie ever or anything like
No.
that.
No.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, that's it.
That's my take on movies. Most movies are fine.
See, I'm different.
Almost
like,
every
you're not a
movie
movie
is-
guy. I'm a movie. I love movies.
Almost every movie is fine.
If I wasn't in radio, like I'd maybe be like
How
more
are
into,
you-
like movies or something like that.
No, you're not. You're not a big movie guy.
Yes, I am. I
You're
watch
a
movies all the
Dolphins
time.
fan. If you're a Dolphins fan who is a big movie guy, then you would have seen Ace Ventura: Pet Detective.
No, because like
Not Ace
Ace
Ventura when
Ventura is
they're
not
t-
one of those movies
not
that
Ace
you need
Ventura
to.
when
Ace no,
nature
because no,
calls.
I'm a movie in the sense like I've seen like some of the. I'm not like a movie guy. I like to watch movies and things like that. But like Ace Ventura is not one of those.
You're a
that's, like,
fraudulent movie.
no,
guy.
don't do that. Ace Ventura, stop, because now we're doing the thing that like got the reaction that we got. Congrats. But like Ace Ventura is not one of those movies like, oh yeah, you have to watch it. Yeah, Ace Ventura, everyone's seen it. Like
Nah,
no,
it's not. No, it's
Yeah,
not
it's not that.
It's not one of the classics.
yeah, no.
To be clear, I'm reading The Shining right now, so I can watch a movie.
I've seen that once.
I watched it when I was little, and I
Mhm.
remember it not being that scary because I'm not like a big scary movie guy. But I'm reading the book, so
Shout out to reading.
I love reading.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to try and consume horror stories now, because I think reading I can do.
You can't do the scary
It's-
movies.
It's the watching them. Yeah, I can't do the. I can't.
I was
It's not my bag.
Yeah, I was anti-scary movie, and then it turns out like when your girlfriend wants to go on a date to the movies and watch a scary movie, it's like all right, I'm gonna tough up, go and stuff. It's
Dang.
just-
Yeah,
that's
my-
kind of how.
If my wife, who's not a scary movie person, was like, "I am a scary movie person," I'd have a hard time.
Yeah,
I'd have a difficult
You
time.
just gotta kind of tough that one out.
I got a difficult time with that.
Now it's
But,
got
like,
to a point where like I'm like they're not as bad, but like I remember leaving the movie once or whatever. Didn't even see the movie with Crystals with my friends, and I'm leaving. It's like I'm too afraid to look left at this stop sign right now because this thing might jump out at me.
but like, I like scary movies like Frankenstein on
Mhm.
Netflix. Fine, I'll watch that. Nosferatu, great.
Yeah.
Like electric, loved it. Movies like that are fine. It's the like Saw,
That's not a
Not
scary
my
movie.
bag.
That's just
Not my
I'm
bag.
cool, bro. I don't need to see that.
not my bag.
Yeah.
What else? The Conjuring, and all the like. I just don't. When jump scares are the thing that makes your movie, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Can't do the
I
jump
get
scare
it. Like I
thing.
said, I get it. I've been there, but gotta go to the movies tonight. She doesn't want to see Captain America today, so what can I do? We're gonna see Insidious. Sorry.
Most movies are fine.
Yeah.
That's the take.
There's a lot of good movies out there, but yeah, most movies are fine, and chances are, it's not what you think it was. Sorry, Ace Ventura is fine. The Goonies is fine.
Would you rather watch?
one's gonna do
would
the
you
trouble
rather
shuffle.
watch Ace Ventura or the NBA All Star Game this weekend?
The NBA All Star Game. Like, let's keep it a bug. Yeah, give me the All Star Game. Give me the All Star Game. I don't like. Look, maybe I'll get to Ace Ventura one day, maybe, but it's like never. It's like I'm not gonna throw it on the list. Maybe I'm on YouTube TV and it's like, oh, TBS has Ace Ventura.
Nah, you can't do that.
I don't
You
gotta
can't
go.
watch
I
the
don't gotta go
TBS
get the laundry for another 40 minutes. Let me throw this on.
because then you got commercials.
Yeah,
and
no,
it's
I'm gonna
cutting
watch
parts
the
of the
NBA. I'm gonna
movie
watch.
out.
I'll watch the dunk contest over Ace Ventura.
Oh my god.
I will watch the skills competition.
Oh my God, this is disrespectful.
Maybe they're playing horse
Now you're
before.
being disrespectful.
They got Kenny Smith and insert celebrity playing horse.
Didn't they do horse one year
Yeah, they were doing it one year.
and it sucked
Yeah,
and they just don't do it anymore?
bring it back. I'll watch that over Ace Ventura. Sorry, Kyle Renata in the chat house. It's his favorite movie of all time. So is Jesse just trying to piss me off personally now? Sorry.
Ace Ventura: Pet Detective is your favorite movie of all time?
Kyle's going to bat for Ace Ventura. It's fine.
Jordan McLaughlin's my favorite Sacramento King of all time.
Now Kyle's the Ace Ventura guy. JT Low, Tapia Wilding out. I don't think I am. But yeah, I'm throwing on the All-Star week. I'm throwing on All-Star weekend.
That's wild because so many people are like, hey, this is we think you would enjoy this movie. And we just had a whole conversation about how NBA All-Star Weekend sucks now. And you're like, I'll take the thing I know sucks.
Yeah, no.
Wow, give it a chance.
Yeah, no. Give me the thing I know rather than the thing I don't. Kyle Carr says, I never said that. Yeah, but that's the story we'll tell today.
Nah, you're the Ace Ventura
Yeah,
guy.
you're the
now.
Ace Ventura guy.
Hate it for my guy. Not the movie I'd want to be associated
Yeah, no,
with.
that's your movie, pal. Big Friday vibe. Shout out.
When I say what my favorite movie is, because there's a lot of movies I like, especially with the Disney catalog, and just there's a lot of movies. I've always just fallen back on Remember the Titans.
That's a good movie. If I had to pick one, it's probably like The Departed or something like that. Like
The Departed is so
The
good.
Departed is perfect to me. I'll just run it back. Doesn't matter. It doesn't get old or anything like that.
Yeah, Departed's good.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that. That was another one that people were like, oh, it's amazing. When I moved to Arizona, I just tweeted about this the other day. This is weird. When I moved to Arizona, I went to Target. I got a TV, a DVD player, a $5 copy of The Departed. I went home. I set the TV up on a box. I got some Thai food, and I set that on a box as a table. And I sat on my floor and watched The Departed. And that's how I spent my first night in Arizona. It was electric. Yeah. Just one of the best nights of my life.
The ending always gets you too. Like, it's just you never see it coming, even though you've watched it many times.
It was great. It was a really good movie. And one that I was like, fine, I'll watch this movie. Like, gosh, I get it.
I showed that one to Crystal, my wife, for those who know. I showed that one to her, and like she loved it. Not for like showing a movie to someone who actually likes it. Like the other side of what you were talking about was like, oh no, this movie was sick. It's like, all right, cool, yeah, that's awesome.
There's nothing more nerve-wracking than showing somebody a thing for the first time, and seeing if like a movie, a song, a video,
because you're not even listening or watching at that point. You're just kind of watching them
like, oh, this is the funny part. This is the funny part.
Yeah.
And
you're going to love this. Yeah.
That's why I wouldn't want to watch Ace Ventura with you.
Yeah, no. I'll get to Ace Ventura at one point.
We'll have a weekly update on whether Jesse's watched Ace Ventura: Pet Detective yet.
Maybe we'll make it a thing or whatever. I'll watch it over the weekend. We'll come back on Monday. Not this weekend. I'm not doing it, but maybe one day.
Do you have... That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. We're The Jump. We're hanging out with you on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Do you still have those stats up from the NBA draft lottery?
I can pull that tweet up right now.
Yeah, go get those, because I have a question about the Kings.
I got you. All right, so
I'm not... Real quick, let me ask the question, and then I want you to read these stats. We talk about losing. We talk about having the worst record. You want to have the worst record. Keep in mind, the 3 worst records have the same odds to get the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
The difference is number 1 can only fall as low as number 5. Or the worst record can only fall as low as number 5. The second worst record can only fall as low as 6. The third worst record can only fall as low as 7. But having the worst record hasn't been good since they changed the lottery odds.
Well, they changed them in 2019.
Okay.
Since then, the Knicks in the first year had the worst record. They had the 3rd pick. It was the Warriors next. They had the 2nd pick. Then it was the Rockets twice. 2 years in a row, they had the 2nd pick and then the 3rd pick. Then the last 3 seasons, it's been the Pistons 2 times. They were the 5th pick, and the Jazz this past year, they were the 5th pick. So you go 3, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5, and 5 since 2019. That's been the worst
record has never gotten the number 1 pick.
Never landed the 4th pick if you're into that too. But yeah, never landed the 1st pick in the draft.
So they've only landed at 2, 3, and 5.
2, 3, and 5. And it's been 5 the last 3 seasons.
I mean, they're due.
I mean, low key, that's kind of where I went with it. Yeah, it's like there's no way it's gonna be 5th or 4th time. But I've thought about it. Like at one point, that did kind of scare me because we've all heard the stat. Yeah, no team has won the lottery with the worst record in the league since it's come into effect in 2019. But also, I don't want to go to 3rd and pick 7th. The ping pong balls can go the wrong way that way, and that's what kind of scares me more rather than picking 5th. Can I pick 5th and end up with Caleb Wilson? Like maybe, possibly, and I'd be pretty happy coming out of that draft. But if I got the 7th pick coming out of this season after what we just saw, that's tough. So yeah, if I'm the Kings, you still shoot for that worst record and hope the ping pong balls go your way. Like you said, you're due. So you just kind of see it that way, I guess. That for me, at least.
I don't know that if they wanted to not have the worst record, they could.
It's kind of not up to them right now. I mean, we've seen them get blown out by 2 tanking teams. The Jazz caught a $500,000 fine yesterday, and you
Lost to them
no
by
chance.
30.
You had no chance. The NBA was like, no, what they're doing is ridiculous. Fine them $500,000. And against that team, you just, no chance whatsoever.
I want to go count. How many games left do they have against tanking teams? Okay, let's go through it. Orlando, no. San Antonio, no. Memphis, tanking?
Yes.
Memphis, fully tanking. Houston, no. Dallas, tanking?
Yeah.
Yeah, fully tanking. Lakers, no. Phoenix, no. New Orleans, definitely tanking. Although
they're just bad, kind of. They're just a bad program.
Yeah,
what are you tanking for?
That's weird. That's
Yeah,
a weird.
That's just a bad
That's a
organization.
weird outfit.
Yeah.
Chicago,
Yeah.
okay. Indiana, they
Yes.
just caught a fine for tanking.
Yep.
Charlotte,
No.
no, they're not.
Might be in the playoffs.
Clippers, no. Utah, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Although I wonder if we see anything different with Utah now.
I don't think
Are they
so.
playing Lauri Markkanen in the fourth quarter? They already shut down Jaren Jackson because he had a weird.
Maybe.
He had a
but
knee injury that was like a
I think we can still
like
throw.
a
Yeah.
hardened tumor in his joint. It's like, ooh, sounds bad.
I think they still go under the tanking umbrella.
They still do for sure. Like they're not gonna. But I'm interested to see if we see Lauri Markkanen playing full games now,
Yeah.
or if they just. San Antonio, no. Philly, no. Brooklyn, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Brooklyn tanking.
About 6 games, I believe, if we're counting New Orleans. 5 if it's not.
Charlotte, Orlando, Atlanta, then Brooklyn again, and New Orleans.
Okay, so if we're counting New Orleans, that's about 8 tanking games against tanking teams. If you're not counting New Orleans, I think it's about 6 games.
I think you got to count New Orleans.
All right, then that's 8 games against tanking teams, I believe.
One, Memphis, Dallas, New Orleans, Chicago, Indiana, Utah, Brooklyn, New Orleans. That's 9.
9.
Portland not tanking.
Yeah.
Golden State not tanking. And 9 games left. How many of those do they get?
My super awesome analysis
I think
answer
it's
is
2.
1 out of 8. I wanted to say 0, but if I got to give you an answer, I'll go 1.
I think they get 2.
Maybe 2's the ceiling, but again, it's just you are playing with guys you hope become regular NBA guys. You're not even sure if they are. Like the Jazz had Jaren Jackson Jr. out there before he went and got surgery and was out for the season. It's just you don't have anything like that on your roster right now besides DeMar DeRozan and the guys that are injured.
I'm interested to see how they respond in this stretch. So I'm looking at Tuesday, March 3rd through Wednesday, March 11th. They're at home for all 5 of those games. And it is Phoenix, New Orleans, Chicago, Indiana, Charlotte. I don't think they're going to go like 4-1. I like very clearly they're not. But I'm interested at home against a not good New Orleans team. Now maybe New Orleans is still playing Trey Murphy and Herb Jones and Zion, and it's like, man, they're just better than their record. But against a not good New Orleans team, then you get Chicago. None of these are a back-to-back, except for Indiana's the front end of a back-to-back with Charlotte. But New Orleans, Chicago, Indiana, that's 3 quote-unquote like winnable games, and you're at home. Doug Christie has talked time and time again. I talked about it yesterday to the point I think he does it too much about like, we're going to make the city proud. And when I played, this is what we did. Okay. That's an opportunity to show that. I'm not expecting wins necessarily, but you're at home against New Orleans, Chicago, Indiana, 3 teams that are tanking, effectively tanking. Can you be competitive? Can you win 1? Can you win 2? Can you at least be competitive at home and play good basketball against bad teams at home?
At this point, if you're looking for something, then it's just being competitive. I don't think you can look for wins against any team in the league right now.
Okay,
I
that's
just don't
fair.
think it's fair.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Can you avoid losing by 30 in those 3 games?
Hell of a bar.
Bro, that's just
Hell
where I'm
of a
at.
bar.
That's where I'm at. That's where
Yeah.
I'm at. Like it's can you avoid at home? Again, it's not going to be a crazy crowd. It's a Thursday, a Sunday, and a Tuesday in March. Can you go out and play well on your home court.
Well, yeah, you don't want to see them come out the All-Star break for the rest of the season. Just, oh yeah, this team is still in the dumps, not playing any sort of way, and it's just awful. Still, like at some point, it's like, yeah, let's see some type of competition here, and just let's see you guys play in a certain way.
Yeah.
But also, we've talked about it's not necessarily easy given the talent that he's working with and things of that nature. But you just want to see something finally. It's been a whole lot of nothing so far.
Yeah, I think that's the only real stretch where I'm gonna.
Yeah, because I can't like just talk to you about like, yeah, maybe you can win a few games here in this stretch because you're playing bad teams. Like, yeah, you're playing
It's
bad
not
teams,
that.
but you are the worst team.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. It's also I can't. I don't think you can realistically expect just because we're so far into this. We know everybody knows what this is.
Mhm.
You can't expect something suddenly to be different.
Yeah.
I'm not looking for wins.
There's a good chance the rest of the season looks like what we've seen so far already.
Yeah. I don't. That's 100%. But if we're gonna see a little bit of a change,
Mhm.
can you get it there? Can you in this small window at home against some not very good teams? Can there be a flash in that
Signs of life.
stretch where you feel like, man, okay, they're at least at home, they're being competitive against these bad teams. Okay, I'll take that. Again, like you said, it's a low bar. Admittedly, I'm not I'm not trying to break ground here and be like, hey, no. I'm not optimistic about them coming out of the break against Orlando. Then they hit the road for 5 games. Then they get Phoenix at home, and then they hit that 3-game stretch. And in that 3-game stretch, could we see some kind of, you said, sign of life? That's what I would like to see.
Talking about them hitting the road for 5 games. Casey brought it up yesterday. Shout out to him on Nilo and Casey. They haven't won on the road since December 6th, I believe.
Yeah.
They're 3-25 on the season.
I believe it's the second longest road losing streak in franchise history.
There's been a lot of those tweets lately.
Yeah.
Franchise history ones.
Yeah.
And they're not the good ones.
It's what they needed.
Mhm.
I think you said it well the other day. Like, they saved themselves from themselves by not being in the hunt for the 10th seed
Yeah.
this year. Like, I think that's probably right. But at the same time, you never want to have like one of the worst seasons in team history.
Yeah, because that's kind of what this is.
And
What this has become, and we're not just going, "Oh yeah, the worst record since they've been in Sacramento." I saw a Cincinnati Royals tweet yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is their longest overall losing streak since 71-72.
Uh-huh.
Man. That's 55 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, that's where it's at.
That's just brutal, man. But like you said, this is like you said, like everybody's been saying, this is where it needed to get.
Mhm.
You cannot, in the NBA, it is not impossible, but it's really difficult to go forward without taking steps backwards. And the Kings this year are taking, instead of 3-4 years they're taking one giant step back this year. And you hope that it's setting them up. Well, it is setting them up to be better moving forward, which is really the goal. But I mean, there's no guarantee of that.
Nope. It's all just hoping and prayer right now.
I was not high on this team coming into the year, and it is just I can't believe we're sitting here looking at the calendar after the All-Star break and going, hey, in these 3 games against bad teams, can you at least be competitive at home?
Yeah, I mean, shout out Will in the chatty house says, I can't believe 2 years after making the playoffs, we're watching the worst Sacramento Kings of all time with 2 future Hall of Famers.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's
It ended quickly.
crazy.
Before it started.
That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. Everybody enjoy NBA All-Star Weekend.
Or Ace Ventura, if that's your thing.
Yeah, I hope both. Why not both? We're off Monday. We'll have best of shows, though. So if there's anything you missed, make sure to tap in. Our good friend Rich Eisen, our favorite coworker, is next.
Rich, call me back.
D'Lo and KC at 2:00. That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. Joe Brazil on assignment. He'll be back with us next week on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Until tomorrow at 7. Drink water. Be nice to people. No, until Tuesday at 7. Drink water. Tuesday at 7. Drink water. Be nice to people. And we're out.
Good work, everybody. Shout out.
Good show, gang. Appreciate you
good
guys.
job. Good shift.
I'm going to try and get Rich Eisen on the show.
That'd be awesome. I was thinking about that the other day when I was driving home.
Call me back, Rich.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, everyone have a good weekend. I'll see you, some of you guys later on, though. Appreciate you, Chris. One day at a time. Thank you, Bryce.
Shout out, guys.
All right, ready to end the stream?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, almost. I remember one time I learned that the hard way.
Yeah, not a good look. Not a good look.
Warren, what's up, man? Johnny G, Russ Dog, Wheezy 80, aka Walter Payton Avi guy.
All the way up. Yeah, we early, Warren. I don't know why show ended early. So we just like, well shit, let's just hit live. Do live, pal.
That YouTube thing I thought would have worked didn't work. It just delays the ads for 10 minutes.
Man,
Yeah. I'll keep investigating.
they really I don't think it's us, but
No, I don't think it's us, but what if there's something we can do to fix it?
yeah, that's really frustrating.
Just in case you want to keep kayfabe on the place I said I was going to eat last night. I went. It was very good.
Oh, it's good. I just get my jokes off about that place. It's good.
I tried something different this time too. Like normally, look, especially like last night, like I'm hungry, bro. Like I don't, you know me, I don't need to experiment. Give me what works.
Mhm.
Usually I get a little burger or something at a place like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you know, in the last 6 to 9 months, I've been on this salmon kick. I said, let me get this Cajun salmon here.
Yeah. Okay.
Loved it.
Yeah, that's good because
Loved
you could screw up a salmon.
Mhm.
Like you could absolutely screw up a salmon
did
as
their
easily
thing.
as you could screw up a steak.
They did
That's
their
good.
thing with that. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
good.
yeah. We're talking about Cheesecake Factory for those. We had a little.
There's
joke
nothing
on
wrong with that place.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
No, Weezy. No one's seen Ace Ventura because it's not even a popular
I heard
movie.
about that. No, come on, man.
I was listening.
I'm not gonna say you gotta see Ace Ventura, but
I got to see it because I'm a Dolphins fan or because it's a good movie.
You don't have
Thank you.
You don't have to.
I don't know.
have to.
I haven't seen that movie in. It has to be more than 25 years. I
It's-
don't know how it stands up.
It
today.
was heavily quotable for years. It's like, you know what it is? It's like you people who have watched Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, no, that's
yeah,
what-
well,
that's-
easy.
No,
yeah, relax,
no,
relax.
it's the same thing.
No,
It's the
Napoleon.
same.
Give me some of your thoughts.
See,
no.
see, look, that's the equivalent of lawyer, Hoosier. That
yes,
like
yes.
it's all. That's all it is.
But that's not as funny as that. I can throw a football over those mountains over there.
That's not even funny, dude.
Oh, it's
Why are you
hilarious.
guys like?
It's hilarious.
I can throw
Hey.
football over. Those
Yeah, I bet you I could throw a football over the mountains.
Bro, that shit is not funny. Stop. It's only funny that you two laugh at it all the time.
Shout out Rex Kwando.
Oh, look, I'm keeping it a stack with you guys. Last night, busy night, fell asleep relatively early. So I didn't get a chance to watch it. But today, this morning, as I was getting ready, I turned on The Office.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, where did I pick up at last? Because it's been so long, they don't even have the automatic, this is where you're at. They went back to season 1, episode 1. And I said, where? I was like, after the Dundies? Is that
Okay,
the awards?
That's episode 1, season 2.
So I was like, that was the last one I watched. And I turned on the sexual harassment episode and with my boy Todd Packer. And
Yeah.
I got halfway through and I was like, wait a minute, I've already seen this one. And then I went to go watch the next one, which was The Office Olympics.
Mm-hmm. Mike buys the condo.
And I was out of time. So I got to watch it this weekend.
That's a good one too.
I got to watch it this weekend.
Yeah, that one's pretty funny. You're watching the Superfan episodes, right?
I don't think so because it was only 21 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Superfans, what, about full 30 minutes or something?
No, I mean, some of them are like 25. Some of them are 24. That's about what they are.
Mm.
Why is the national anthem playing? Because your condo's in America.
I can't wait to get to that point because that's the one episode I haven't seen.
That's
why.
the fucking episode you're on, dummy.
I didn't
God
watch it.
damn it.
I didn't
man.
watch. I told you I watched half of the sexual harassment, and then I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, I seen this one."
That's funny. The sexual harassment episode. Oh yeah. That one's funny too. Todd Packer. Goodness gracious. What's playing right now? Oh man. Freddie Coleman. So does WWE just have a mystery attacker every week dressed in black that all looks the same?
I mean, you say every week, yeah, pretty much.
Is that what happened? Who
There-
got now?
There's a new one out there doing the same thing that the other one did when it was revealed. It was, who was it? Austin Theory. Now there's
Oh.
another one doing it who's dressed exactly the same, doing the same thing.
I think Braun Breaker had the mask at one point doing that stuff.
Didn't Fatu do that too? Jacob Fatu?
That's right. Yeah,
He got COVID.
he
That's
interfered.
how he-
Yeah.
Edge showed up, took a mask off one time.
Who?
I think it was Edge, right?
Edge.
Or no, he took off the motorcycle helmet, I think, or something like that. It was like ECW. It was an ECW thing. Maybe you didn't watch.
Oh, I don't know.
I think it was 6 or something like that.
I know that they're
ECW.
running. You this weekend you can get 25% off WrestleMania tickets.
Oh yeah,
They're having
an
that's how-
issue.
That's
right
how
now.
well things are going for them.
They are having an issue. I saw that. Well, I saw tweets.
Yeah, it's right here. Get your seat at the table with 25% off.
Do you
All right,
think?
Val.
Do you think that led to them going? I mean, did that lead to them going Punk Roman? Like Roman winning the Royal Rumble and setting up Punk Roman. I don't know if there's anybody
Yeah,
else
maybe.
that was in consideration, but
Yeah, I mean that might have been the plan to begin with,
Yeah.
but they
Kenny's
yeah,
favorite
people
sport
aren't
right
digging
now.
this.
Well, I'm telling you,
He
they're
loves the
back. They
WWE.
get back. You know what I mean? Roman back. Now, when ticket sales are low, you know what they do when ticket
What
Bring back Roman.
What are you gonna do
No.
after? What?
you know what they do. You know, they weren't selling well. They weren't selling well at all.
Oh.
Ticket sales were low. So Hunter called me. And I said, look, I've got 6 weeks
You
to get this whole thing done.
you recognize The Rock has not been seen since that interview?
I hate
Like-
that guy.
Ever since that appearance, that was Pat McAfee, right? Ever since that appearance on the Pat McAfee show, that motherfucker has not been seen. Not once. He is gone.
And rightfully so. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
The
Dwayne.
company might fold up once Roman's gone.
This company gonna never fold because there's always gonna be some nerd who's gonna go buy 7 title belts and $10,000 tickets because he doesn't have a mortgage to pay.
You think they won't fold?
That was stereotypical. I apologize.
They won't fold, but do you think they ever get to the point where they bring WrestleManias and Royal Rumbles back to arenas? I could see the bubble bursting.
maybe not
on
Mania.
stadiums.
Maybe not Mania, but like Royal Rumble.
Mhm.
Yeah, and they'll be very strategic with how they do it.
Mm.
It'll be Madison Square Garden.
It'll we're going home.
Yeah,
you know, like,
yeah. It'll be the Allstate Arena in Chicago. It'll be something that you can sell the venue. And then one will be one year, one will be the other year, then it'll be LA.
Mhm.
And then all of a sudden
And
it's
hopefully
like,
it'll
oh,
tick back up.
yeah. And if it doesn't, next year we're at the Golden One Center.
Well, we just play videos of old Royal Rumbles.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, because we hate their fans. And just for fun, let's run back Hell in a Cell.
That boy George Pickens really did go crazy last year. Only 9 touchdowns, though. Thought it would have been more. Did you know ESPN is having a draft show every day? So, like this NFL Live show, I don't think that's what this is, but they're having like a mock draft show every day to the draft.
I did not.
How are you going to do? I mean, they'll find a way, but you're going to do that for the next, what's the draft, like 70 days away?
Yeah, it's
Maybe more
is it
than
April
that?
or May?
April, I think.
Yeah, I
Mid-April.
thought it was the end of April.
Every day they just, it's like something changed from Monday to Wednesday.
April 23rd through 25th. This year it's in Pittsburgh. And next year's DC. And that's all we got right now. The visual of the National Mall is going to be dope. And it's going to be dope if the draft picks would be too far of a walk. Walked up to the Lincoln Monument. That'd be pretty
All
fire.
them steps.
Yeah, it'd be way too far, though. Way too far.
Are you a fan of the movie Heat?
Heat, Al Pacino, yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's good.
They were talking about it on Simmons. That was like the center of the episode.
Okay.
And
I gotta watch that one
yeah,
too. I
I
watched
gotta
it for
watch that.
Sorry Ass Ace Ventura.
Yeah, no, that's the move. Yeah, that's the move.
I've always heard about Heat, but I've never watched. Just like Goodfellas, I finally watched Goodfellas like a year ago.
Yeah, Heat's good.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one. Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Where you at? Where you at? Hey. Them Happy 3-day weekend vibes. We let them run one more time. Shout out to the Odyssey Studios who started their 3-day holiday yesterday.
Oh, come on, man.
Shout out
Come
to
on,
Complex, Andy Hawk, and Jonathan.
I think Jonathan's gone.
Oh, well, that's
I
all
saw
right.
him leave as I was
That's
arriving.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. Jonathan's earned it. Jonathan's earned it.
All right, man.
It's good.
You guys want to go do the show from a different studio right now? Or?
So what's it going to be today? It's going to be us three, Abe, and Ken. Is Mickey coming in?
I'm gonna go Abe only.
I'm
gonna go Abe only.
Okay.
It's just gonna be us and Abe. We should just get Abe to come in. Abe should come in here and do a show.
Honestly,
Abe is like I like leaving. Like I yesterday ran out during our show to the restroom, and we're the only show that doesn't play over the loudspeaker. And Abe's show is playing. And every time I hear Abe's show, I'm so fascinated as to what's happening. Because I think like the Star Wars theme is playing or some like sort of theme is playing. And he's just yelling. Sometimes nonsensically. Like I don't know what he was saying. I don't know what was happening on the show.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was talking to somebody. But it made me stop. And I'm like looking up like, what is happening down the hall?
I've listened a few times. It's literally just Abe, just vibes. It's literally a good time.
High energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abe is not boring. Yeah, Abe is full of energy. Full of energy indeed.
Love it though.
Eddie Gonzalez going to join us for the marathon coming up at the bottom of the hour. We've got plenty to talk today about 49er stuff, Sac State. Questions, and a whole lot of tanking. And that was a massive conversation throughout last night's games into the television shows and radio shows and all of that stuff this morning. This, of course, coming on the heels of the news that we got yesterday that the Jazz, the Jazz were the focal point of that fine.
Yeah.
The Pacers were also. But the Jazz were the focal point of that fine as it was $500,000, and it was pointed out that they sat starters in a game in which they were completely healthy in the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
In a game that they were up, like their behavior was that made the league believe they did not put forth their best effort. And as Adam Silver said in that press release yesterday, it damages the integrity of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I have terrible news for Adam Silver. The integrity of this game is it's long been in steep trouble. Especially now, I'll say this. I was going to say especially at this time of the year, but this time of the year is even a little bit ridiculous. Like we haven't even made it to the All-Star break yet, and this is happening.
Yeah,
like we have months left of this.
Have we seen this early?
I can't like. I'm sure we've seen. I can't.
I can't remember.
Maybe we
it.
have.
I can't remember it. But Wemby year, like I'm sure. I mean, Wemby year, people were talking about tanking for 2 years.
Facts. Yeah.
But I don't remember like, remember when the Spurs didn't play anybody on November 20th? Like I don't remember that. Like it feels substantially earlier this year.
It does. And maybe you're right. Maybe we're hypersensitive to it because of how bad the Kings are. And there's a lot like the Kings can't be stupid with this. Don't do anything that gets the league's attention. Because one thing I was thinking of earlier is how stupid Adam Silver would look if Utah won the lottery.
Right.
If the lottery is on the up and up. And I guess it is. I don't know. But
I
don't know.
Do I believe on Santa Claus or not? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
If the lottery, if the lottery is on the up and up, and I'll take Utah out of the equation, but Utah or a team that they find, it could be Indiana, it could be he's probably going to have to find more teams as the season progresses. If one of those teams that is fined wins the lottery, what's that say? Take your lumps.
Mm-hmm.
It's all. Guess what? A new part of the process is set about $4 million aside at the beginning of the year as an organization
in escrow
because you might need fine money when this thing gets going. And if it's a generational draft, set $8 million aside.
Kind of similar. What did Jay-Z say? Chains are cool to cop, but more important than the lawyer fees. That'll be your lawyer fees.
Yeah.
Set aside that $4 to $8 million.
Set it aside.
To make sure, like, hey, this is what we got to do to beat this case. And yeah, I agree with you. What's best for business is if the Jazz do not win the lottery. I don't care if they win the lottery or not. They can't have the number one pick. I'll put it to you that way. Maybe Adam, maybe it is as true as like he lets the lottery play, but sometimes he's got to make the executive decision. This would be the year to make the executive decision that the Jazz can't win the lottery or have the number one pick, I should say.
Well, what I challenge the league to do is make that a punishment. Now, unfortunately, you can't do that this year. Because I think that stuff has to be collectively bargained. Like, I don't know how. I don't even know what the precedent is for disciplining tanking teams outside of fines. But, hey, or maybe you could warn them. Like, hey, if this continues and it's this blatant, you will lose a first-round draft pick. And you could keep it as blanket as that. And if it happens again, okay, we told you, you lost your 2026 first-round draft pick.
And some people believe that's what this is. That's what the fines are. A
warning. Oh,
yeah,
sure.
Like, stop what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, if you continue, we will continue, and it won't be just money. So whether that's true or not, I don't know if anybody really knows. But, like, I think it was Windhorst who said it earlier. He said that's what the fines kind of are, a little slap on the wrist to, like, we see what you're doing and stop it.
Yeah, you'll hear that clip from Brian Windhorst as the show progresses. But the true challenge for Adam Silver in the league is to determine, like, okay, is punishment the answer to all of this? Is punishment the answer for tanking? I don't think fines are. Loss of draft picks could be, but I don't think fines are. And draft picks have to be first-round draft picks. Are there big, like, I know Shams talked about a potential, like, tournament for non-playoff teams. And it's like, okay, that's interesting. I mean, I feel like in that sense, you're dumping the play-in, and the tournament you're back to 1 through 8, and the tournament becomes everybody else. And there's no incentive to lose games in that sense. There's no incentive to tank, on February 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, and so on. It's, the Kings were a bad basketball team. We're going to have to find a way to win games here. We're going to have to find a way to put forth our best effort. We're having a bad season, but we can't offload our entire roster and just let a bunch of, well, in most teams' cases, it's 19 and 20-year-olds play. In the Kings' case, it's 24 and 25-year-olds play. We can't just offload. We can't do that because we have to be competitive in this tournament. And I'm sure there's holes in that logic, but it's like, okay, like, I get it. I had another one, and you're going to have to talk me out of this one because I haven't fully, because normally I'll work through something and sit down and go, dude, you're stupid. Don't say that on the radio. It'd be fine if you did. What if you just eliminated the draft? Hear me out. Hear me for a second. You eliminated the draft, and now it becomes like, so this was my thought. It becomes like college basketball and NIL. And I'll use AJ DeBonsta as an example. Everyone says, no, they'll just sign with the Lakers. They'll sign with the Knicks. They'll sign with the Heat. They're like, okay. AJ DeBonsta went to BYU, right? Why? Well, we know why. Okay. So if you have, and there still has to be a
cap.
Yeah, there still has to be a rookie, I guess, cap. Yeah, a rookie cap that you have to
offer them $100 million.
Right, right. There has to be a rookie cap that you navigate in, and like you have to essentially there's a period of time you have to recruit players, just like college. You have to recruit them and sign them. Now, there's no transfer portal or anything like that, but a AJ DeBonsta, Darren Peterson, Cam Boozer. Those guys have the opportunity to select where they go. And again, they're going to sign here. They're going to sign here. Why would Darren Peterson sign in New York? Jalen Brunson is already there.
Right.
Why would he do that? Why would he sign in Indiana? Tyrese is there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the man is already there. Now you get a Cam Boozer, someone to play along the side of Siakam. Okay, that becomes a really interesting opportunity right there. But why would they go somewhere just because they think the destination is attractive when, just like college, there's someone slotted above me? Again, I'm sure there's things that have to be worked out in this logic, but it did something that crossed my mind this morning.
It's not the worst idea at all. It makes sense to me. I'm trying to think of what the cap might be. Like, what could you pay? Say all the rookies come in with a 5-year deal. Would it be $10 million? $10 million per year, I should say.
Whatever it is now.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it can be whatever it is now. But it has to be universal. Because like, there's no slots anymore.
Right.
Like, the first round pick doesn't make what the the first overall pick doesn't make what the second overall pick makes, doesn't make what the third overall pick makes. So you have to, as a team, that you have to decide that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cam Boozer he's a fifth overall pick.
Mm-hmm.
We really need a player at that position here. We're going to offer him first overall pick money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you have to make that decision as an organization. Someone asked, I think it was our guy Soren. Soren asked, what happens when a Cooper Flagg wants to go to an OKC type team? Cooper Flagg can want to go wherever he wants to. But if Oklahoma City doesn't have the money, if you want to go to Oklahoma City and they can sign you as a 30th overall pick, hey, do your thing, Cooper Flagg. But I don't think that's realistic. It's not realistic in the NIL world of college sports. I absolutely do not think it would be realistic in the world of the NBA either.
I'm trying to think through this because it's a good idea.
Thank you.
It's a good idea.
We could call Adam with this if you want.
Might have to.
It sure as hell is better than whatever he's doing.
Because I'm trying to figure out, like, and everybody just has $50 million every year to go spend on incoming rookies. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 75. Well, I don't know.
No, you have to plan for it.
It's part of the cap?
Yeah, you have to plan for it as part of the cap. Because if you have, I guess, Cleveland, Evan Mobley, Donovan Mitchell, well, it's a little bit different for them now. But they're still, at the very least, they're a first apron team. They might still be a second apron team. But you're that. You don't have the ability. You can sign, maybe we have to dub classes as first-round picks and second-round picks. I'm not sure. You could work within the second-round crop of teams, but you can't work within the first. Unless you have to have enough money to sign a player. So if you are a over-the-apron team, over the cap, you don't have the money to sign up. Yeah, it can't help you, dog. Though I just realized what would happen. You would never sign veterans, and you would just cut them. So maybe that's maybe like now all of a sudden the average NBA career is 5.5 years. Maybe that doesn't work.
You got to get allotted just draft money, it feels like.
But see, here's where I think you guys are, so many of you are missing this. Childish DiCaprio says no top pick would ever intentionally sign with the Sacramento Kings. Yes, they would. One, the Sacramento Kings would have to put forth a competent coaching staff, a competent front office, and a competent basketball team. You couldn't well, I guess that would eliminate any conversation about signing someone. But the point being is, if you have the money and you're looking for a point guard, and there's 3 teams looking for a point guard, and you have the most money, you have the ability to offer Darren Peterson #1 overall pick money, but the other 2 teams who are in desperate need of a point guard, they have the ability to offer him third overall pick money. Then you got like 5 other teams that want to get involved, and they have the ability to offer him whatever, 6, 7, whatever. Like, yo, that doesn't.
It makes sense. Here's one of my concerns. Everything is making sense right now. I can't find any holes in the strategy or the plan. My thought, let's go with the guy like just hear me out. Let's go with a guy like Darius Acuff at Arkansas. If he's looking around, he's like, man, AJ went to Oklahoma City, Darren went to New York, Caleb went to Phoenix, Boozer went to Atlanta, and so on and so on and so on. And we get to, the point where he's like, all right, man, it's like I could go to Portland where they have point guard already ready or whatever, or I can go to Sacramento that doesn't have anything, and all I can make is $10 million a year, but I'm already making 7 at Arkansas. Why don't I just go back and make another 7 at Arkansas and try this again next year?
Yeah, you could do that too. Or as it stands, you might be able to play an NBA game or 2 and then just go back to Arkansas.
That's true too. I guess my concern is how will the teams like the Kings, and there's not many of them. There's not a whole lot of. We're talking maybe a handful of teams. Maybe it's less than a handful. But how do they convince guys to come sign? Like essentially, the Kings. And this is a little drastic because there's not as many teams in the NBA as there is in college. But the Kings will be Vanderbilt or Stanford. Like, why would I go to Stanford when Duke, if I'm a top guy, if Duke, Kentucky, Arizona is calling me? Why? That's one of the reasons why Stanford never gets those type of recruits.
Yeah.
One of the reasons. Cal.
I just feel like at some point, like in maybe the allotment of money that you're talking about that influxes each year, it's not a full allotment. It's a dollar figure you can add on to what you have now. Like, for example, in this situation, I'm in this situation that I'm very coldly presenting. The Sacramento Kings don't trade for Zach LaVine. You don't make deals like that. Because you just don't recklessly go do things. Maybe the Washington Wizards wouldn't take a chance on Anthony Davis. Maybe they're like, you know what? The upside of Anthony Davis is there, but the downside is too great. It eats up so much of our money that we wouldn't be within the parameters of a top draft signing or a top collegiate signing for 2 years. We can't take that risk.
It's not it's definitely not the worst thing in the world.
We got to work through all of this.
The one thing that I would also say, and maybe Jesse, you could help me out, isn't this kind of similar to what like soccer in Europe is, like English Premier League? And those guys, the little guys never come up. The top dogs always just have the money. Now, I don't think they have a cap, which would be the difference, but those guys just always get the top end talent. Is that kind of how it goes? But they don't have a cap. I guess that's the difference, right, Jesse?
Yeah, there's no like cap or anything like that. It just depends on who wants to spend money and who doesn't, I guess, or who can and who can't. There's teams who have money because of their owners and things like that, and teams with smaller owners that can, I guess. So yeah, it just depends on who your owner is.
I like the idea, though. I like the idea.
It's not perfect.
I like the idea.
I'm just trying to come up with something.
We did a draft selection committee on the jump. You guys want in on that?
Yeah, Kyle ran that by me a little bit.
We got a pretty sick top 10.
Nah, I like it. Who did you guys? So the premise of this was you guys would have a committee determine who gets the number one overall.
Yeah, we're gonna
pick
college
in the
football
draft.
playoff this thing up.
Who did you decide gets number one?
The Kings.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Well, hold
work
on.
by the
We
committee.
explained it's not
No, it's
pandering.
great work by the committee.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not pandering because they just stink. Just because they stink, it's not because they're trying to be bad. It's just
Yeah.
they tried their little hearts out. They're awful. Like that's no fault to them. So we went.
So they get the
Kings.
number one pick because of incompetence.
Yes.
Yes. Very good.
So yeah,
Okay.
they get the first pick. Then we went Washington with the second pick. the Anthony Davis and Trae Young trade does a lot of work there. So we gave him the
So
second
they're
pick.
trying.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Third pick. Kyle wanted to go Memphis. I gave that to Dallas. I want to see Cam Boozer, someone play with Cooper Flag.
I don't know why you give that to Dallas.
Why?
Like,
Wow.
I don't care what Dallas got
Wow.
going on.
Look, it's a committee.
him a-
If you
get
want
him
in
a-
on the committee,
get
fill
him
out a form.
Get him a cowboy hat.
Well, I know
Is
who
that
never,
all you got to do is fill out a form?
Yeah, you guys can be in the committee.
I know who will never.
Where's
the Dallas would never get no good teams. Phoenix would never get no good teams. Seattle, when they get in the league, will never get good
leave
teams.
Seattle alone?
None of them.
Where did Utah draft in this?
Last.
Yeah, very good.
Indiana and Utah were 9th and 10th. We only selected the top 10
Okay.
because I
see.
think the play-in or whatever. It's like, yeah, we're getting rid of the play-in or something like that.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Well,
Right.
just because Sacramento has the number 1 pick, I don't hate that at all.
Sound strategy from
What
the committee.
What do you think of, like, some people have thrown out, you can't be in the top 5 maybe for more than 2 years in a row?
Yeah, that's one that came up recently.
Or maybe you just don't.
I guess I'm
draft.
fine with that. Yeah, like I guess I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's fine.
It would be
I mean, there are teams obviously that draft in the top 5 multiple years in a row. I'd like to see the data on that.
It would be nice if we wouldn't have just so many damn shysters and we could just have the draft. You know what I'm saying? Like
a Erwin R. Shyster?
Yes.
Very good.
NFL has a draft. MLB has a draft.
It's
like,
not the draft, it's the lottery.
It's true.
It's the lottery because
But you can't even have that in the NBA because they'll try to tank games. Like if you went record.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I mean? Like,
absolutely.
you
Yeah,
got too
yeah.
many people just trying to skirt the system.
It's also I think it's also the dynamics of the league in that with the NBA, one player can change so much for you so quickly.
Mhm.
Like, I know people don't want to admit this, but San Antonio was probably going to figure it out, right? They weren't going to be down forever. They were going to they were going to figure things out and become a competitive basketball team again.
Mhm.
Wemby comes along, and now all of a sudden that competitive basketball team is now a championship contender.
Mm.
Like that's a potential dynasty ahead of us. That's the effect of the NBA over the NFL. The one difference might be is if you have 2-3 generational quarterbacks coming out of the draft and you get into that final 5 weeks of the season, it's looking bad. You know, you got to move on from Tua. You know, you got to move on from Kyler Murray, and you start to put in place everything you can, the opportunity to make sure you're in the top 2 or 3 or whatever it is to land one of those quarterbacks. Those generational quarterbacks don't turn things around as quickly as a Wemby, as a LeBron, as a guy like that. It looks like Cooper Flag might get things going really quickly here for Dallas if they do things right this offseason. But it's the cornerstone of what you're doing in the NFL.
Right.
The quarterback position is the cornerstone of what you're doing.
Right. And even then,
and that's why I don't think you saw a lot of like Miami. What was Miami's incentive to lose games, to go draft who? Like, unless you loved Fernando Mendoza and you could legitimately catch the Raiders, there was no point in doing that.
and even then, I think people understand that and they accept that. The issue is in the NFL, like you said, hey man, we 2 games left. We ain't doing nothing. Like I see Arch over there, he's gotten better. Like let's make sure we can lock that up. I don't think any consumer fan of that team, people who watch the games, would have that big of an issue with it. The crux of the problem, in my opinion, is that this is happening now. If this happened with 3 weeks to go in the NBA season, nobody would say anything. The fact that it's happening with damn near 3 months to go with the NBA is the problem.
That's right.
And like I said, if teams in the NFL decided to do this in week 5, yeah, they'd have a problem. But we'll give you a week or two. Like, yeah, the final 2 weeks, don't win. It's all good. Like Raider fans cheering the final 4 games of the season when the other team would do something good. We get it. But man, we can't have this, like I said, in NFL terms, in week 3. Like, that's the crazy part about it. And that's what the NBA is doing right now, where we just start clocking this in the last week or so. Been doing this for probably 3-4 months before that.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, and it is on everybody's radar right now, and everyone is trying to come up with a solution. And then there's some people who don't even blame these basketball teams for what's going on because it's exactly what the league is incentivized. You'll hear from those people, and we'll talk more about that as the day progresses. We'll talk basketball with our man Eddie Gonzalez. He joins us next here for the Marathon. 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk coming up next. We're dealing with KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
It is, or looks to be, opening day in college baseball today.
Okay.
Watching Milwaukee.
Very good.
Take on LSU. Number 2 in the nation, LSU. They were down 5-2. Then this kid hit a 2-run home run. Now it's 5-4 Milwaukee in the bottom of the 6th. Don't go running to your computers. I'll keep you updated. I might have to start tapping into college baseball because I don't know if we're going to have Major League Baseball next year.
I tried making a slight
the cheap owners.
I tried making a slight change in the live video. We'll see if that helps. I don't know if it will, but the NBA is trying to eliminate tanking, or we're trying to reduce ads because trying, loved ones, we're trying.
All right.
Yes, Tyler, and a
my
good
bad,
one.
my bad.
My fault.
Oh, did it again. Go ahead.
But they got a baseball program. They got a good one.
Yeah, they are pretty good. Where is it at? Franklin be putting at least 2 or 3 people in the SEC every year, at least in the last like 5 years. That program is super strong. Shout out to them. Stephen, terms will not be disclosed, but we had a nice birthday dinner.
I think it's time to get rid of the diet sodas in the fridge.
Yeah, I said, hey man, you know what I'm saying? It's Friday. You know, I've been drinking water, heavily all week.
Yeah, I got a
soda.
Yeah, I got a slice of pizza. I'd like to have a Coke or a Sprite with it, not zero sugar or whatever they got.
So I go there and I said, guess I won't be having a soda today.
Abe is here. I can confirm.
Shout out, Abe.
I knew Abe would be here. Leezy, thank you, sir. Wheezy, maybe not.
I popped at Andy yesterday after the meeting, and he was like, "Did you change the slide? I can't see it." Andy's funny.
I just never know, man.
I don't know. I love Andy though.
I was telling Kyle earlier, the meetings are better now.
Oh, so much better.
A lot less. All right, guys, here's the next quarter.
All you gotta do is say
Shout out to my
yes.
man. He won a car.
You want a car?
Jazz fan. Hey, we got to bring Eddie in here. Hang on, let me get this banner out of the way. Eddie's hair is next level.
Come on, man.
Hey, hey,
You looking a little like
Hey.
Benito back in the day
what you
right
doing?
Man, look, I was thinking about doing a hat today, but it was, I've been out of town now for 4 days. It's just like free for all at this point.
You in LA?
Yep.
What's the
Come as I am there. What's the end game for?
Your hair.
So I was supposed to get my hair braided before I came out here. I have not had braided my hair since Valley High School.
Valley.
Shout out.
As hair braiders do, the girl flaked multiple times. So
Oh, damn. The poor hair braiders always fake.
again, the plan is, so I'm running the marathon now in 3 weeks. The idea was I'll cut my hair after it, but I kind of like the hair, so it might just rock out for a while. I don't know what to do with it though, besides braid it. So next time you see me, it might be braided.
Honestly, I'm dead serious when I say this. I wondered if you were in LA because you've said a number of different times, and we haven't gone into detail. You were like, yeah, man, NBA circles, they be hating on your boy. I'm like, what did Eddie do that he can't go to these NBA things? So I wondered, real talk this morning, I was like, I wonder if Eddie went to LA, man. So you say you're in LA.
The short answer is like I'm friendly with players and not the go-betweens. So like that.
And they don't like that.
They don't like that. They don't like that. I can hit this. And then the other part of that is like the corporate side of me. Like I've never kind of existed with what I do. I do now, funny enough, but I haven't. But yeah, the girl, like we're on YouTube now, right? The girls like the hair, so it's gonna have to stay till they stop.
That's the story of all men's life.
Yeah,
if the honeys like it, it's good.
Yeah, that's how kingdoms fell right there. Is hey, the honeys like it. So
hey, I know why you wearing shades inside, my boy. I know what you doing.
Actually, I actually rebel because I haven't heard anybody say that. That's cool, especially my wife. She's like, take those shades off. But I rebel. I'm like, no, I like it. I think it looks good. So
I used to like, nah, I can't do it. If I'm inside, I'm taking the shades off. But sometimes you just be a little, on edge, and you want to sing the music and not be judged, and it helps. So
that's it. Well, now that Eddie is free and back in NBA circles,
there it is.
Are you going to be at Summer League this year? Because we was talking about that this year.
Like, I think work may take me there. It's always about the work. I don't like going out there like on my own dime. You know what I mean? So if the work takes me there, and I think this year it will. I've been doing Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady show, so I would definitely be lobbying for us to be out there doing work.
Yeah, that's a good look. We're working on that too. What do you think of all of this? We opened the show talking about tanking solutions, the fines that came down yesterday, everything that's going on in the league. It seems to be a focal point of the league headed into the All-Star game here. What do you think of this conversation that's happening?
I seen that rumor yesterday, and I was a little surprised, but like for my whole thing is, as long as there's a line we can tank under, there will be tanking. And I think it's almost more dangerous if you say, okay, the teams that don't make the playoffs, you now have this option to play for something very, very valuable. So say I'm the Hornets, where we're pretty good. We're on an upswing here. But man, you know how good we would be with Darren Peterson next year? We don't want the 8 seed. We actually want to get in this tournament, and we think we can smack all these guys. So there's always going to be this line, and I actually think that line is the most dangerous one. If you get a team that is a playoff team and completely opts out of the playoffs for the chance of a higher pick, like that looks so much worse than an already bad team saying, you know what, we're just going to be as bad as we can be and maximize our chances. I don't think there's a fix to tanking unless they're gonna randomize the draft, which they'll never do, or do like no draft, which they'll never do, or do this thing where it just rotates, which they'll never do. They have to do a draft. I there's no fix for it. I was talking to Vince Carter about it yesterday when we were sitting together when the news came out, and he was like, his solution was essentially the last team to get eliminated holds the most points in a tournament. And this, but again, that just leads to a point where us, the Kings, played the Suns, game 82. We have to win to get in. But if we lose, we might be able to get Cam Boozer, or we might be able to get AJ DeBonsa. Isn't it better to lose than to go get swept by the Thunder, and then we come back next year, we're a better team, we have one of the best players, the young players in the league? Isn't that better than 2 home games? And I think a lot of teams will choose and it will look worse than what we have now.
So as we're talking about this, let me talk to that specific situation, which might help out. Because I think initially this week I was like, yeah, put the lottery odds towards the teams that are closest to the playoffs. Like that'll make at least people play to win, because we're trying to win. But in your situation, which is 100% plausible, like, hey, we can either lose and be stuck in purgatory like Kings fans thought they were going to be. Now they're in the worst depths of hell. But we could do that, or we could lose and go get this superstar guy. What if you up, and I don't even know if they have bonuses right now, but what if you up the franchise financial bonuses for making the playoffs? What if owners got $10 million for making the playoffs?
Well, that's the funny part is looking with the Jazz is that they're punting money. They don't care. Like I think, what was it, $300K, $500K for tanking out loud? And it was like, oh, well, like it would have to be a massive amount of money to make a difference. But again, how much money is more valuable than Darren Peterson? Like, like than AJ DeBonsa, than Cooper Flagg, than Victor Wembanyama. I was joking, but also serious on Twitter. The Victor year, like we should see tanking to unseen levels this year. Like 20 of these teams should not be trying to win any games. And, fortunately for the teams in the last couple of drafts, like it actually went to some teams that were giving it a go. But I think we saw what I'm talking about too. The Mavericks a few years back, they had a chance to really push for the play-in and just said, no, we're good. We're sitting our guys and it's just no point. And
the day after beating the Kings, they were like, you know what?
Yep.
Let's get out of this.
And funny enough, they ended up with the guy. It wasn't the same year, but the karma paid out anyway. It didn't matter. Again, I just think there's no way about it. And I think what it is too is the NBA is the league where a singular player can swing things in such a way that it can't happen in other leagues. You can have the absolute best baseball player in the world, and you can still be the Anaheim Angels, right? Even in football, you get the number 1 overall pick. That doesn't always mean your franchise is turning around, because even if I draft Andrew Luck, I need a line. I need running back. I need a defense. It doesn't matter. We still have to be a functional, good franchise. But a basketball team, the idea is, whether how true or not, if this guy is good enough, then it will at least be good from here on out. And even if we're a bad organization, you can't be bad around Cooper Flagg for too long. And it's kind of played out as true. The funny part is you end up in the wrong draft and you end up with Zachary Richichet or Alex Sarr, and it's like they might be good players, but they're not swinging our organization in any way or the other. And so you also got to get lucky in the right year where you're bad. And so it's just a mess, but I think it's a function of the sport and the league, and there's kind of really no place to fix it.
Well, great news. The Kings are really bad in the right year.
Oh, yeah.
Thank goodness. They are awful. Does Adam Silver deserve any criticism for this?
For the tanking? I mean, it was tanking before him. There was the David Stern. We just knew they were rigging the draft every year. Like, I don't
Well,
Adam
tanking
Silver-
and rigging the draft aren't the same thing because we've been trying to figure out if the draft is rigged or not, or if the lottery is rigged or not.
Simmons,
if it's rigged against anybody, it's the Kings because they have continued to not see the right ping pong balls for years and years. And that happened to the Brooklyn Nets last year too, where it was like they were supposed to be top 4 and they just weren't. So it's I don't know, like, what is the thing for Adam Silver is like, what is the fix? If there was an easy fix that he was just against, that would make sense to me to criticize him. But he's just functioning with best he can with this problem. I there's other things to criticize Adam Silver for, but I don't think this is one of them. I like inviting 800 influencers to the All-Star game so we can have TikToks and having Jesser on stage to unveil glasses or so. Criticize that, but the Utah Jazz saying we're shutting everybody down in the fourth quarter if we're up. It's only so much he can do there. He's already fined them, and they still don't care.
I'm gonna defend the influencer thing in just a second. I'm gonna defend that.
Oh, okay.
But
Because Kenny is an influencer.
That's why that hit a little close to him.
Yeah.
I'm not an All-Star weekend. I'm not.
There's a couple days left.
The Simmons brought up Bill Simmons, who this is his bag right here. He's really good at this stuff. He brought up how they were tanking for Ralph Sampson. And he had specific games where it was like, nah, they like shut down this player for the final 2 weeks because it was the Ralph Sampson draft, and they tank. He's like, it's been going on forever.
Was the lottery implemented then?
That's what brought the lottery in.
Okay,
is the tanking for Ralph Sampson,
Gotcha.
and then it's just evolved into, all right, well, let's up our chances in the lottery by
not playing on February 1st.
Exactly. So I do like I've heard a lot of different arguments over this week, like everybody else has. Dame had a good one, but I do agree with Eddie. Like, I don't think the owners would agree to it. I just don't think there's anything that you can do. I think we're gonna deal with this for eternity. There's nothing that can be done.
If you have a draft like this and there's multiple All-Stars or perceived to be, it's gonna happen. If you have a Victor Wembanyama, a Cooper Flag, like, at least a handful of teams are gonna say, well, we need that. And nothing can stop us from trying what we can to do that. And if you want to be like cynical, I guess, or whatever, like, their argument makes sense. We're doing nothing now, and we've been trying. We have to try that route now. The King, we've talked about this, I feel like months in a row now. The Kings have very few avenues to a star player. Right, that's why you take a risk on a Zach LaVine. That's why you take a risk on a Ja Morant. That's why you get DeMar DeRozan when you can. You trade for Domas when you can, because there are very few avenues to that. But one of the surest shots to that is you draft one, and now do you keep them there, and do you actually pick the right guy and all this stuff? Like, mixed bag there, we know, but that's the surest shot for them, and it makes sense for an organization to take advantage of that, and they should. They absolutely should. Now, is that a great sell to the fans? No, of course not. But as an organization, like, that's your best option. Like, that's the lesser of 9 evils, and you got to go for it.
Do you want to defend your friends, the influencers?
They're not my friends, but I will. This is how I'm thinking. Once again, all week, people have been talking about, the media people and fans, and understandably so, talking about how stupid the All-Star game is, how much of a waste of time it is. I'm not going, I'm not watching, and doing all this other stuff. If I'm Adam Silver, I can't have everybody just saying this. Yeah, let me get Kai Cenat here, number one, to make it look like it's pretty cool, to be here at the All-Star game. And number two, the people who don't listen to Sports Talk Radio or podcasts all week long, who haven't heard how much of a waste of time this is, they watch Kai Cenat and they'll be like, oh, looks like it's popping at All-Star Week. This is pretty cool. I get it.
You know what this feels like to me? Like, not to put this dirty word out there, but like in politics, when they do their campaigns, I always feel like they tell you what they think of you. Like, they're dabbing, they're going to these schools, and like they're bringing Cardi B out and all that stuff. Like, They
Yeah.
telling you what they think of you. I feel like the NBA is telling us what they think of us. Like they want a TikToker asking Victor Wembanyama, like, does a dog wear pants this way or this way? Like they want stupid stuff like that because they think we're stupid like that. Like that's how I feel about that. And it's like you have not figured out how to cover and promote your league in a more serious way. So now you're like, this is all we have. We're going to rely on this. And so, funny enough, my hotel, I didn't mean to do this. I would have never done this if it was my choice, is the media hotel for the All-Star weekend.
Oh, look at Eddie.
Come
So-
on.
Eddie out there with the media
on, man.
types.
No. But when I walk in the elevator to go to get my Uber, it's like, this station is Bleacher Report, this station's ESPN, this station's this. So everybody's walking around with their phones with their light on top and they're doing all their content, and like the players are coming in and it's just like there has to be something more substantial than this. But I guess there's not, because we're all on our phones all day and this is what we're looking at. But yeah, I would love for something more in depth, but they're also not marketing to me. I'm gonna watch anyway. Is my 12-year-old, well, she might need a TikTok to make her want to watch.
I was just gonna say, the people that cover it have just talked about how dumb this is.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's kind of my thought with the influencer, the people that I'm trusting to cover this sport and hype it up to a certain degree are talking about how stupid this is.
Yeah.
All right, I might have to go to get these
shout,
other
shout out to David Dennis, who was kind of trying to fight the fight this week with Stephen A. And I talked to him a little bit because naturally Kevin had a lot to say and it traveled a ton because it's Kevin. But I think the thing about the All-Star game, and it is going the way of the Pro Bowl, and it's really disheartening to watch guys just sit it out. And no offense to De'Aaron Fox, but like I don't know how we got there, you know, like, but we are watching it be less effort every year. We are watching it just not be as prestigious every year, and it's frustrating. So what can you say to promote it other than that when you're tasked to do that and you're supposed to have integrity and speak the truth? Now, is it fun to be around players as an influencer and go to these events and like enjoy all that? Yeah, but like if you're a basketball fan, and again, they don't market to basketball fans because you're going to watch anyway. It doesn't matter. Like you care. Even if you complain, you're going to watch. But to a basketball fan, like you want a good game. But that's just not what All-Star is anymore. And I don't think it's been there for a long time. It's almost like a business convention out here. And then it culminates in a basketball game that nobody cares about. Like most people leave Sunday. Like everybody I work with is leaving Sunday morning. I'm leaving Saturday. Like I'm getting out here even sooner. The work is done. And it's just like the game is so secondary. But I know guys who have landed Thursday, obligation after obligation after obligation. And by the time they get to Sunday, it's like, I'm tired and now I got to play basketball. So it's just like set up different now. And it's meant to be this experience for a city. It's meant to be like Super Bowl. When Super Bowl's in town, there's events all over the place. And as a fan, you can go and you can put your hand next to Travis Kelce's hand and be like, oh my God, it's so big. And they do the same thing with here and you get to shoot baskets and go to LA Live. It's not really meant for you to go to the game. And then when you go to these games, much like the Super Bowl, it's OD corporate and half the suites are sponsored suites and you got to be an influencer to get there. And if you're going to sit in the lower bowl, you're going to pay $4,000 or your agent got you like it's just a different thing now. And I don't know if there's rectifying it. That's like OD cynical, grumpy old man version of this, but this is what I see when I come out here every year.
Eddie Gonzalez with us here on Dealing with KC. Like Adam Silver may have already told us what he thought about us when he dropped that highlight-driven league.
Highlight guys, yeah.
Yeah, when he dropped that line and like you tie in this influencer conversation, that might be definitively what Adam Silver thinks about his audience. Our audience has a short attention span. They're not like NFL fans who are going to sit down and watch the Red Zone channel for 9 hours. They're going to watch a complete football game for 3 hours. They're going to tune in and tune out. They're going to flip around. They're going to check out different things, or they're just going to watch a 10-minute highlight package on YouTube.
It is what it is. And it's true. That's the sad part. I've worked in many digital teams. I worked in big brands, and basketball is king always on all of social. And you know why? Because it's in 5-second bursts, and it's, you know, people can be witty about that and people can trash it. And we get these lowlights, but we also get these highlights, and people consume the games like that. There's this old tweet that always, there's a tweet that always goes around, and I usually say it my damn self is like, all right, I'm about to go look at the box score and then go argue with people who watch the whole game, because it's like a lot of people like arguing more than they like anything. So it's like I don't necessarily love wrestling so much as I love getting on there and telling D'Lo, Seth Rollins sucks. Like, you know, like people like that more than they like watching the show and enjoying whatever the show is. And so Adam was kind of right in that sense, where some people just need a small burst of whatever's going on and to make their judgments. And it's like, that's why they're king on social. That's why they say all their social rights. That's why they push so much of their content towards these small bursts of that, and they've went so digital, and it's just the way of the world and the way of content. That's why Netflix makes shows where the show tells you what's happening, so you don't even have to watch it. You can scroll your phone while you're watching Stranger Things, because Stranger Things are like, oh my God, there's the monster. We're walking over there, and you don't even have to see it to know it.
Wrong about Cody. Seth, whatever. You're wrong about Cody.
No, don't say Seth, whatever. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Who is the hooded man? Do you care?
Jesus, we were just talking about that before, and it's like the 5th hooded man in like a month. I have no clue who it is. Someone said it was Bad Bunny, and I thought that was fire.
It might be. Hunter's hitting the hooded man button like no one before him. Like he spams that,
and he's not even. It's not even different. It's just like it's the same hooded man in the same gear. It's like, oh, there's another one. Hunter's hooded man.
He spams that like Vince used to spam the Brock Lesnar button. Like anything could be going on, and then Brock music hit, and it's like, oh, okay, we're resetting. Okay, cool, here we go. So,
I will say this. I can't remember. Maybe I'm prisoner of the moment, but I can't remember anticipating Adam Silver speaking at an All-Star more than I am tomorrow. There's a lot of things he got to talk about, and he's got to address. I'm tapped in. I want to see what he's talking about.
I remember the old David Stern State of Unions and being excited about those, because you just knew he was just gonna stir the pot. He was crazy like that.
I'm a rookie in all of this. So last year when I went to the Bay Area, I was in the room for his State of the League, and I didn't ask no questions or nothing. There's 300 media people. I was in the back, but just like, oh man, I'm here near. Why you doing? Oh, that's Adam. It was really cool. Like I said, I'm a rookie in all this. I'm a noob, and that was pretty dope to be in there while Adam Silver's giving the State of the League address or whatever.
That's a good one. We keep telling you, influencer, man. There's influencers in those rooms.
He was on TikTok that week. That week he went to he was on TikTok. He ain't been back since, but he was on TikTok that week.
Hey, are you gonna be in a celebrity game next year or what? What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh man,
I'm too nice.
I'm Gorilla. I ain't even. I'm hitting her with the the push in the back crossover. I'm hitting her with one of those.
Shams called me earlier. He was like, "What you think I should do?" I said, "You should shoot the ball every single time you touch it all game. Like I wouldn't pass to nobody."
I saw him getting buckets in practice.
Shams could shoot. He said, "I'm shooting only threes, all game, 4 points, 3 points." I said, "Yo, if you don't take at least 10 shots, like you failed everybody. You need to be out there killing. I don't care if you make them. Just be a ball, like make everybody hate you out there. Be a ball hog to that degree." He was like, "All right, that's what I'm gonna do." So we're gonna see. I hope so. I'm crossing my fingers.
I'm tapped in. I want to see Shams.
You brought up your man Kevin Durant earlier. He said some things about All-Star game competitiveness that have made the rounds in recent days. What do you think about KD's remarks?
I mean, I laughed at the video because everybody's laughing except him. Like he was so dead serious, and then it was one of those things where like everybody's laughing around you, and you kind of start giggling too. But he was dead ass. Like they blame it on it. It turns into this AAU and European debate again, and it's like that's wrong too. But he's dead serious. If you watch the games, and he said this a few times, the amount of threes they take in these games has completely killed any kind of competitiveness, because you guys know if we go on the court and I'm just shooting half-court shots, I'm probably not going to run the next time. Somebody's going to find a way to get me off the court. Like, what are you doing? And it's the same there. And it's like, also, nobody's going to guard me. There's no possessions if I'm just shooting from 40 at least when we drive, there's a little bit of contact. You might have to put a hand up or something. So he's long been a proponent of that. We shoot too many threes in this game, and then we shoot them from half court. And then he's like, yo, Luka is shooting from the other side of the court. Jokic is like not even trying. He doesn't care about this game. And so you guys are blaming us, but look at what these dudes are doing. And so it's something that he held near and dear because he came up in that era of, okay, this game is supposed to matter. We're supposed to we don't try like playoff intensity, but we get to the fourth and it's close. Like, let's try to win, guys. And it's just not that anymore. And, he also doesn't like our American players are being attacked in this and being blamed for this. And that goes against the European system versus AAU and, the world versus all. Like, if you watch the history of basketball, it's always been Americans. On top of that, it's always been Black Americans. And so it's like you can't give them that after like a 4-year run where it's been cool. It's been kind of close. We still won the Olympics, and he's Mr. Olympics. So he holds that close too. And he's like, we still win the Olympics. We win when we don't even send our guys. And yeah, you could say, the last 5 MVPs, but Shea's from Canada and played AAU out here on the Nike circuit. Joel, they found him in Africa and he developed here and went to high school. Like, same for Giannis. Giannis came here. He was a very raw player, and he learned within the NBA system how to be what he is now. So it's like, all right, you want to say Jokic was developed in the European system, okay? But like, it's super misguided and misinformed. So again, the point is, it's something that Kevin holds near and dear. And I'll tell you a story. I think it was 2 All-Star games ago. It was LeBron, him, and Steph were on the same team, and in the locker room, whether they was like chatted it up or whatever, but it was just decided like, all right, let's go out there and really give it some effort. And so this is LeBron, Steph, and KD. This is like, the 3 kings, the oldest dudes in the locker room, and like they have the less to gain here. They go out in third quarter and they're really giving it a go. And if you go back and watch that game, you can tell like they're giving it a try. They're running, they're dunking, they're doing their stuff. Nobody else on the court is. They give it about 6 minutes and it's like, oh, like it can't just be us. We're on the same team too. It can't just be us. So y'all got it. You take it from here. And it was that. And so that was disheartening for him and frustrating. It's like, y'all are disrespecting my baby in a sense. And, he's taken it personal ever since. I hope the format helps. I think Wemby is going to try and give it a go, but I think a lot of guys on this court aren't. And you already got guys saying, oh, I might just not play, like Ant and other guys who just aren't taking this serious anyway. I would love for it to be a competitive game. I feel like we haven't had like a great one since the Kobe year. But yeah, Kevin meant what he said. I'm positive of it. And again, watch that clip again. The first 30 seconds, a lot of people in the room were laughing, except him.
He was spot on in my opinion. And it's not, I mean, it is the fact that like he cares and all this other stuff, but he's right in the aspect of like, why do you only ask us? Why don't you ask them? They having piggyback rides out there on the All-Star game and shooting from half court and shooting from 3/4 courts. And Luka and Jokic don't get those questions about whether or not they're gonna play hard. And I'm glad he said something about that. Like it's not don't ask me, Kevin Durant, or Black American player. It's not don't ask me. It's ask everybody. Like they're messing it up as well, just like Anthony Edwards is messing up and all this other stuff. But Ant and KD are the only ones that get questioned about it. I was glad he said something about it.
Yeah, like Kevin, if nothing else, he takes the game serious and his place in it serious, and he respects all of this. What's before him, what is now, and what's coming after him, and so he's always going to try to uphold that. And again, he can't do it alone, but he can do his part. So, it's something he's talked about for some time. He talked about it on Fred VanVleet's podcast. He talked about it last year for the All-Star game. It's something that he definitely takes personally, and he's going to do his part to try to fix it however he can. But again, it can't be just him. So I think it's interesting they put all the old heads on one team. I actually think they're going to win, and not just because Kevin's on it. It's just like I just think they are going to try more. Like I think they're going to care more. I hope they win. I'm crossing my fingers. My dream outcome is the world loses both of their games, and then the finals is the 2 American teams, because then I'm gonna laugh and do a victory lap. So I'm hoping that's what happens, and that's my rooting interest at the moment. I'm not the most patriotic dude of all time, but when the Olympics come around and basketball's on, or like beach volleyball or something, I'm locked in. Like I'm here for us.
I'm a real American for the rights.
I'm all about us at that
Eddie out
time.
here like, hey, cupping his hand to his ear. I see you, brother.
Don't you dare. You see him. CM Punk had to check Peter Rosenberg. He's like, who was a big fan? Come on, there, buddy.
I just wanted to say the frustrating thing for I think all of us is we're not asking for much. We're not asking for playoff intensity. We're asking for a little more than what you give. And you watch some of these games on NBA TV where it's the 93 All-Star game. It's not like they're going crazy out there, but there is some semblance of they're playing a game of basketball. And that's all we're asking for. And they can't even give us that.
I mean, don't break Kobe's nose. Like we don't got to do that.
No, we don't have to do that.
Look, not to plug and whatever, but you know, Vince and Tracy, their episode this week is about the All-Star weekend. And they're like all-star legends, you know, whether it's Tracy throwing it off the backboard or Tracy scoring 36 at home and Houston, or obviously Vince and what he's done. And they talk about that 2000 All-Star game like it's the finals. Like, you know, watching Kobe and Steph go at it like they did. And, you know, that's like Tracy's like, yo, we went small versus KG and Duncan. Like I'm guarding Duncan and Vince is guarding KG. And we just like, we got to win this game. And it was like, look, it was an all-star game until late. And then it's like, all right, let's go. And like the way they talk about that, it was definitely different. And that's maybe one of the best all-star games of all time. And so, you know, we had an episode yesterday. They were talking to the Harpers, Ron Jr. and Dylan. And T-Mac said that was his welcome to the league moment. Like he looked around the court in the locker room and was like, yo, I'm here with legends. Like I'm here with Kobe, Tim Duncan, KG, Allen Iverson, Stephen Marbury, like dudes. And I'm here too. Like it's supposed to matter like that. And I just don't feel it has the reverence now that it used to. And it doesn't have the energy around it. And it's on the players. Like I feel like everybody's saying the same thing. It's on the players. You could get them a $10 million pot. That's like all these dudes are on max contracts. Like not that money isn't nothing, but they're on max contracts. They make $50 million a year. Yeah. It's on the players to just go, look, we're just gonna do a little more this year. And they haven't. They haven't for a few years.
The marathon continues. 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk with our man Eddie Gonzalez. It's dealing with KC here on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, always live on the Odyssey app, live on iHeart as well. Hey, shout out to KD. You gonna get some of that new lotion he got? You gonna like he got
what a great partnership. Like what a way to just turn the troll into the bag. Like I respect
salute to KD, who's like, yeah, I will make fun of myself for some money. I have no problem poking fun of myself. Salute to him.
I knew it was good when I laughed because I'm usually like content with him is like weird to me. It's like awkward, but I'm the one with the legs stretching up. I'm like, all right,
that's crazy. Yeah.
All right, dude, what is this?
He's funny for that one. That was pretty damn funny.
I didn't know what to expect
at first. I was like,
that was
I chuckled at that.
Sometimes you got to own it, man, and he does a good job of it. So you know, salute to the team. I thought how do you say this? It's not Crave. It's what is it? Cravey? I don't know anyway. The lotion team.
The lotion.
Oh, the lotion. Yeah.
Shout out to their team because they put together some great concepts and they crack me up.
Now, if I see KD with an endorsement and doing commercials for Murray's or Sporting Waves, now I know it's popping.
I knew what you was about to say. You said it, man.
If he gets that Murray's endorsement, it's popping.
I knew what you was about to say before you said it, man. Goodness. Hey, it might be next, man. You never know with this guy.
The crazy thing, me and Dame talk about this all the time. Maybe I'm not maybe. I guess I am just very, very vain. I would never be on the court without a crisp. If I had hair line up, beard line up, and these dudes in the NBA, sometimes they just be like whatever, and
be out there like Jaylen Brown. You better stay away from me,
boy.
Wind up on your jersey. You better stay away from me.
They be out there like they don't have all day and the money to bring a personal barber wherever they go. I don't get it, but once again, I am pretty vain, and they got hundreds of millions of dollars, so they might not even care. because of
Man,
that.
they lock in for them national TV games though. If you watch,
Oh,
get a
they
lot
do.
of Chris
Yeah, a lot of
lineups
them do.
for the Peacock game, boy. They ain't not playing. I'm gonna be on ESPN tonight. Oh, the barber coming at 1. Like, they not playing.
I
But
think it might be Sarah V. I think that's the name of it.
Sarah V. That's what it is. I knew it was something V.
Is your boy is Tatum gonna play this year?
Good question.
Mm.
Good question. I mean, I feel like he's getting closer. I feel like it's getting.
Should he?
That's a better question, right? Because this is what I said, and like his side of this can be his side of this, but this is what I said. This has never happened. Not only has anybody never come back this fast, but nobody's ever come back from this and jump right in with this timing to where it's a 2 seed, to where your expectation now when you land is you're going to propel us to a title. And also, if you don't, now it all falls on him because we were cruising without you. And if we take a step back or whatever, so like there's going to be so much scrutiny for just his presence. You know, the first break, the first bad game, if he comes back on a minutes restriction, whatever, it's like, it's a lot. Like, it's a lot, and it has to be considered. So I think it's just more than just, is his leg okay? And, you know, as the reports go, he's playing 5-on-5 with the G League guys. He's looking really good. So he is healthy. Like, his body is there. Now, does he want the weight of all of that pressure to, yo, you guys should be the 1 seed if you get here soon enough, and then you should get to the finals. And if you get to the finals, and it can happen, and it's like, we're all good once you're there. That's up to him. Now, knowing him how I do, I think he does. Like, he doesn't mind the pressure, and he's going to lean into that, and he's going to be himself. But it is a lot. It is a lot to ask, and it's never happened before. It's never even been expected or even considered before. Very little talk of Tyrese Halliburton coming back, and that's before the team was bad. Very little talk of Damian Lillard coming back. And both of them, you know, Dame got hurt a month before him. So it's unprecedented. I think that may fuel him. It seems like he's healthy and on the way to a possibility of a comeback. But what I would say and what I would caution is it's got to be a tight window, right? Like, we can't bring him back game 80. That's just too much. We can't bring him back in the playoffs. That's just too much. We need to bring him back early enough to where he could get all the way into shape, be ready for the playoffs. So it's going to have to be kind of soon in that sense. We're already 50-plus games into this season. Ideally, you want 20 games, whatever the number is, for him to, like, get back to it, get in mid-season form, get ready for the playoffs. So if it's going to happen, it has to happen relatively soon. If I was a betting man, I don't know if you have a betting sponsor here, but I would get on that app and probably pick the Celtics to win.
Shout out Prize Picks, baby. Shout out Prize Picks.
I might lock in on them to win the East because it's wide open, and there may be no bigger mid-season acquisition you can make than an MVP level player in Jason Tatum.
Eddie, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I would give him this whole year off. And we're talking about a championship. And I know anything can happen, you know, in case somebody sprains an ankle or whatever. Like, I get that. But that, in my opinion, the Celtics, even with a Tatum coming back, trying to get right, and he's just being a human being, he's going to be 70% of himself in this first 6 months he's playing basketball. That's not enough to beat OKC, to beat Houston, to beat San Antonio. They're not there at the door of a championship, and having him like good and not hampered for the next decade is more important to me than getting to the conference finals because Tatum came back and you had a little extra juice.
And what I'll say, and I don't want to speak for him, and I'm not, but he fully understands everything, all of the risk. He fully understands all of the pressure. He fully understands the expectations. And he's going to weigh all that. He has to. He has to consider all that. He's consider exactly what you just said. Is it worth it to play these 20 games and to maybe break a run? And obviously he has the utmost confidence in himself and his team, but I think he does have to weigh that and just understand, like, this has never happened. He's 27. Very few times this happened in the middle of your prime. you're never expected to fully come back and just be what you were before, even if not better. You know, Kevin is the exception to the rule. You know, and even Kevin's game has changed a little bit, and he's this extraordinary historic moment that he overcame that. So I think JT's going to weigh all that. I think ultimately he will, but again, don't be shocked if he just doesn't.
What do you think about Chris Paul's announcement today?
I don't know if you guys seen my tweet. I don't know if you guys seen my tweet.
Maybe I did. What'd you say?
Said the hell with Chris Paul.
In so many words.
Not exactly what he said, but that's kind of how I read it.
In so many words. I mean, like, here's my thing, man. It's like Chris Paul's a great player. Like, I think he'll go down as a historic player. We don't have to do this farewell tour for everybody. Some guys just fizzle out. Like, sometimes we gotta let guys just fizzle out. So the thing was like, oh, it shouldn't have happened like this. You know why it happened like this? Because Chris Paul did it like this. Like, this ended with a whimper because Chris Paul did. He made his situation rough. He had got to realize where he is as a player, and the contracts weren't there this offseason, and the one he got was like a farewell tour contract, and he kicked that down the road. Like, you know, like it's fine. Chris Paul will go to the Hall of Fame, and he has his fans, but we gotta like understand there's the Kobe of the world, and like everybody ain't Kobe Bryant to us, and he's not either. So, you know, it's unfortunate. I think the way he worded it was kind of funny because he didn't say he was retiring. He said he's taking a break or he's stepping away or whatever. Like, I don't know, but when you look back at Chris Paul's career and what he did and didn't do, you look right at him. A lot of it falls right on him. And, you know, we do this with James Harden, who is, I think, is a much better player historically, and say, oh, he's a choke and he's this and he's this and this. But we have kid gloves for Chris Paul, who had just as many failures and had just as many mistakes and was a dirty player and was like a flawed player. And it's like, why do we have to baby Chris Paul as well? He's fine. Like, this is how it goes when you play a little too long and you also make your own situations worse because you're a pain in the ass. And that's what it ended up happening. So anyway, people were complaining to me, but I'm like, what do y'all expect? He's not Kobe Bryant to us.
Chris Paul is top 3, depending on how you categorize these positions.
See, I'm not hearing that. Let me ask you.
In the last 50, 60 years of the league.
Let me ask you a question. Why is he better than Russ?
He's a better point guard. He's a better distributor.
Russ won an MVP. Russ played well in finals. Russ was a better individual player in his prime. Why is he better than Russ? Because he played longer. Russ is still a good player now.
That's why I rock with Eddie. Why don't you answer that, Kenny?
Why are we calling him top 5? What are we calling Russ?
We
watch a lot of point guards separate themselves from. They all existed at the same time. Derrick Rose was in the same league as Chris Paul. Steph Curry was in the same NBA as Chris Paul. Prime Chris Paul. Russell Westbrook, same NBA, prime Chris Paul. If you want to call James Harden a point guard, same league, prime Chris Paul. He was never viewed as better than those dudes at their best, ever. And they all made him look bad on the court, too.
Is Steph Curry a point guard to you?
Yes, he's a point guard.
Okay, that's the litmus. That's the litmus.
And he's way better. And I know friend of Steph Curry.
We've all played, and I know point guards aren't necessarily like the same all the time, but we don't look at least I don't. I won't speak for you guys. When I think of a point guard, a true PG, I don't think of Russ, Harden, Steph. I do think of Isaiah Thomas, the original one, Chris Paul, John
Russ?
Stockton.
Is he better than
Russ?
He's not better than Zeke. That's another great name.
No,
not better than Magic, not better than Zeke. He's not better than Steph. He's not better than Russ. Who else do we go down the list?
James will be on that list too. James, if you look at the point guard that way, he's that way. But Chris Paul is a traditional point guard, a floor general in the sense. I don't look at Russ that way. I look at Russ as he's more in that Steph Harden category, more offensive minded, shot taking minded, not necessarily orchestrating and creating for others.
I'll be very curious, and assists is not the be all end all. I wonder who averages more assists. Like, I wonder who finishes with more. And I know Chris Paul's like, I think he's top 5, but like Russ distributes the ball as well. So CP, 9 assists a game for his career, Russ 8. So does 1 assist take away, and mind you, Russ gives you probably
That's
12
be a
more
jerk.
points tonight.
What's LeBron?
LeBron,
Because LeBron got to be like 7 or 8.
Yeah, he's 8.
LeBron is 25, 7, 7, man. So
Mm.
yeah, so it's like LeBron 7.4 assists again.
Eddie,
So
I'm telling you right now, man, stop disrespecting Chris Paul, man.
stop disrespecting Russell Westbrook. How
I
about
love
that?
Russ.
Oh,
I love
man,
Russ.
it's a universal sign for Kenny hates him.
Russ is my boy. Russ
I had
is
to tweet it. You made me think about it because that was a point that just kept gnawing at me. I kept seeing people saying Chris Paul's a top 3-point guard. So I'm like, does that mean Russ is 1? Because Russ is clearly better and by a lot. But I don't know. I don't know where we taking all that. But again,
Russ
like
Russ a better defender than Chris Paul.
Chris Paul's an overrated. He's small.
No, he wasn't overrated. Come on.
He's small. He's small and gets picked on.
He's
Like,
small, but he wasn't an overrated defender.
So was Allen Iverson a great defender because he had steals? Because he
No, but I see Chris Paul guarding people. Allen Iverson didn't guard people like that. Let's see Chris Paul
guarded people
getting in the
2011.
stands, getting in the stance and guarding people. I seen that.
I watched Chris Paul get bullied by many a point guard in the playoffs.
Because he is small.
So, you know who I watched beat him up? Russell Westbrook.
See,
Quite a
it's
few
the
times.
smartest man in basketball right here. Eddie Gonzalez. Eddie, go enjoy.
Y'all ain't gonna make me say anything bad about Russ either. That's my boy. Come on, I ain't gonna say nothing bad.
See, look, I had that ace in the hole for you, man.
That's my dog. I ain't gonna say nothing.
I had that draw 4 for you instantly. Bah! Red.
And change the color on me.
Hey, go enjoy All-Star Weekend, Brody. We appreciate you.
Fellas, I appreciate you too, man. We'll be back at it soon. I think I'm making a trip out west. So I'll let you know, man.
Hey, look, don't think I
I'm
didn't
here
see
for the lottery party.
Don't think I didn't see that Nocta either, man. Don't think I didn't see that. Don't think I didn't see that.
Come on, man. A little bit of you know where I'm at. So you know I had to
behind enemy lines.
Already
over there.
I'm on the first thing smoking back home, baby. I'm out of here.
He's zipping the jacket up when he go out.
The work is done.
That's it, Eddie. We appreciate you, baby. Thank you, brother.
See you next week, guys.
Yes, sir. That's a man, Eddie Gonzalez, live from All-Star Weekend there in Los Angeles. That's interesting. With point guards, you do so much defining. Like, you don't do it as much with like power forwards versus small forwards. You know, the Tim Duncan center power forward thing happens in conversations because you don't know whether to compare him to Shaq or to Karl Malone, and you get into those dialogues. But it really happens with the point guard position because there's, you know, the position is evolved. Trae Young is a point guard, right? The position, though, is evolved. You think of a point guard, you think of like the Isaiah Thomas's, Magic Johnson's, even John Stockton in terms of being a distributor. Russell Westbrook is known for so many other things before the fact that he regularly averaged double-digit assists. James Harden is such a dynamic scorer, one of the greatest this league has ever seen. You forget in many occasions he was playing the point guard position. I don't believe in the term positionless basketball, but this is where like that era becomes really defined. It's difficult. Like Steph Curry. Is Steph Curry the greatest point guard of all time? I don't think so, but he's the greatest shooter of all time, and he played the point guard position, and he's one of the greatest players to ever live. So I guess by default, he might be the greatest point guard of all time. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to do that, but I have never, ever in my life thought, man, remember when Steph Curry passed that ball to Klay Thompson? Like, nah, remember when he shot the ball from half court?
I do remember
the one that went out of bounds.
The title goes out of.
That's the one pass that Steph made that everybody does remember.
Yeah.
But I remember him beating Oklahoma City. I remember that.
Delhi sending that boy to an IV.
Sent Delhi to the hospital.
Yeah.
Remember that.
Yeah. It's all just kind of the point guard debate specifically. I feel is all subjective because, like I said, if we're
Every
putting
debate is
them
subjective.
if we're putting them in a box and saying these guys that dribble the ball up, more than anybody and are outside of Magic's case 6'4" and under,
Yeah.
that's your point guard. Then yes, Steph and these guys are in that. But I look at the table setter aspect of a point guard, the floor general, and all this other stuff. And they all did it. Like James did it, Russ did it, like you talked about. They do it differently than Chris Paul did it, and Stockton and Magic and all this other stuff. So that one's probably the toughest one in basketball to separate the players from.
Yeah, definitely, because there's not a specialty anymore.
Mhm.
It's not a, hey, you pass the ball,
Mhm.
get everybody open, facilitate it. That's not what that position is anymore.
Because I feel, just on like how I view the game, I feel Steph, Russ, and Harden play more like shooting guards than they do traditional point guards. But they're still getting their assists. They're still doing stuff like that. So, yeah, you debate back and forth for days. Shoot
For real,
first
though.
point guards.
Who's better, Russ or Chris Paul?
I think Russ is better. But then we go on to talk about
he might be kind of right. Like Russ is not only better, like he might be definitively better.
But I in my mind, I think of Russ as a shooting guard, but he's probably a point guard by definition. But I think of him as a shooting guard.
1, 2. Try something here. This is not a litmus test for anything. I just want to do it. 1, 4, 7. Looks like Chris Paul averaged double-digit assists 7 times, led the league 4 times in assists. Russell Westbrook led the league 3 times in assists, and he averaged double-digit assists for 5 times. And he's at 6.6 this year with the sorry-ass Sacramento Kings. The man's at 15.3, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. That's a hell of a line for a 37-year-old.
Hell yeah.
That's a hell of a line for a 27-year-old.
Right.
But that's a hell of a line from Russell Westbrook. Making $100,000 a year or whatever he makes.
Chris Paul 9 times all defense, 6 times steals champion.
Okay.
If you look at those things.
Okay. No, those are good numbers. Give
At
them to
that
me.
position.
Give them to me again.
9-time all defense, 6 times steals champion.
Russell Westbrook. 0-time all defense.
That wasn't his game.
How many times was Chris first team?
Oh, let me see.
I know a quick way to find it if you don't have it in front of you.
I got it. So, first team All NBA or defense?
Sorry, All NBA. All NBA.
1.
I got 4.
2, 3, 4. Yep.
I got 4. I got Russ at 2. Russell Westbrook, All NBA first team 2 times. I got him total 2, 7, 9 times All NBA. Looks like Chris is 11 times All NBA. 7-time All NBA defense is pretty. That's spectacular. That's pretty spectacular. 9. Oh yeah. First and second team. Sorry,
Yeah.
He's 7-time first team, 2-time second team. Hey, salute.
Yeah, man. Two of the greats, man. Those are 2 of my favorites to ever play. 2 of my favorites. And to be honest with you, I've grown.
Never led the league in scoring. Russell Westbrook did it twice. Both All NBA 75. Russell Westbrook 9 times. I'm just going to keep interrupting you. Russell Westbrook 9-time All-Star. Chris Paul 12. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say those are 2 of my favorites, and I've grown to respect more than maybe anybody on earth, because nobody respects his game. I've grown to respect what James Harden did. Like James Harden.
What do you mean respect this game?
Like, it wasn't my favorite. I didn't always like it, especially like when he was really in the thick of it in Houston and getting fouls and stuff like that. But that wasn't all there was to his game. Like the step back, the tween cross, get to the cup types of like he was a monster. Like he was truly
So what do you
skilled
think?
on an unbelievably high level. He just
But
figured
you
out
think
one of
there's
the
something held against him?
yeah, it's the fouls.
Is it the fouls or is it the playoffs?
The fouls more than the playoffs.
Okay.
I think because people don't like the foul stuff,
Mhm.
they
Is that going to haunt SGA?
no, because it's it's just not. In my opinion, I think people hold the foul stuff because of the foul stuff. They go extra hard on Harden on the playoff stuff. They do not like the way Harden plays.
I don't. His playoff stinkers are like
They're epic.
Yeah, like it's not like
Yeah.
like he just like he stinks
Yeah.
like in the playoffs. I don't know if it's just the fouls.
But I think even the
Like we saw him hitting the deck, just like it was nobody's
That was
business.
funny.
Yeah, like he
That was
he
hilarious.
folds.
even the
Melo never won anything, but I don't think like we don't talk about Melo like the way people talk about Harden.
yeah, because number one, Melo was off the top of my head better in the playoffs than Harden, but also Melo wasn't on that foul stuff. Like the venom that Jesse just had for a Harden, it's almost like I hate the way that you play, and then you collapse in the playoffs because you play this way that well, how do we always say, oh, he can't get done in playoffs because they don't be letting all that foul stuff happen.
Yeah.
Like he is one of the most, his style is one of the most hated styles of basketball in recent memory. And because of that hate, when he fails, they be on his head extra hard.
Who was a better scorer, Carmelo or James Harden?
It's probably James Harden.
Okay.
James, one of the
He's one of the
for my
greatest
money,
scorers, no
yeah.
doubt.
He was.
I think I'd make the argument Carmelo was too.
He was. Oh,
Carmelo.
for sure. Oh, no doubt about it. No doubt he was one of the greatest. But James, his ability to consistently, not that Melo couldn't, but do what he was able to do off the bounce as well. I think that's the separator from beyond the arc and everything else like that too off the bounce.
Well, we're talking about the greatest to ever do it, and one of, if not the greatest to ever do it, did it again last night. How good is LeBron James right now? Plus, who will have the most impact on their new team? We'll talk about that when dealing with KC. Continue here. It's this Friday, pre-Valentine's Day edition. The Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
We have the Mario's Early Toast, where there's two next to each other down the street from the Ridge. I have not. I'm I'm just asking, is that a breakfast spot? I'd like to check it out. I don't know if I'm ever out this way that early, but if it's a breakfast spot, I'll definitely check it out. If it's anything, I'll check it out when I can. Hmm. What you talking about beignets, huh? What you talking about beignets over at Costco, huh? Huh? Hmm. Oh, it's a brunch spot. Okay. Okay. Mimosa House. I might have to go there this weekend. That place is fantastic. By the way, LSU exploded for 6 runs in the seventh. They're now up 10-5 with 2 on, nobody out in the bottom of the eighth. When I turned this game on, they were losing 5-2 in the sixth. I mean, my breakfast order would be something simple. Give me scrambled eggs, all this other stuff.
A couple of quick notes on this day. 30 years ago, 1996, All Eyes on Me was released. All Eyes on Me just went into the Grammy Museum. Arguably the greatest, if not, arguably one of, if not the greatest, double discs of all time. But very literally, hot on bail, fresh out of jail.
Man.
Pac drops All Eyes on Me. The story behind California Love is kind of funny and in some ways sad. That was Dre's song. And he was getting it ready for, wait for it, Detox. And Suge was like, yeah, I want Pac on that. And Dre was like, nah, that's my track. And Suge was like, no, we're gonna put Pac on it. That needs to be Pac's, that needs to be the lead single for this album. That needs to be what launches everything. So that was one of the first tracks he went in there and did and dropped that hot on bail, fresh out of jail, California Dreaming. And that song became iconic. With all due respect to Dr. Dre, I don't know that song would have been iconic if it was his song alone.
I agree.
That song will very, very literally get played forever. The concept of it would have lasted, but that song will get played forever because of Tupac's contributions to it.
Yeah, that's an all-timer.
Also, just came across my phone there during that commercial break. As voted on by the readers of the Wrestling Observer, the most overrated wrestler of 2025 goes to
Cody Rhodes.
Oh, wait a minute. I know where he's going. I think
Does
I know where
anybody
he's going.
want in on this?
It's going to be Jay.
It should be Jay. It should absolutely be
It's gonna
Jay.
be Jay.
I hope it's Jay.
No.
Good. Thank
why?
you. Thank you.
Why? Don't do that.
1,000%.
Hey, Jay. Hey, Jay, since you can't wrestle, how about you do your entrance in the middle of the match? Yeah, since you can't do anything in the super kick, how about you hop on the ropes and do the yeet thing real quick? Gosh. What happened to the game I love? Yeet.
Don't do that. Don't be
Jesus.
disrespectful.
Jesus.
Don't be disrespectful.
Jesse essentially calls Jay the Godfather. It's just your little whole train gimmick, man. Get out of here. Yeah.
That's so disrespectful, man. Dang, man. Come on now.
I bet if I search, I can find it. I saw it and it kind of like quit, and I just kind of like closed the app, got back to what I was doing. I bet I could find it, and it'll make Jesse's day. I'm pretty sure I found a compilation of Jey Uso botch spots.
Got to a point with like, hey, let's just make this part of his gimmick.
Yeah, I found it. It actually was very easy to find. I'll go ahead and send this.
A minute. I mean,
Send this to my boy here.
I ain't trying to do this to my boy because, I think it's disrespectful, but can we pull it up?
Oh, you want to? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's pull it up. It's Friday. You know what?
Hold on.
Yeah, we got a good
It's
day
a
so
little
far.
disrespectful, but I do want to see. I do.
Let's see. Jey Uso bot.
Oh,
All right,
man.
here we go.
He sells
see.
T-shirts, so.
Damn, man. Come on.
All
I think, is Jesse, are you on the board of Wrestling Observer? Are you on the board?
Should
So these are the readers, not the
damn.
board. These are the readers.
Well, maybe I'm a reader then.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit the mute button, and we'll walk the rate. Oh, missed super kick. Oh, he just falls down. He gets caught up on the top rope and goes down. Oh, he just slips in the corner. And he just turned. I don't know what happened right there. Oh, overshot a couple of big. Not sure what's happening with Logan. Oh God, nearly killed the. Oh God, he almost killed the Miz. Oh, what happened on this last one? What did he? Did he just drive his head into Braun Breaker?
This is your guys' guy, I guess.
Oh, this is tough. This is we're watching the equivalent of dazzling dunks and basketball bloopers, and it is so bad.
I don't know what
Punk
this
is like, what the hell is that?
I don't know what this is.
Logan Paul's like, what are you doing, rookie?
It's like your two drunk best friends wrestling in the backyard.
When he
right there.
slipped in the corner,
Dude,
that was.
He's about to kill Miz right here. Oh man, did he just fall?
Man.
Oh, Miz is like, what the hell was that?
A little callback here. I'll tell you this much. Cesaro never did that.
Oh, oh, that was disrespectful, man. Come on now.
That was tough.
Come on.
Yeah, that's real disrespectful to the art of wrestling, Jay. Be better.
That was tough, man. I'm mad I even called for that.
That was a lot worse than I thought.
That was pretty bad.
I'm mad I called for that.
That was pretty bad. Well, you've seen it now.
Jimmy can do that.
Can he?
Yo, why'd you say Cody? Why y'all hate Cody
he
so
said
much?
Jimmy.
No,
right
he
now,
said
no,
Cody.
Oh, well.
He was like, oh, I bet it's Cody.
Look. I used to think you were right, Cody this, Cody that, but it seems like Casey and Eddie's take on Cody has kind of aged pretty well.
It's time to move on from Cody, bro.
Yeah.
We told a story, bro.
Yeah. No, we've moved on. Drew McIntyre has the strap now, so be careful what you wish for.
Honestly, I'll take Drew McIntyre over Cody right now.
Stop.
Have you seen Drew's Twitter?
Have you seen Drew's Twitter? Drew got some funny tweets.
Yeah, no, Drew's funny at least.
I haven't looked.
There was one where he's going into a match with Sami Zayn, I think, on Saturday night's main event. It's like Friday or Thursday, something like that. It's like, oh, I hope Sami beats him. And Drew quotes that with a Hulk Hogan montage. And it's like, yeah, no, I'm not putting him over.
Okay, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's Hulk Hogan's theme music, like in TNA or something like that. And it's just like I said, just Hulk Hogan. It's a Hulk Hogan montage. It's like, yeah, that's not happening. Sammy's not going over. Like, this guy's great.
No, Drew be cooking on Twitter. He cook. I can't remember the last time I watched a match from Drew, but on Twitter he kind of cooks.
It's time for Cody to turn heel.
Now that's what I will watch.
Maybe I'll be back for that.
I'll be
but right
tapped in
now,
for
yeah,
that.
the babyface run has turned stale.
He had a good run. What was it, about 3 years? Babyface.
Yeah. Whenever he came back
that.
at Mania, yeah. Whenever he's had 2 matches with Roman at Mania, match with Cena. So no, it's been like 4 years.
I'm about to say a little more than that,
right? Because he came back
tore
versus
his,
Seth.
pec.
Yeah, he came back versus Seth. Had the match with Roman that he lost. Had the match with Roman that he won. Had the match with Cena, and we're here. I think we're approaching. God, man, are we approaching year 5?
Sounds about right.
Man.
Sounds about right. And to be fair to Cody, he's excelling at his role, being the face,
the baby face,
and being the baby face, and the Make-A-Wish guy, and all. He's great at that. I'm just saying, company went in the tank when he had the strap.
I also said Cody too, because I figured they wouldn't want like
I
someone
don't think
big.
the company is going in the
No,
tank just because we don't like it. I don't think that company.
Yeah, I said Cody because I thought they would have went like with like a big wrestler or something like that for the answer, like someone who just.
Well, I know you don't like this. Jay's a pretty big wrestler. I know you
Yeah,
don't like
if
this.
you love the mid card.
Well,
Like I said, the guy sells T-shirts. Like, yeah, so does Rey Mysterio, and you hate him.
well, Ray's
a Hall of Famer.
No, I'm sorry.
67.
Excuse me. Yeah, Rey is much better than Jey Uso. I'll watch a Rey Mysterio match today than Jey
I was
Uso.
like 15 years old the first time I saw Rey Mysterio. All Eyes on Me wasn't even out the first time I saw Rey
Here we
Mysterio.
go, full circle.
Jeez.
Oh man.
Man, Rey Mysterio is not aging well, but LeBron James is. 28, 10, and 12, the oldest player in league history to record a triple-double. One thing I hate about this, and LeBron, LeBron's post-game interviews, like his levels of crankiness have started to vary. That's how you know you're getting old.
He's an old-ass man.
Yeah, he is getting crankier. He was in a good mood last night. But he's getting, he essentially said the Lakers sucked the other day. It was fantastic.
So they're not a team that can win the title.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This is exactly. He said, "You want me to compare us to them? Well, they can win a championship, and we can't."
God damn. LeBron be talking like Denzel Washington now.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Denzel be saying whatever.
That's what
That's
happens.
how LeBron.
Pretty soon, LeBron just going to get up, walk across the football field, and dap up Caleb Williams or something, just like Denzel did. But what again? LeBron was in good spirits last night. Lakers won. He had the triple-double. He had some fun with Bronny. But one thing that I hate about this season is the conversation every time he does something great. It's like it constantly becomes like, "Hey, you did it. Like, you're such an old, decrepit man. Can you believe you had 28, 10, and 12? Like, that's what every question sounds like. And every post-game media scrum is exactly the same when he does something like this. It was exactly the same. He scores 36 or 38 or whatever it was a couple of weeks ago. It's anytime he has a major stat line, the game-winning pass, like it's, hey, old Yeller, can you believe at this age that you're still doing all of this? And it's like, yo, just talk to him. Like, you don't have to ask him after every game if he's thinking about retirement. You don't have to ask him that. Talk to him like he's a regular professional athlete. He's going to give you the same exact answer, which he did last night. He's going to give you the same exact answer he gives you every single time you ask him about retirement. Yeah, like I'm getting older. Obviously, like I know that it's close, but I just try to cherish these moments. He says the same thing every time. Stop asking. Yo, he recorded a triple-double. His team. Ask him about the Lakers last night. Ask him about his basketball team after they win by 20-something. Then ask him. Don't ask him when they get beat by Oklahoma City. Don't ask him every time he loses. Yo, ask him that. But every time he wins, every time he does something spectacular in the stat line, it's, hey, feel like you got one more of those, huh? Huh? Yo, like pat him on the back, huh? What do you say, Grandpa? And what I want to say to all of them, hey, stupid, LeBron James is a top 10 basketball player in the league right now. Run through him. Run through. You can look at me. You look at me crazy.
Then why aren't the Lakers title
LeBron
contenders?
James
Then why
is a
aren't
top
they-
10
then why aren't
player
they
right
title
now.
contenders
Because
then?
he's not one anymore. He's like 10.
No,
He's
that's
not top 10 right
yeah.
now.
That you can't be so you can't have
Name
two top
10.
10 guys.
Give me. There's one name. There's one name he's the one that I'm thinking about that will knock him out to 11. There's one name. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Name him.
Off the top of my head.
Wemby.
Ant.
Luka.
Yes.
Luka's the top 10 player in the league.
Yes.
Okay. No, I just want to be clear, especially with you, the person directly in front of me. I just want to be clear.
That's how you know.
Now defense
that's how you
don't
know.
matter no more.
That's how you know. What? Excuse me. What kind of is this the glove? Is
Well,
King James the glove?
He can guard a possession.
He got Jared Vanderbilt looking at him crazy.
I haven't seen LeBron guard since I was in high school.
He
I
can
don't
guard
know.
a possession if he has to. Like a possession. He ain't guarding the game no more.
He's better than Kevin Durant.
No.
Man, I don't think so. I think that's really close. I'd have KD at a little higher on the list.
Jaylen Brown.
I was just about to ask you that question. Is he better than Jaylen Brown?
No, Jaylen Brown's been
Yeah.
better this year. I'm sorry. Yeah.
This year, today,
Yeah.
this year. Yes.
Yeah. Jaylen Brown's been better. Is he better than Jalen Brunson today?
That's the name right there. That's the one I was trying to figure out.
I
If
would-
I knock LeBron out of the top 10 right now, it's probably because of Jaylen Brown.
That might be too far down the list.
What you mean?
Jalen Brunson might not even be top 10. I'm okay. He better.
Well, that's the one for me that I was like. I probably would put.
So we got Wemby, Luka,
Luke. All right.
Yes.
Giannis.
Fine. Yeah. I guess. Is he playing? Is Giannis
Is
playing
LeBron
basketball?
playing?
Yeah, LeBron had 28.
He didn't play earlier this week.
Jokic.
They said
today,
he was
part of
stat
that.
padding. They said he was stat padding yesterday, going against the sorry Mavericks team.
What was the one that you said?
Jokic then.
Jokic.
Hold on. Let's.
So we're at 4. I think we're at 4 right now.
So Wemby, Luka, Jokic, Giannis.
That's 4.
SGA,
Okay.
Jaylen Brown,
Jaylen Brown,
Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards, KD.
KD.
We're at 8.
Steph.
We're at 9.
So
I don't
here's-
think he's better.
so
Than,
here's-
I don't think
so
he's better
here's-
than Donovan Mitchell
Okay,
right
that's
now.
the next one. I was gonna say Donovan Mitchell. How do you feel about Donovan
You
Mitchell?
were, you were going to put Donovan Mitchell in the top 10.
He's better.
Yeah.
No, he's not in the top
I
10.
mean,
he's in the
better
top
than
better than Braun.
The name of this segment.
What about Kawhi?
So that's
get
another
Braun
one.
out. Get Braun out. I'm sorry. Get him out.
That's another
Get
one
him
that's
out.
tough. That's another one that's tough.
Get him out.
Because now that-
Paul Pierce back here.
So that's the one I had. I had Kawhi. The one I didn't have was Jaylen Brown. I had LeBron in, Jaylen Brown out, and was debating with myself whether Jalen Brunson is the top 10 best player.
Is he better than Tyrese Maxey today?
Yeah.
Overall
What?
player,
LeBron
yeah,
is
is
better.
an
Maxey's
overall
averaging 30 a night.
Well,
As an
he's a
overall
basketball
man.
player. He is better.
He don't play defense.
He's still a better basketball player than Tyrese Maxey.
Today, LeBron is not better than
Yes,
Tyrese
he is.
Maxey.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. LeBron James is
No.
a better basketball player right now today than Tyrese Maxey.
No.
Yes, he is. He might not be a better scorer.
Can you make an
He
argument?
don't even defend.
Can you make the argument though?
Yeah, Tyrese Maxey a better scorer and he's a better
make the
defender.
argument that LeBron is better than Maxey right now. Maybe that's just kind of
Today?
what
He's a better passer. He's a better rebounder.
Okay.
Oh, that was not a good.
Tyrese
okay.
is a
That was
better
kinda like you got it,
scorer.
Okay, right.
He's
there.
not a better scorer. You can't say that.
Tyrese.
Tyrese is
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought
absolutely-
you meant
Oh, yeah.
LeBron is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyrese a better scorer.
There's another
He's
one.
averaging 7 assists a night. I'm sure that's what
How do we
LeBron's
feel
doing
about
too.
Cade Cunningham?
That's the other. I was going to ask you, is Cade a top 10 player yet?
Oh, not top 10. No.
No, I don't think he's top 10 yet.
Again, though, is he top better than Braun?
He's not.
I think Maxey might be a top 10 player. Is Maxey better than Jalen Brunson?
Yeah, that's a good question.
No, I think I'd take Brunson right now, but it's close.
Oh, that's actually if we're.
I don't know.
By the
I
way,
didn't
I
answer.
got
I don't
Bron,
know.
so y'all can say whatever you want. I think I'd go. You know what the tough part is? You can't ignore that. Like Brunson is an assassin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's my dog.
Like he
If
is
I'm-
like
that's my
like,
dog.
and he has done it like in the biggest. Yeah.
If
like,
I'm
rock
willing
with Brunson.
to, if I'm willing to think between Brunson and Maxey, I'm sorry, Maxey's gonna be better than Braun. Then I think because we're taking Brunson over Braun.
No, we are
No,
not.
you're part of this. You're part of this.
We
too.
are
You're
not.
part of this too. Like we're all
No,
Braun's
I'm
the
not.
goat.
This isn't
and
the
all
top 10
that.
committee.
Isn't it
We had
D'Lo
the-
and KC?
We had the tank committee earlier.
Well,
now we
then-
have the top 10
Well, then,
committee.
then this is a jury, and all 3 jurors must decide, and I'm the one creating a hung jury. Pause.
Oh yeah, where's my flag? I think it's in there.
God,
Throw it.
goddamn
I got
right.
it.
Hey,
Yeah.
well, players are throwing flags now.
It's a
What sort of
secondary
league-
rep.
What sort of league is this?
Secondary rep. Shout out Joey Crawford.
The Chatty House, they saying Maxey over Brunson, kind of decisively.
I kind of think it is.
That's a tough one. You see, I hadn't made a decision.
I
Yet.
kind
don't know.
of that like Maxey is cold. It's just Brunson. He has just done it on like massive
Mhm.
stages.
We feel the Knicks are the same if you switch players, they're the same. Like are the Knicks about the same team with Maxey?
Off the top of my head, they'd be the same. I almost
Where-
wanted to say that
maybe
might
it's
be
Brunson's
better.
where
playoff moments then.
where when healthy does Tyrese fit into the top player? Tyrese
Halliburton.
Halliburton figure into the top.
Maybe just outside the top 10.
You can hang out with LeBron. What you want me to do with 20 points a game?
LeBron's
man.
not averaging 20. What's he averaging? 20, 25, 24? It's not 25. 24?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it lately.
LeBron is averaging 22.
I'm gonna check something real quick.
50, 20. He's averaging 22, 6, and 7.
Yeah, we round up
Damn.
on this show.
I'm gonna check something. Okay, no, I can't. Okay, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it.
Nice.
No, because it's not even a debate.
Never mind.
You want to hear the name?
Yes.
It's not a debate. I just got, by what I saw.
LeBron's better
and
than
in some
Cat,
of
by
the
the way.
headlines. Then who?
Cat? Oh, yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah, he's
Don't
better by a lot.
Well, don't do that.
Stop.
What
What are we coddling feelings? He's better by a lot.
What is Cat averaging, like 19 and a half?
Yeah, it's
And
worse,
about-
I think, since
Yeah,
last year.
yeah.
About 10 boards?
Yeah,
Is he at 10 boards?
but like he is the Kenny Caraway. He had 38 one night and 0 the next. Averaging
Yeah, about 10
19.
boards, probably better defender once again.
Who is?
Today, LeBron don't play. LeBron don't
Carl
play
Anthony
no
Towns don't either.
defense.
Carl Anthony Towns don't either.
Jared
He
Vanderbilt
look
cussed
like
that
Braun
man out.
Strowman out there playing basketball.
Cat is 20, 12, and 3 right now.
Hey, come on. 20,
What
12, and
he's
3.
7'8". He needs to get 12 rebounds a game. What you mean?
Where we at on blocks?
He's at
let's
3,
see real quick.
right?
No,
Is
that's
that-
his assist, I'm assuming.
Oh, I
If
thought-
it was 3,
oh.
it'd be over. He'd be
Yeah,
like, yeah.
don't even worry about the blocks.
Oh no, what are
Don't
the
even
blocks
worry.
though? Oh wow, we don't want to.
0.6.
If he had a defensive coach, then maybe he'd be better at protecting the rim.
Yo, why are you taking shots at
Oh, I
Mike?
forgot Mike. Oh, my bad. I forgot
Yo.
Mike was there. My bad.
Cat having the worst year of his
Wow.
career, huh?
Man.
My boy Bron is he's doing this. And the name I was gonna put out there, and it's not close. Like this guy might not even be top 25. It's Stephon Castle.
Why'd you even bring his name?
Because
up?
Stephon he's had some crazy numbers. Like I thought he's averaging 16 and a half. I thought he was closer to 20. But he's had 40-point games. He's had 37. Like he's had some crazy stat lines, but that might be like what you alluded to. He'll go for 38 one game and then 12 the next. That might be what's going on with him. But it's not even close. He's 16, 5 rebounds and 7 assists.
Okay.
Good, but not Bron.
Yeah, well, there you have it. LeBron is a top 15-ish player.
And that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. There was something that
What?
Okay.
Mike was
Top
probably
10,
what?
top 15, top 20.
Yeah.
Stop talking to him like he's grandpa after he has a 28-point night.
He's not 23 on the Wizards.
fair. What the hell was that all about?
Mike was top 30 when he was on the Wizards, probably, right?
He probably was top
maybe.
10 in the league in scoring. What are
Maybe.
you talking about? If he played for the Wizards, the AI version of him. He's probably top 15 in the league in scoring if he would have done that. Something I thought about on the way in, because you mentioned Cat. This is just kind of random, but I think that discretion should be used for some of these NBA rules, right? Because remember when Cat was just leaking blood like he was in the 12th round of a prize fight.
He just left that little cell.
Coming back in the game, I'm fine. Cat, your jersey is covered in blood.
Jersey covered in blood, looking like ECW.
Yeah.
It's like, I got to shoot the free
He
throws,
has
else
to
I
show he
can't play
come
no
back
more.
in. Yeah.
Dabbing
No,
up the other
it's-
teammates.
No, it's good. Go get that taken care of. You can come back into the game. It's okay. I know
Yeah.
it's the
No,
rule,
I know what you
but
mean.
it's
Yeah. No, that was hilarious. Well, just think though, if they
Cat leaving the game through the fan entrances. Oh no, D'Lo's about to go. This is it.
No, he took his jersey off, threw it into the crowd.
I love you, Minnesota.
Started swinging it around. Hey, yo, that was a wild scene. That
No,
was
he's got to shoot the free throw.
Wild.
It's the
scene.
middle of the second quarter. He's got to shoot the free throw, so he can't come back in. No, you know what? My discretion. Scott Foster. Boop, boop. My discretion. He's fine. He doesn't have to shoot the free throws. Let's just work past some of these rules. Don't ask me why I thought about that driving in, but I did. I was like, hey.
Just a glob of Vaseline on his eye when he's taking the free throw.
Oh, that was crazy.
Someone else was bleeding. Oh, who was it? Someone was just bleeding the other day in the same part of the eye.
Was it the Hornets Pistons game?
Oh, I don't think it was that one.
Hawks Timberwolves, which went under the radar. Bad night to have another.
No, the
fight.
Hawks Timberwolves one was that one was crazy. They were like Ron Artest. You think we're gonna get in trouble? Nope. Did you see what happened in Charlotte? We're good.
Do we even hear about suspension?
I was gonna say the league don't even know we got in a fight. It's fine. 7 guys left the bench. No one even noticed. It's
I don't even think nobody got disciplined in that one. That was
all
crazy.
good. In a week, the league is gonna be like, wait, what happened?
And then Caruso, I remember that night because they asked him about LeBron and him getting into it.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, yeah, I don't know. Wasn't there like 2 fights in the league tonight? I guess they're not worried about it. That's funny that they're aware that there were fights in the league, the players.
Oh, it's a highlight-driven league. It was probably pushed right to their phone.
Snitching running in the Thunder thing, then, huh? You see, I think there's rumors that they're the one putting in calls about the Jazz.
Hey, man, come on, man. Hey, that's not player. That's not player, Sam Presti.
And I believe the Jazz, or there's something with their pick that the Thunder have, right?
If it falls below 8, it goes to OKC.
Yeah, I'd tell. Hey, yo. With those, yeah, hey, Adam, hey, you see this? Yeah, I'd tell.
That old rat over there in Oklahoma City.
It's all right. I'm a rat with a championship.
No shame.
I will tattle.
No shame.
I will tattle. Hey, Adam. They're sitting marketing again.
Someone brought up a good point on Twitter too. Yeah, we got 2 years where we just didn't see SGA on the Thunder.
Right. That's the team that's blowing the whistle.
Someone should have told on him then. Someone should have told on him.
Oh, man.
We'll come back. Is there a... I am going to die.
Oh, no.
It is.
Yeah,
it's perfect. It's fine. Is there a such thing as too much losing for the Kings? We'll talk about that, and that's the perfect transition for this conversation. Stilo and KC on ESPN 1320.
Shout out Costco. I went in there yesterday. I left, spent less than $30, and I thought it was a mistake at first.
How that happened?
We just grabbed a couple cases of waters and like something else. But I was like, wait, did the lady forget to scan some? I was like, no, we only have a couple things. He was just like crazy. It's like, wait, is something wrong? Also, the strawberry banana smoothie is undefeated there.
Never had one.
It's like the same thing as the berry smoothie or whatever it is, but it's just top tier. Never a bad experience.
I'm just down on Costco ever since their pizzas aren't good anymore.
Yeah, it's just not the same.
Very disappointed.
So you missed back 10, but it's about 4 things in Costco right there. That's not even much.
Damn. Top CP3 plays.
I tried the calzone once. I can't rock with it. It's not my favorite. People swear by that hot dog too, but I've never tried it. I'll never get a hot dog like out.
You know, I do think New Orleans gets a little bit of a bad rap. They just don't show up when the teams aren't good. But they They show up. It does get lit inside the Smoothie King Center for good teams. If this is number 2, what's number 1? Is it him getting to his step back to go to the finals? Yep. That's a point by me. He went crazy in this game. James Harden ain't never done this. 41 points in game 6 to advance to the finals. Keenan Allen, he can't ever play in the NFL, but he gonna play in the celebrity game.
It was pretty healthy, I think, this year.
I thought he got hurt this year.
Wait, who'd you say is playing in the game?
Keenan Allen.
Playing
in the celebrity game. Hey, I got 2 things. Let me just.
Yeah, we got time. We're good.
2 things.
We're good.
Number 1, I want to do this because this is really, really dope. I don't know if you guys saw, but yesterday it was announced that our guy, Jason Williams, signed a deal with Nike to re-release the Hyperflights, the purple Hyperflights. They're going to be released All-Star Weekend down in LA. Well, some people talk to some people and they're like, bro, how are you going to have Jason Williams re-releasing the Hyperflights, the purple Hyperflights, and have them exclusive to LA? So they will be available at our people's store, Phenom in Doco. Store opens at 11 a.m. First come, first serve. Those purple Hyperflights. Only, as far as I know, the only place you can get them in Sacramento is going to be at Phenom. And I just thought that was pretty dope because I agree. Like, Jason Williams come back with the purple Hyperflights. That's got to be in Sacramento somewhere. So things got worked out. You can go check that out at Phenom tomorrow morning at 11 is when the doors open. The other thing that maybe you can help me out with is, for the first time maybe all year, because I meant to do it a couple different times, but I forgot. Went to look at bracketology for the women's tournament.
Okay.
And do I have this right? That how do I explain it? So, in the men's tournament for the regionals, there's 4 locations for the 4 brackets. In the women's tournament, is it just 2 locations? So we got 2 brackets that will conclude in Sacramento.
Yes.
That's gonna be fire.
That's correct.
I didn't realize that. That's gonna be dope. So I did see one of the bracketologies does have a team from North Carolina, and I'm not talking about the Tar Heels coming to Sacramento.
Yeah,
that would
be interesting given the season that they've had. A favorable regional matchup was probably going to be out of the equation. They continue to climb. They got a big game coming up tomorrow. Obviously, talking about Duke, they got a big game coming up tomorrow that they got to win. But yeah, normally it's been in North Carolina before, or the proximity, but would be really close to them. That could be eliminated because of the really rough start to the season that they had.
Yeah, they've won 15 in a row.
15 straight. Yeah, going into the North Carolina game tomorrow. Excuse me, I apologize. The North Carolina, so Duke has moved up to 11, I think. North Carolina's at 21, so it's another ranked team that they've got a chance to go through here.
This would be really dumb to just go through one of the brackets. They'd have Texas and Sacramento, well, potentially in Sacramento, because they got to go through the first 2 rounds and then get here. But potentially Texas, Duke, TCU. Oh, coach coming back to Sacramento. TCU being in the building. Michigan could potentially be in the building. Vanderbilt could be in Sacramento. Who's in the Oklahoma? Leah coming back to Sacramento. Notre Dame, UCLA. Those are some of the teams that could come to Sacramento, but I didn't know they did 2 regionals in the one location. I was like, oh, that's gonna be pretty dope. So you're getting what?
You're gonna get a
Probably
lot of
4
basketball.
nights of basketball.
Yeah, you're
as
gonna get a
opposed
lot
to
of
2.
basketball here.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. That was it. Those are the 2 things.
Those are good things right there.
Yeah.
Those are good things. Is losing a good thing?
Depends.
Well, is there a such thing as too much losing for Sacramento?
Not for me this year.
Like, and I'm being serious. We'd all just be fine if they just lost every game the rest of the season.
Who's it affecting? We're
First-
all hoping to move
So,
off of Sabonis.
great question. All I'm thinking about is those young players.
See, I didn't even go there. To me, it affects Doug.
Oh,
If
it
he has
sure
a-
as hell affects
if he has
Doug.
a chance of coming back,
Yeah,
that would affect Doug. So I don't want it to happen for that reason.
sure.
The young player, this is rude for me. This is rude. I don't mean it as disrespect, but I'm like, man, these aren't your guys.
They're not core guys. They're not.
Yeah,
they're not.
your
They're not guys. Was like, yes, I'm gonna build around the. No one here yet is like, yeah, they're definitely part of what I got going on.
So them
They're
losing
still-
doesn't matter because
that-
they won't be around. so to
Essentially, yeah,
speak.
there's a chance that they might not be part of this still.
And even if they are around, they're not going to be the ones doing the heavy lifting when things turn around. I don't feel.
Like if you're doing this when Darren Peterson or AJ DeBonsta's around and you have some other guys, like, yeah, that's concerning. But for right now, it's just kind of like for Doug, yeah, this is bad, not good at all.
Mhm.
But for the rest of the guys, I'm not sure it really has too much an effect on anything going forward.
Yeah, that's kind of how I see. Do you think there is the thing is too much losing with this group?
I just worry that I worry about I worry about how the fan base responds to it. I worry about how these young players respond to it. I actually stupidly, as I was kind of working my way through this thought process, I didn't even think about Doug. Doug is probably the one it's the most damaging to.
Oh yeah, we talk about like try to land the first pick, worst record in the league. Like that's great for the franchise going forward. That's not necessarily a good thing for Doug Christie at
that's
the end
an
of the season.
awful thing for Doug.
Yeah,
Um,
he can't do anything with that himself.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I don't know. It just we talk about it in its most simplistic form, like, nah, just go lose, just go lose, just go lose. I feel like losing has an impact.
I think you get a year of this. I think.
And so that's the other thing. Maybe if it's just a year, maybe if it's just this part of the season, maybe it's not that big of a deal. I think long-term losing does have an impact, which is why the idea of going through this for 4, 5, 6, 7 years is like that's tough to process. It's like Kings fans going through it for 20. Like it has its toll on you. It has sent a generation of Sacramento natives to Golden State. It has sent a generation of Sacramento natives to Los Angeles and into other basketball teams around the league. And Keegan has had a little bit of everything. He's had the playoff run, he's had playing games, and now he has this. So I think it's a little less effective on him. Past the God, we were building something like 3 years ago. Like what happened? But
Keegan seems too mild-mannered to let anything affect him.
Yeah, perhaps.
Like he's just gonna
Even
show up
killed.
and just do what he does no matter what.
Yeah. No, but I agree with you 100% that, and Jesse pointed it out perfectly. You get a year of this. If this is something that continues for 2-3 years, now we got a big problem.
Yeah, that's where it's just not as. That's where there's a lot of pressure on Scott to do something this offseason. It's like there has to be because waiting it out until 2027. This conversation we're having right now is why it's so problematic.
Right. Because it really does feel like you're wasting everybody's time. And now when you talk about wasting everybody's time, it feels like that trickles into the players you have on your roster.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, are you going to get, if it's 3 years of just being awful, like you expect AJ DeBonsta to just be all right and turn the corner and do all this other stuff. I guess like the example for that or against that would be, and this is a low bar because I don't even know if they're above 500, but LaMelo Ball. Like LaMelo didn't do any winning for his first 5 years, and now he's got some good players in there, and he's playing well. The team's playing well. He's still part of it. But like I said, they're not even over 500. I don't.
You also kind of reached.
It's playing well. Like you're very
Relatively
much grading
speaking.
on a curve. Yeah, but they are like their most recent basketball is good.
But you also kind of got to that point last minute too, where like now you're starting to see some winning, but also like there was questions about, all right, like are the Hornets going to move off of LaMelo Ball? Is it time for that? So I mean, it could happen sooner with AJ or whoever you draft.
Yeah, and you know he almost wasn't traded from by the Hornets because people had such a low opinion of him, of LaMelo.
Yeah,
you know his personality, his style of play. He's not a winning player. All this other stuff got attributed to the team's record. And let's say you got AJ DeBonsta here. You know, is he going to have that same issue after being with a lowly Kings team for the first 5 years of his career? Yeah, I think.
Wonder how much turnover that team has had in the LaMelo Ball years to get to this point. Like I can't say I'm Locked On Hornets isn't getting sent to my podcast. Didn't that guy quit? Who quit?
That was the Panthers.
The Panthers, Locked On Panthers.
And they tried coming back, and then they got shamed.
Oh, they tried coming back.
Yeah, they tried coming back when they started to win.
Got shamed. Y'all quit. Get out of here.
Taco Fall playing in the celebrity game is hilarious. That is hilarious.
Speaking of, you know who's playing is
really?
Jason Williams. We were just talking about
Oh,
him.
he
playing
is.
in the game.
Yeah,
he's on the other team.
Yeah.
Amon-Ra St. Brown right there too. But yeah, like you look at Brandon Miller was added, Concanipple was added, Miles Bridges had been there, and it feels like those are the only guys that were there through the whole LaMelo tenure. Trey Mann, I don't know if he's still there or not. I don't think he is. Maybe he is though.
You also can't.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot though.
You can't let the Kings losing like this leak into next year either. Because let's just play along and say that they do keep Doug Christie and say they're losing a lot next year. Like I wouldn't love the idea of your top pick playing for a second coach in his second year.
Yeah,
like that's not really stability or anything like that.
So,
like that's another reason why it can only be this year if you're going to lose. Like that.
So there isn't too much losing this year, but
I don't think so.
Too much losing can stretch into next year.
Oh, Jesse said something that I don't even like having that discussion.
You want me to ask
we're a radio
you?
show, pal. So
yeah. You can text me. I'll ask it.
We
it's
don't.
fine.
Yeah.
Is that first of all
sign
sorry,
language?
I'm a little ahead.
You want to do Morse
that
code?
Not him. I think my boy is on the roster on the coaching set. It is because I see Big Bro here.
I don't know.
The Nasus is in the building.
You stopped this conversation to talk about the Nasus.
Kenny trying to distract us for the Nasus.
Really, you disrupted this whole conversation.
You know that's my boy.
For the other Antetokounmpo.
Well, I was like, is that the Nasus? And then sure enough, Big Bro's there. So
here he comes.
Well, I don't even know if he's Big Bro. I think that's the younger brother. I think the Nasus.
I'm gonna
is
get
the
you
older
with the
brother.
Nasus jersey. That's what I'm gonna do.
Kenny stopping the show for Alex Antetokounmpo.
But Jesse said, do you want to have your new rookie, you know, potentially being on his second coach in 2 years or whatever? Man, wouldn't that kind of be the argument to moving on from Doug right now?
It's one of them.
Yeah. Well, I think so.
Because you don't like the reason why I say that is if you don't believe he's the long-term answer, you don't want to put Darren Peterson like, oh, you spent the year with the coach that isn't going to be here after your rookie year. Why not just get the new guy in there with him? And that sucks because that's obviously Doug. Like, I don't want him to lose his job or anything, but just speaking basketball wise and how these things go, like if you got the prize rookie, maybe you start his career with the guy that you think is going to be with him for a little while. Now, I will say this to argue that happens all the time. Like LeBron started with Paul Silas.
Yeah.
Allen Iverson started. He didn't start with Larry Brown. Like
No.
that happens all the time.
It does. It does. I would argue with, in the case of the draft pick, if you're landing DeMonsta or Peterson, this job becomes a lot more attractive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And if you don't think Doug is the guy, or to Jesse's point, you have doubts that Doug is the guy, you have to move.
Mm.
You have to move because your job will never, ever, ever, ever be sexier than it is when you're on the clock for one, you're on the clock for two, or those selections have already been made. And my guess is the lottery's on Mother's Day, May 10th. I think it's May 10th, but it's that Sunday. You'll know where the Kings are drafting, and we might know if Doug is the coach around that same time. I mean, it'll be well over a month after the season ends, but I think if I'm a coach, I don't want to look at Sacramento until I know, like, oh, I got a chance to draft. I got a chance to coach AJ DeBonsta. I got a chance to coach Darren Peterson. I got a chance to coach, whoever else you think is great in this draft, Boozer, was whoever. Oh yeah, nah, this job is appealing. And then, man, okay, I know one way or another, Zach LaVine is gone next year. Probably get this DeMar thing worked out.
Start mapping.
Oh, I could make the You start being able to rationalize it.
Yeah.
And then for me, the one part that I just hope never happens is you don't start calling around. Hey, Mike, tell me about your time in Sacramento. Hey, Michael, tell me about your time in Sacramento. Hey, Luke, tell me about your time in Sacramento. Is this as bad as they say? So I feel like all three of them would be like, no, it's worse. It's way effing worse. You read bad stuff. The really bad stuff is locked in a vault somewhere. And that's what I fear.
Luke would say, well, it's bad, but there was one guy that had my back, and his name is KC. He's on D-Lo and KC, and that's what made it good.
It sounds nothing.
Why does Luke sound like he's a special needs? Like, what's wrong with him?
Or Santa Claus?
Did Luke have a stroke? What is wrong with you? What sort of
you can get your presents, kids.
Yeah, what are you taking? Pain medicine over there to stop that cough? What's wrong with you?
That was Santa Claus.
You now have a worst impression ever. That's terrible.
Oh man, it was
made Luke sound like a dummy. This one guy really liked me. He's stupid, dude.
Oh man, that's what Luke would tell him, though, man. There was one guy that had his back the whole time.
It's a 3-day weekend show.
A go home show.
Yeah, it's the go home. It's the Valentine's Day go home show.
But yeah, I mean, that's a great point.
I do miss. Hey James, I definitely miss that.
That's a great point that you made. That if you do get, and I feel like it's exclusive to 1 and 2.
I kind of
like
feel like
if you get 3 or 4,
yeah,
like it's not the same.
Too. Yeah,
but if you get 1 and 2, yeah, man, your job is potentially gonna be a hot commodity if you're Scott Perry. Your coaching job, once again, I'm biased in this situation. I want Doug to stay. I believe in Doug, but it's a really tough situation, and we've seen a number of different times just in sports that, yeah, like that you pair up your new guy with the coach of your choice, and that might be the reality of the situation.
It just feels like all the pieces just point to like it's gonna be someone else taking over at some point. Just from the contract to how they look now, and like Damien's point about, if you land a top 2 pick, like that's gonna be an attractive job, and we're not expecting them to win much at all next year. It could look very much like this, and it's like, okay, well, then like what if you land a top 2 pick? Then again, like it's the same thing.
Yeah. To your original point, though, about is there too much losing that goes on right now? I don't think so. It's not good for the guys, the young guys, the Maxines, the Neeks. Davin, I'll put him in there now. Dylan, it's not good, and I do expect them to like be around. They're gonna be on the team for a few years, so that's gonna be tough for them. But it sounds harsh, but that can be managed, with the people that you bring in moving forward.
What could be managed?
Like them having to deal with that and being scarred by that. Like if you bring in, more talent, as the next couple of seasons, they won't be
sure.
messed up by that. So,
I mean,
You're just not losing with your guys right now.
That sucks too.
Yeah, but
because it really does. I mean, because another way of phrasing that is like we're getting nothing out of this.
No, the only silver lining that you can take out of this season is in May if they land a top 2 pick. That's what it's all just coming down to. And if they land the 5th pick, then it's like, oh yeah, that's tough. And you try to be happy about that, but it's like everything is just all in May.
Yeah, it's 100% about the pick that you can get, and hopefully you're getting one of those top 2 picks, and that's what you're getting out of this. I don't want to say you get nothing out of it if it's 3 through 5, because I don't feel that way. I like those guys too, but
it does feel different though. And so that's
just the way the prospects have been talked about. There's 2 guys on the top tier, and then there's 3 guys after that, or enter whoever else with those 3. But it's just there's 2 guys like they're the ones right now.
So let me go ahead and be the wet blanket then. We're sure, because I've lived through this before. I lived through Andrew Wiggins, and Jabari Parker. I lived through that draft. The revolutionary draft that was going to change the league. I lived through that.
They're not. I mean, we're for sure not sure, because
sometimes I pause. I didn't expect you to have an answer to that.
Jabari Parker's knees kind of failed him too, right?
Yeah, they did.
We never really got to find out with him.
He was good until he got hurt.
Looked up. No, he wasn't.
No, he was good.
He was getting good.
Right.
Like you felt like you were just starting to see something, like really see it.
Yeah.
Then he got hurt. But right before this game started, what was the graphic on the screen? Darren Peterson is playing tonight.
Oh yeah.
And it's
tomorrow morning.
Or he missed
Monday's game against Arizona.
Yeah, the graphic was he had missed I think it's 11 games so far. That's the Darren Peterson story right now. And it's like, I know I see it. Like, I mean, I don't know that I see what you see, but I see why we're having this discussion, because I see it when I see why we're having this discussion with AJ DeMansa too. I've also have seen electric college basketball players before.
Yeah, but for your Jabari Parker and Andrew Wiggins, like, okay, can you show a Kyrie Irving and be like, well, there's where it works? Like, it's just a matter of taking a chance, I guess. Like, yeah, there's ones you can point to that won't work, and there's ones you can point to. It's like, hey, this guy played 10 games.
Please tell me that Derek Williams, because I remember, but not vividly, Derek Williams was not as good as AJ DeMonster was.
No, I never looked at Derek Williams while being a good basketball player in college. I never looked at him. I was kind of surprised. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that he rose the way he did in the draft, and it was deservedly so. Like, he was fantastic that year, but I never looked at him kind of like, kind of like Evan Turner. I never looked at Evan Turner like I do AJ. And he was the number 2 pick, and it was like, oh, this is National Player of the Year. He's the truth. All this other stuff. I was like, he's good. I don't think he's that. That's kind of what I felt about Derek Williams. I thought they'd be good pros. I looked at Jabari and Andrew as
that was the conversation, and this goes back to a conversation we had on this show this week. I think it was this week. Because we were talking about the game that Darren Peterson missed, and we were having a conversation about it. Feels like people are really overthinking this, like this conversation about the games that he's missed and loving basketball. It feels really overblown right now. That for those that lived it, was the Kyrie conversation. That was the Kyrie Derek Williams conversation. Well, Kyrie's only played 11 games. Yeah, I think you're overthinking this, man. He's the best player, like out of the two. And that was the conversation. He is the best player. It was a discussion. It was absolutely a discussion, but I felt like the discussion was centering on the games and not the talent.
Right.
And now it legitimately feels like we're living this again. And that's why I asked the question. AJ is a lot better than Derek was.
Yeah,
Derek
AJ.
Williams was.
I look, oh man, this is because I think this guy's better than Derek Williams was too. But I feel that way about like Boozer and Caleb Wilson. Like when people try to say, I actually, to be honest with you, I'd put Boozer ahead of AJ, or I'd put Wilson ahead. Oh man, they're not. They're having really good seasons and they're really good ball players. They're not what those two are talent wise.
Hey, I think Anthony Edwards is wrong. I think Wemby got a little swag. I think maybe it was aura.
Yeah,
maybe it was
he
aura
doesn't
that
have
was
the aura.
zero.
He, I mean, Wemby, he from France.
I mean, Louis Vuitton endorser.
He got the Louis Vuitton. He got the Nike deal. Like,
did you guys meet at the Louis Vuitton meeting? You and Wemby?
I'm not the one that normally goes into the store. Weren't you just in the store this week? Or was it last week?
It wasn't me.
Which one of you
my
guys
boy
has ever
Anthony
been?
Anderson.
Oh, look, I didn't change. What? No.
Which one of you guys has ever been served champagne at one of these fancy stores?
Great question.
They do that in all those stores.
Which one of us pulls into that weird White House garage in San Francisco and goes, "Oh, this is the one that I parked at when I went to the Cartier store to get our rings."
Yeah.
That is a regular parking garage.
Never served me champagne at Target.
No, they don't.
At Target, you could just open your own bottle of champagne.
You get Starbucks at
Apple.
Target.
Yeah, same thing. You got to pay for it though.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll come back. We'll come back. We'll talk more basketball. We'll talk a little 49ers as well, because we've been talking quarterbacks, defensive end, the Athletic. They went in a different direction than ESPN did.
Yeah.
Want to hear you? Well, all right. I was going to ask your thoughts on it, but now I don't think I have to.
No, I get it.
A very distressed Kenny Caraway will return here on D-Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Look at Jay Will out there.
My boy.
The most beloved king in history. There you go. There you go, Weezy. That's the correct me if I'm wrong, that's the flagship store, right? Like the flagship store. I can't even fathom walking into a store and paying for like one of their really high-end bags, because they have bags that are expensive and then they have bags that are like holy shit expensive. But Pharrell debuted one at that fashion show that's shaped like a boombox. And I haven't seen it. It's not on the website yet. But man, I got to see the price on that one. Because that is... I feel like he made it for me. So dope. So dope. So dope.
I don't know if he'd be better, Stevie B. Like, I'm not even sure if he's gotten the right opportunities as a head coach to even show if he'd be a good head coach. But I do wonder if it doesn't work out here in Sacramento still, if he takes one of those Alvin Gentry type jobs. Maybe he's like a consultant or something like that. Because I don't know. He seems just too invested in Sacramento. Maybe not.
Man, they hold this whole uh celebrity game out. There's sponsors everywhere. I've been to a couple of these. These are actually fun. I've always enjoyed these. You want to get in on the phone lines? We haven't said that all day. He definitely can. Spend the day with us here. 916-909-1320. We appreciate those who are tapping in as we're live 2 to 6 now, Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We're so happy that you are here with us as we hanging out on this Friday night, headed into Valentine's Day / President's Day weekend.
I think if I saw this correctly, Matt Ishby is playing in this celebrity game.
Okay.
Former, there you go, right there. Former,
he was a hooper.
Yeah, Michigan State player. I think
I missed a lot
of.
I think the only person I saw was Glow.
Who they got here? They got
and Jay Will, obviously.
Is
Jay Will back there trying to teach somebody defense? Jay Will back there like, no, like this. Is that Jeremy Lin?
Yeah, I think Jeremy
Was
Lin.
it?
There's Keenan Allen. There's Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Who's
There
that?
is, I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
I'd love to. I'd love to. Just that is not Thanasis. I know that. That was not Thanasis on our screen.
Yeah, they had, for whatever reason, they didn't like when they were saying who the players were, they didn't put their names like on the screen. Like just had them.
All right,
who is this person? So I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Mark Jones on the call.
Mark Jones definitely on the call. That's he'd never remember in a million years. That's where I first met Mark Jones.
Yeah.
All-Star game, Phoenix, him and Barry. Scott?
Oh, John
Barry. John Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and John Barry were on the call.
That's when you were hanging out with Michael Jordan. Who's done that here in the room?
To be
Not
fair,
me.
I've always told the story. My Michael Jordan story became my Stuart Scott story because what happened at that game, actually, that celebrity game, Kara was playing in it, so we were there really, really early, and Mark let me. Again, he'll never remember this. Mark let me. I sat next to him. I sat next to him and John. But when we walked in, it was just some of the players and the ESPN crew. And I saw Stu, but I didn't, he's out there working. So I just go over to the table to take my seat. D, look over, Stuart Scott. Like, oh, that's dope.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, comes over. He's like every thing you've ever heard about him. That's 100% what he is.
Yeah.
You know, dap up, full hug. He was like, that was pretty crazy last night, huh? I was like, yeah. Like, you ever get tired of that? He was like, what do you mean? Well, you know, like Michael Jordan sitting around telling stories, which he did for like 2 hours that night. And he looked at me and he said, brother, he does not do that. He never does that. And I was like, really? He was like, no. But John kept egging him on, so he did it. And that's 100% what was going on, because the people who were there were the ESPN people. It was Mike Wilbon's house in Scottsdale. And he invited the ESPN people over, which was Kara. I was with her, and like JB, Stewart, some camera guys, like his brother was there. He had just had his son, his wife, and he was really, obviously, Michael Wilbon's very close with Michael Jordan. So Jordan was there with his the woman who is now his wife. And it was very funny because Marcus was playing, his son.
In the celebrity game?
No. His son was playing college.
Oh, got you.
And so Michael was watching the game in Wilbon's room. And everywhere Jordan went, the house just followed. So like Jordan was sitting on the edge of the bed watching the game.
Yeah.
The game ends. Everyone's kind of like in the doorway just talking, you know, whatever. Jordan gets up, moves to the kitchen. Everybody gets up and moves to the kitchen. And it's all very nice. Like there's nothing weird about it. Like everybody, it's just totally normal. And JB starts like, hey, what do you think about LeBron James? And, you know, he talks a little bit. Yo, you think Mike Brown is a good coach? And then he gets going. And then it starts turning into, you know, Mike at the club with white women and like what nights were like, you know, after the Bulls played, like how much Jordan really partied. It went on for hours till like 3 a.m. before. And I had not said, I had not been introduced to Michael Jordan yet. I had met his girl, his now wife, but I hadn't met him yet. And so it wasn't until everybody was packing up to leave that I met Michael Jordan. Wilbon introduced us. And then, so the next day is when the Stuart Scott thing happened. And Stu and I like sat there and talked. And like, I always remembered that because I thought that was so dope that Stu called me out. Was like, hey, D. I always thought that was so dope. And then, you know, he gets sick and he, you know, all of that winds up happening. But yeah, Stuart Scott was one of the dopest people you'll ever met.
That's what's up.
Yeah, one of the dopest people.
That boy Damien's he was with the GOAT. He was with the GOAT, the greatest to ever do it.
No, that was when I was with Michael Jordan. I was with LeBron in 2008. That was 2008 when
that's just disrespectful.
Was it my first interaction with LeBron? I don't know. It wasn't my first. My first interaction with LeBron wasn't even my interaction. It was why I don't know who the greatest of all time is. I love them both, but like I'll never ever say a bad word about Michael Jordan because we're walking into the hotel. There's 8 security checkpoints that everybody has to go through. It's not 8. It's really like 4, but it's a legit 4 with multiple screenings, badges, wands, metal detectors. You can't get into this hotel unless you're with USA Basketball. My sister's with me. We had just left, walked around, did whatever. We came back. Michael Redd, his dad, LeBron, and I think Jason Kidd were all walking in at the same time. I had gotten real friendly with Michael and his dad. So I was talking to them and I looked over at my sister, and Michael Redd is, you know, he's kind of like no one's like, oh my God, like it's just Michael Redd. Like, so she's not thinking anything of it. And then she looks to her right and there's LeBron. And she like looks at me with that, oh my God, that's LeBron James. LeBron sees her. So he immediately looks at her and goes, hi, I'm LeBron James. It's really nice to meet you. And she goes, oh, hi, I'm Serena. I'm here. This is my brother. He, you know, Kara Lawson. And he's like, oh, that's really cool. And so my sister's having this moment with LeBron.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, go ahead. Like walk off, because LeBron was headed up to the Nike suite. She was going to Kara's room. So they took the elevator up. Me and Michael and his dad went to the kitchen to eat. But that moment with LeBron stands out forever. And I will never ever say a bad thing about him because of the way he treated my sister.
That's fire, man. That's fire. That's really cool. I'm a lot of the times, like I look at these celebrities and they're just regular people all the time. They're just regular people, right? But there are certain people that you either see in person or you actually meet that it's, at least for a cat like me who loves sports or loves music, it's like, nah, this is this person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I haven't had too many interactions, like, because I haven't met too many of those type of people. But the two that stood out was when I didn't even meet him, but when Kobe was in the building at the place I used to work at, I was like, that's Kobe Bryant, bro. Like, that's crazy. Kevin Durant.
Hold on. Chris, hold on. Chris Haynes just tweeted, Zach LaVine will undergo season-ending surgery on his right hand after the All-Star break.
When did we say this?
I told you. Don't play with us. Do not play with this show. Sacramento Kings guard Zach LaVine will undergo season-ending surgery on his right hand after the All-Star break. League sources tell me. We told you.
And it could all be legit.
We just told you this man was not going to play another game as a Sacramento King.
No. It could all be legit. I don't want to make it like they're faking it. But once we start hearing tendon, like, oh yeah, you can shut somebody down for the season real quick.
Weezy's right. Ethical. That is ethical right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Get well, Zach.
Please do. Please do.
You can't really fake a surgery. This old Jaren Jackson thing. Zach, get well. Get healthy, brother. Oh man, but we told you. As TCG says, count it. Count it.
Yeah, man. Once they put tendon into the situation, that's what makes my tendon.
Once it went from soreness to like tendon. What?
Yeah, that's
what?
Whether it really needs it or you are playing a game, like you can easily, we got to shut them down for X amount of weeks, which turns into the whole season because of the tendon.
1 down, 2 to go. That's terrible. I'm sorry. That's awful. I apologize.
Who's the other one? One is Sabonis. Who's the other one?
Well,
DeMar. You see, DeMar.
We've never used this before. Do we got to put the breaking news banner up? Look at, hey, we got a breaking news banner.
Read it again with the breaking news up.
We got the breaking news banner. See, Jesse doesn't even know. He was out here. Jesse, we got breaking news.
Do we have Stone Cold?
We got breaking news. Hit the, hey! Sacramento guard Zach LaVine will undergo season-ending surgery on his right hand after the All-Star break. League sources tell our good friend Chris Haynes.
Well, yeah. Do you think we see Domas this year? Again, this year, excuse me. I don't think so.
Well, you have a couple of things to choose from. You have a back to choose from, and you have
options.
Left knee.
You got options. I don't think so.
I'll never forget his John Cena Royal Rumble return. Wait, is that it? Yep.
That's Domas. That's Domas.
That's Domas Sabonis' music. Oh,
yeah.
wow.
I don't think we'll see. He came back for what, 3 games?
Is that what? Yeah, that feels about right.
And here's the part of all of this that it's hard to be mad at these people. He shouldn't come back.
He shouldn't. Like, no, and that's what we were talking about the other day. When we were joking, there's no reason for him to play for this team again.
This year.
And figuring out, figuring out ways to like keep him out without getting in trouble. Like, one, if he actually does have an injury, like, yeah, go deal with it. There's no reason for you. There is absolutely no reason for you to play through anything.
Right.
There's no reason for you to do any of that.
Right.
Just, go get healthy, do what you got to do.
He's been, proven as a tough guy, as a guy who will play through injury. But at this point, with a team with 12 wins, there's no need for you to come back, especially when the goal is to lose as many games as possible at this point.
Yeah.
Like, a testament to Domantas Sabonis, you can only help the team win. You know what I'm saying? Like, you being out there you're a better player. You can help them win, and they should not be trying to win. They should not be winning games at this point in the season.
All right, so I guess we're back to the original question. No, there is no such thing as too much losing for this Sacramento Kings team this year.
I'm going to ask another question here. Do you think we've seen the last of Zach LaVine in a Kings uniform?
Yeah.
You think they'll be able to move him this year?
Yeah.
I lean that way too. With it being an expiring. You know what I mean? I think you'll be able to find somebody for him. Now, I think, once again, I do think they'll be moving him. But do you think it'll be, you said no already, but would it be easier to do that in season once you see how the season is played out? Who needs what? Who's on the move? Stuff
Probably.
like that.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably because now you have the dynamic of surgery.
Mhm.
You have someone interested in Zach LaVine, the basketball player, and I do believe there would teams be interested in Zach LaVine, the basketball player, can do the whole, well, if it doesn't work, it's fine. Because it's off the books, it's money lost. Like, it doesn't matter. It's fine with us. And we're able to move this contract that we don't really like. And all we had to give up was such and such and such and such. All right, fine. No big deal. I wonder if those types of teams are a little more like, oh, wait a minute, how's the hand though? Like, what exactly did you have done? How long was it bothering you? What made you finally get, like, there's probably, it opens the door to a lot more questions. Now, the other side of that is, hey, look, we knew the Kings stunk. There was no point in you coming back to play. Like, you good? You good? All right, cool. Let's move forward with this. The other side to that is you get into the season and you have a team whose season has gone poorly. You have someone who asks that you might open the door up for teams who are not just looking for a Zach LaVine, the basketball player, but are deciding their season's going to change course. And that 48 off the books looks great.
Yeah.
But I do feel like the Kings are in a driver's seat. Because if you don't make a deal, who cares? His money falls off the books.
Right.
Arguably, I mean, yes, you want him out of here. You also have the, well, I know no one, I know I'm alone on this. You also have the fact that whether he plays in Sacramento or not is completely under his control.
Yeah.
He has that player option.
Yeah.
And he is told, I don't believe he wants to be here anymore. And I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I don't blame him at all. And I don't know that he's necessarily bashful about sharing that with some people. So, yeah, man, if you don't want to be, don't. It's cool.
Yeah. What's the math on that again? He's got 48. So to make that up, maybe a 3-year.
Yeah, my thought was always, could you get a 390 or could you get a would someone value Zach at a 390 deal? That's 30 per. And I know that that's 30 versus 48 next year. But if you know there's 90 right there, you can't, the way this league is right now, you can't convince yourself that 90 is going to be there after the 48's over. And one of the things people might say is, no, like, Zach LaVine's a good basketball player. He's just not a $48 million basketball player. We'd love to get him in here at $30 million or 28 or whatever someone decides the number is. And in the perception of Zach LaVine becomes a lot different at that price tag.
I feel for him to forego the that year, this player option year, I feel like it'd have to be a 4-year 120.
I don't think 120 4
That's 30, just an extra year.
Yeah, 120. I don't think he's going to get 4. I don't think he's going to get 4.
Maybe the 4th is a player option.
Maybe the 4th is a team option.
Yeah.
Which would not
Which
make it 4 and 120.
you're never going to see that.
Yeah.
But I don't. If I'm Zach, I feel like I can get this 48 and still get a 3 for 90. Why would I give up the 48?
So but that's what I'm saying is if someone puts a contract in front of you in Rich and says, here we want you here 3 years, $90 million. Are you comfortable saying, now I'm gonna go make this 48? Because think about what happened last offseason.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go make this 48 because I know that 90 is going to be there after next year.
Mm.
And I don't know for a player like Zach LaVine or for what appears to be the current climate of the NBA, you can bank on that.
Understandable. I it's just a gut feeling. I feel like I can get that one more 48 and get the same contract the next year. Just a gut feeling, though. A lot can happen in a year, though.
So if you were
if it was 4 and 120, I wouldn't pass that up.
If you were Zach LaVine, you'd pass on the 390.
Yeah, and if it was one more year and $30 more million, I wouldn't pass on that. I would opt out and sign the 4.
You'd be able to leave Sacramento and make $90 million and play for probably a better team, and you wouldn't do it. Oh, wait, there's no probably. It would be a better team. You can't possibly play for a worse.
You could play for the Nets and play for a better team.
Very true.
Yeah, but I think he would hold on. I'm dubious of him opting out in almost any scenario.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, it's not something you see very often. But
and maybe Rich, who doesn't have any power anymore because the Mavericks just said, I don't care what you're doing, Rich. We're doing this. So Rich doesn't have any power anymore. But Rich saying, leaning on the Kings to get him out of here. So we're going to pick up this option. That's not really debatable. But let's really work hard to make a deal this summer. And you're going to lean on him. And we'll see if it works.
So Zach LaVine out for the remainder of the season. He's got surgery on the way after the All-Star break because you don't want to mess up the All-Star plans. Let's see what TC talking about here at 916-909-1320. What's up, TC?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers?
Not much, big dog. How you doing, man?
Man, just vibing. Have to tap in with the homies. Hey, so since we got the Zach LaVine news, we can start right there. I was just really calling in and say, good, y'all have a good weekend, bro. I just want to holler at the homies for a minute, but we got some news, so we could talk about it.
Let's talk about
Zach,
it.
We already talked about it, bro. You can get out of here. Whether you want to pick up the 48 or not, I know you running around telling people behind closed doors you don't want to be here. Well, then let it be known. And if I'm Terry and BJ, and I'm not tiptoeing around none of that. I don't care about what the league thinks. I don't care about, you can't do players like that. I'm not in the business of doing all. I'm not in the business of worrying about people's feelings and their well-being. If you don't want to be here, bro, you can go. Please don't pick up the option and move on. If not, then we're going to work on the trade. You know you don't want to be here. We don't want you here, right? But the tiptoeing around and caring about people, bro, that's out the picture, in my opinion, dog. Y'all have a good weekend, and I love y'all, bro.
All right,
love you too, brother. Are we tiptoeing around somebody?
He's talking about the Kings from their point of view.
Yeah. He was strictly talking Kings talking to Zach LaVine.
Yeah, he was role playing the Kings. Zach.
Yeah.
All right.
Zach just came out of surgery. Trade him now. That's what TC's on, I guess.
Well, and I don't think the Kings are worried about anybody's feelings.
Definitely not.
Just don't.
Scott ain't worried about none of that.
Scott was Jesse's right. The funniest part of Scott Perry was like, yeah, DeAndre Hunter, he fits what we're doing here. And if he doesn't, it's fine. He's an expiring next year.
worries.
Like, oh, great. Apparently, pillars are tradable.
Yeah.
You just take one pillar down, put a different pillar, just move this pillar out.
Yeah, just move
Move it
on
out.
from him. Move on. It's easy expiring.
Interchangeable pillars.
I do not like you've talked about it. Both of you guys talked about it. I do not like the prospects of just doing absolutely nothing and just leaving this young draft pick next year to just fend for himself and have the hopes and dreams of a entire city on his back every single game.
It's gotten to a point where I've thought about, hey, what does the top pick look like next to Keegan Murray and Domantas Sabonis?
I don't know.
I know that was two different sides. Yeah, those two different ones right there.
I had Alonzo Mourning.
Exactly. That was literally Alonzo Mourning right there.
Yeah, I don't know.
But that's the thing. Like, that shouldn't be a thought.
Yeah.
It should be the top pick and just whoever's supposed to be here moving forward.
Especially when you talk about Domas in that light, because Domas doesn't feel like he's part of the future. So why are we having this young guy here around with a guy that's not part of the future? That would be a little frustrating.
All right, we'll come back and we will talk more about this. Zach LaVine out for the rest of the season. That's the right call on many fronts for Zach LaVine and the Sacramento Kings. We'll talk more about that. We're dealing with KC. Return final hour of the week here next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. We can leave it up for now. Yeah.
Stephen Brown. You had to give answers. Probably Keegan. Precious looks good this year, but I mean, we're talking about just role players at this point. Nobody, I guess. Nobody besides Keegan for actually.
There go my girl Glow. Glow out here playing with all her Cartier jewelry on. All her bracelets. I wonder how tall she is. I think Glorilla might be. I think she might be. I'm gonna say 5'2". 5'6". Glorilla is not 5'6". So the internet says though. Stephen Brown, that's the first black woman I've heard you say that about. Painful.
Unnecessary.
Beam Gooner. Yes, she is with Brandon Ingram. Well, maybe I was out the day that you expressed your love for a black woman, Stephen Brown. It's possible. Also, just because I haven't heard it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Stephen Brown expressed his attraction to Glorilla, and I said that's the first time I've ever heard him say that about a black woman. He said it's not true. You're gonna be fighting with somebody. Says Tracy Ellis Ross's Bay. If I asked you to guess, is she out there right now? I don't think so. But how tall do you think Glorilla is?
Oh, I saw her earlier. 5'2".
That's what I said. Internet says she's 5'6".
There's no way she's 5'6".
I'm not believing that either.
That's an NBA height.
I'm not believing that either.
There's no way she's 5'6".
The internet says she's 5'6".
Is she on the court right now?
No,
I don't think so.
No, she's not out there. And when she gets on the court, she obviously there's Taco Fall and people like that, but she looks like she's 4'11" when she looks like this person right here that just passed the ball.
Taco Fall playing in this game is hilarious. Just give him the ball. That's not even fair. Just give the ball to Taco and everybody get the F out of the way. What, bro? Get your boy.
Who?
Thanasis is walking around here acting like he's doing something. Get this dude out of here.
Shout out Thanasis. My boy out there working, bro. Man. He out there working. That dude funny, man. Oh man, Milwaukee not coming here. We got to get Thanasis on the air.
We do?
Yeah. We got to talk to Thanasis, man. Yeah.
All right. For those who
oh, that's Dwight Howard.
Dwight?
Yeah, I was like, when I didn't recognize him at first. I was like, is that somebody trying to say that's like a fake Bam in Asia? And
Lisa Leslie, her husband Michael, right next to him. It looks like, well, we don't need to acknowledge who that other person was.
Yeah.
His name doesn't get spoken in this city.
You know, he's a really nice man.
Yes, that's what I've heard. Zach LaVine is out for the season. Chris Haynes reported just moments ago that Zach LaVine will get surgery on his hand. He was experiencing, I think it was thumb soreness, I believe, if I remember correctly, before the Utah game. I think it was before the Utah game. Might have been before New Orleans, but I think it was before the Utah game. It had gone from.
Oh no, my bad. I was because he didn't play in the Cleveland game. That was the first time I didn't see him play.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
It had
but
gone
you were saying
from
something else. My fault.
Thumb soreness to there's like a ligament issue, and that was our first. Okay, this is a long play, and yeah, in fact, it was. They've gone the Jaren Jackson Jr. route and just saying, "Yeah, go get surgery."
Yeah,
That's
see,
fine.
and that's where I'd also say, if I was Adam Silver, look, we want you guys to stop doing this, but they don't have to go under the knife.
We're seeing an unprecedented amount of surgeries here in February.
They don't have to get the surgeries. My goodness, just say that we're shutting them down for the season. Zach,
yeah, but you have to have a reason.
Zach and Jerry. Well, yeah, the reason is ligament damage in the thumb, but it won't require surgery. Zach doesn't need surgery. And
Just have Zach sitting on the bench like he's perfectly fine, but wrap his thumb up in a bunch of, and then make him like hold his arm like this when he's sitting on the bench to really sell it.
That'd be crazy. Like, it'd be crazy if like somebody that people say is the greatest player of all time did something like that. Like, wouldn't that be crazy?
No, I got you. I got you. First of all, he did it after the finals.
Yeah, what's your problem, man?
And he did it because he had broken his hand after game 1 after J.R. Smith forgot what time it was on the clock or whatever.
Yeah, but no, I'm half joking.
That is LeBron's greatest moment, by the way.
That was so
He
funny.
just appeared in a cast. Like immediately after the finals.
Do you think like after the last game, it's like, all right, time to break this bad boy out?
You're way ahead of me, or way behind. Jay Will doing some Jay Will things. We'll see it in a second here on this. Sorry about that.
Why is this TV so far behind?
I don't know. But my man Jay, how old is Jay Will? He probably 50 plus.
Oh, 50.
There it is.
56.
Oh, that's not Jay Will. But anyway,
that is Jay Will.
Oh, Jay Will. Jay Will. Fake behind the
Okay.
back. Fake behind the back. Let's go. He still got it. White chocolate. White chocolate.
We're going to pretend like the ball didn't get stuck back there and he had to like get it back around real
White
quick.
chocolate. He's still here. He still got it. He'll be doing it in a wheelchair.
He probably will. Jay Will bad.
That's
Is
my
Jay
dog.
Will the most beloved king of all time?
I think I think people really love Chris. People really love Chris and Bobby. And Mike.
No, they did. Oh yeah, no, they do. But I think Jay Will's in that conversation.
He is. Do you think
Maybe it's
do you think
because
he's ahead
kind
of any of those
elusive.
guys?
I think Bobby's here, and so it feels different. Like Doug's here, feels different. Mike's here, feels. Jay's like Jay Will's like elusive, and he doesn't go outside very often.
No, he just started doing his podcast.
So when you see him, it's like, oh man, Jay Will here.
Especially when you see him out here, like you never see him in
right.
Sacramento.
Yeah,
I wish that would change a little bit, but it's not like a Mitch Richmond thing, though. He just doesn't come out to Sacramento, not because he's got an issue. Man, part of me feels like Mike might be number one.
You think?
Yeah, people love Mike.
No, they do. They love Mike.
If I had to rank it, I'd say Mike, Chris, Jay Will, and Bobby. Doug might be 5.
Speaking of Mike, so this FBS thing with Sac State, this actually has nothing to do with Mike now that I think about it, because basketball is not going to be a part of this.
No.
This is strictly about football, and this desire to join the FBS not only has not died, it seems to have intensified in recent weeks.
Yeah, man. Ross Dillinger, Yahoo Sports reporter, said last week that Sac State was trying to essentially buy their way into FBS and targeting a conference like the MAC conference and saying they were willing to spend upwards of $10 million to get into that conference. He had another report today to say talks have intensified between Sac State and the MAC conference, and it could be as much as $15 million to get in. And Sac State is willing to do what they need to do to get to the FBS level. I think it's going to happen. I think this is the most serious attempt to get on the FBS level that we've seen. And I think it's going to be successful. I think they're going to end up going to the MAC. One of the things that people talk about when they say that, like, oh man, you're paying to get in there. Sac State, North Dakota State, Tarleton State, Montana, all these other schools. It's a race to get in before FBS closes the doors. I think you got about 3 to 4 years before they say, we're not, like, it's closed. We're not letting anybody else in FBS. And yeah, that's what Sac State's trying to do. They're trying to get in there before the door closes. Because once you're in there, you can do a bunch of different things. You can move to a conference that makes, like the MAC, for those that don't know, is the Mid-Atlantic Conference. Maybe it's Mid-American. I can't
I
remember.
think it's Mid-American.
Yeah, Mid-American Conference. Yeah, because Atlantic will be on the coast. But it's like Toledo and Ohio, Northern Illinois was in there, but they're gone. Bowling Green, schools like that does not fit in with Sacramento State all the way in California. But the whole thing is just get in there, get in the party, and then as the years go by, you can maneuver and get into a different conference that fits in a where you're located later. You just got to get in, and that's what they're trying to do right now. Ball State also in the MAC.
Why is this so important? Why is going to the FBS like? Because there was an article written on Yahoo today about like the expected entry fee is $15 million.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm like, what's the investment? Like, if is the fee an investment? Because what am I getting out of this?
The fee is an investment because if you can get in, and it's not going to happen for Sac State and North Dakota State right away. But once again, if you get in there, you're part of the group. And now when media rights deals come around and you get a good one, whether you're with a new conference or with that same conference, you'll get that $10-15 million back off a media rights deal alone, which you have no shot of in FCS. Like, you're not putting in the money, but you're never going to be able to make money in the FCS level. And also prestige. You might get to a point at some
but the MAC's not a big money maker, is it?
No, but they got a new TV deal coming up next year.
Okay.
So that could be a source of getting that money back in there. You get situations where if you don't stay there and you end up going to the Mountain West, and you can compete on the highest level, which also brings you more money. Like if you're able, pie in the sky scenario, say you turn into Boise State, you know what I mean? Like you're a perennial potential playoff team. You're getting money, you're getting endorsements, you're getting all this other stuff, sponsorships, revenue, all that in prestige. I don't want to leave that out. Playing on the FBS level, if you can, is where you want to be. But that $10-15 million, you can make that right back if you're in the right place and able to parlay what you're doing in that conference into either bigger money in that conference or moving on to another one that makes more sense. But you got to get in right now because the door ain't gonna be open. Like we're about 4 years away, 4 to 5 years away from them closing the doors, and then about 5 years after that, the Big Ten, they're gonna secede and just do their own thing. Like it's not. They're gonna be beyond FBS, and if you're in FCS at that point, now you're 3 levels behind or 2 levels behind the top. If you're in FBS, you can still survive. There's still a TV deal there for you and everything else like that. But yeah, you don't want to be stuck, left behind.
That's why they're asking every girl to dance with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because
anybody that'll accept
to get into a conference.
Just trying to get into a conference.
It doesn't matter what conference. They're just trying to get into one.
No, it doesn't matter. And with college football, it don't matter what conference. Like UCLA play in the Big Ten. So like the geography of it all doesn't matter. So if it doesn't matter, just put us in any league. Being a football only situation, travel, cost, all that stuff isn't going to be as much of an issue because you're talking about 4 times a year they'll be traveling, and other teams maybe 1 time a year going that far away. So it will be, they close this deal, it'll be pretty impressive. FBS football. I mean that also lands you. I tell my son this all the time, and I see it a lot when we're playing or watching college basketball, most importantly. But you know this. What is the number one advertising tool for a university?
Football game?
Football or basketball game? That is it. And you look at it like that, where we're trying to get people to enroll in the school and want to come and want this to be a destination. You got to get on TV. Because if you can get on TV and it looks like it's lit, whether we're talking about a Kansas basketball game or a Alabama, they talk about it all the time, enrollment. And I'm not saying they'll be on this level, but enrollment at FSU, once they start going on TV and you see some of the people that are at the FSU games, and I want to go there. Arizona State, I want to go there. I'm not an athlete at all, but that looks like a fun place to go to school. And I think that's part of what Sac State's trying to do as well.
Okay. Well, that's all we've heard about for
almost 2 years.
Yeah.
And if he can get it done, if Dr. Luke Wood and AD Mark Orr can get this done, that'd be pretty impressive, because I thought it was looking rough when that waiver got denied. They were trying to just go as an independent, and when that got denied, it's like, man, I don't know if you're gonna get an invitation, because I thought everything was closed at that point. I thought FBS was closing the door, and they signified it with that waiver being denied. But man, if they're able to pull this off and get this done, that's impressive. That is, and they deserve all the accolades and all the credit in the world for getting this done, because it was on life support, it looked like, a couple times. And then we get Alabama. They're in Hornet Stadium.
Sac State in the college football playoff. Come on, man. It's about that time. About that time.
Sac State taking on Ohio State. And then we got home field advantage.
The smallest crowd Ohio State's ever played in front of. And here they are. Sac State. Speaking of football, I don't know if you heard this, the 49ers-Rams game that we've been talking about, there's rumors of a Wednesday game.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is interesting.
So this game would take place before the Seattle Seahawks open up on Thursday.
I think it might be either or.
Yeah,
too.
so Wednesday's going to happen. They haven't decided who's playing on Wednesday.
So maybe it would be the Seahawks that played on Wednesday.
Yeah, because if you want to have the traditional sense of the champion is kicking off the season, you'll put them on Wednesday. They'll kick off the season. The Niners will play on Thursday. But if I don't know whose decision it is or who comes up with it, but if you don't feel like that's the best way to go and you'll forego the quote unquote champs, they're not quote unquote champs, but champs opening up the season, quote unquote, you'll play the Niners Rams game on Wednesday, and then they'll have the traditional Thursday night kickoff. But it's week one, and it's going to be Wednesday or Thursday.
The champ should always open the season, but also it's weird if they start on Wednesday.
That's what I'm saying.
Thursdays are
Can you
better.
still promote it as just opening season, the opening kickoff?
You know what you do, yeah. A 2-night extravaganza. Yeah,
WrestleMania.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you have to do. It's a 2-night extravaganza in the NFL's. It's not a single night kickoff. We got a Wednesday and a Thursday.
Got to get LA Knight versus Sami Zayn week 1 of the NFL for some reason now, instead of just normal good matches. Instead of just the normal Thursday, we're gonna just throw all these teams out there.
Well,
I hate it. I hate it. I don't know.
That's how you could sell it. That's how you could sell it.
I think the kickoff should be with the Seahawks.
I hear you.
It does sound weird on a Wednesday, but
it's not the Wednesday. It's not just the Wednesday. It's Thursday's a bigger night for television than Wednesday is.
True. And
it's almost disrespectful to move them to Wednesday.
That's kind of why I want it to happen.
Yeah, it's almost it's like okay, no. But you guys get the opening night. You guys get the TV night. But you guys get opening night.
I kind of want it to happen.
Do you want to play first or do you want to play on the historic television night?
You just can't make the Niner game a big deal. Like, don't do fireworks or anything like that. Just kind of.
That's not gonna happen.
they-
I know, but it should. But like, that's the
happen.
thing. That's how you make it work, I guess.
They're
If you want to
going to
give Seattle
Australia.
the thing.
They're going to Australia for the first time. They're gonna make that a
Yeah, they're
a
going.
major deal.
They got the wait, man, what's that beautiful thing out there in
The
Sydney?
The
Opera
Opera
House,
House.
yeah.
Yeah, what they're trying to make the A's stadium look like.
They're still building that, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be seeing updates all the time. Oh yeah, 50% of the concourse is good. It's ready to go. Like the concrete of the concourse.
The concrete of the concourse. Okay.
50% of that.
50% of the concrete of the concourse is ready. When do we get the other 50%? I don't know. Whenever we clear our
finally get some money.
Yeah, our Las Vegas A's trademark. Whenever people return to Las Vegas.
Yeah, I don't know when that's.
We
gonna
were
be.
banking on WrestleMania, but that's not working.
Well, it'll be Summer League.
It'll be Summer League. A big influx of visitors from Sacramento.
Yeah, they're gonna show up.
There's always a big contingent from Sacramento.
There is. There is. I mean, we
fans really go outside for that.
had a lot of top picks that we want to see. None bigger than this year, though. I think this is Fox. Fox was a big.
Damn.
No, he's styling today. He's styling.
Is he?
Yeah, he's
like, don't
styling.
sit like that. If
Well,
that's
no,
what you're
yeah.
doing-
If I'm already
Richard
back up off
Jefferson,
me.
That's 3 buttons. That's Richard Jefferson, 3 buttons, shaving chest and all. And he's just like, that looks terrible.
He's
bro. That
styling
doesn't
a
look
little
good,
bit.
no.
He's styling a little
You
bit.
can't sit like that.
No, he's sitting.
You can't sit like
No.
that. It's weird, and it's weird for Mark.
It is. It is. Like, he ain't got to sit like that. You don't have to sit like that. I'm with you. But he is styling a little bit. Like, look, like, all right, you're slouching a little bit too. Like, yeah.
Bro, he looks ridiculous. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh no, it gets you
Stop
off.
it. He looks
Once again, I'm a
ridiculous.
little bit ahead. It gets even worse when he does sit up straight. Like, then it you can't even it looks bad after that. Watch him, you'll see him sit up straight, and it's like, bro, your shirt, it just don't look right. Look at him.
No, he looks terrible.
That
Richard
looks
Jefferson.
ridiculous right there.
Richard Jefferson is the worst dresser on TV. It's embarrassing. He should be embarrassing. And they're talking to this guy. Nobody want to hear from that guy. His name does not get spoken in this city. Real quick, I want to pay this off. Did you see Matt Barrows of The Athletic had the 49ers going with a defensive end at 27 instead of a wide receiver?
I did see that. I did
Not
see
an
that.
overly controversial take.
No, it's not.
And we knew this will likely be the case for the next, what do we decide? 70 days, however long it is till the draft.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to see mock drafts go wide receiver. You're going to see mock drafts go defensive end. I don't think they're going to deviate from those two
Yeah, I think you'll
position
see
groups.
O lineman every now and then. I have seen
Really?
I have seen an O lineman, but it's going to be those three. It's going to
Okay.
be wide receiver, O line, defensive lineman.
Okay.
And I mean, I can't remember who the actual guy was.
Oh, I had it.
they were
I'm
having.
sorry. That's my bad. I thought I had it pulled up.
But
I
I'm
didn't.
not mad at defensive lineman. It's fine. What that also might signal is it'd be the reverse of what I talked about, what we talked about a couple days ago, where, all right, if you're drafting a defensive lineman, maybe you're spending your money on a proven wide receiver.
Akeem Mesidor from Miami.
Oh yeah. I'm not overly familiar, but he looked impressive when I watched him.
12
I've
and a
just seen him in
half
the game.
sacks, 4 forced fumbles. Pro Football Focus. According to Pro Football Focus, he had a pass rush win rate of 21.2%. What is a pass rush win rate, you ask?
Gets there.
I guess that's it.
Yeah, he gets there.
To put that in perspective,
Or beats the guy.
they compare him to Ruben Bain, who is Miami's other defensive end, who will likely go early in the draft.
Yeah, I'm about to say
His was 22.9.
He get Ruben Bain. Now we talking, but I think he's like a top.
Yeah,
five
I
pick.
think they had him going way early.
I want to say he might be a top 3 pick. Like he's up there. Yeah, I'm okay with it. But like I said, it might signify that they'd be willing to spend money or make a big trade for the wide receiver, which is what I wanted them to do in the first place. Then use the draft to go bolster that defensive line, go find that pass rusher. that they lacked last season.
Matt Barrows did mock out several rounds, and he went wide receiver in the second round. Elijah Sarr from Indiana, round 3. He went another wide receiver. Round 4, looks like the 49ers have several picks in round 4. He went defensive tackle, guard, and linebacker.
Yeah, go get your offensive lineman. Linebacker's interesting because what does that say? I mean,
7 picks for you guys this year, right?
Yeah.
Is it 7?
Yeah. What does that say about the guy you drafted at linebacker last year, Nick Martin? You know, I'm not saying that you don't look at linebacker because you already got a guy there, but I like Fred. I like D. Winters, obviously. I thought Tatum Bethune did a really good job. And yeah, Nick Martin, who was your 3rd round pick, I believe, last year, who struggled a little bit, couldn't get on the field. Now you'd be going for another linebacker just a year later. They want to look at tight end. Actually, at round 3 or 4, you might want to look at cornerback. Renardo Green, he left a little to be desired for me this past year. 2nd round pick though too. 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
You ready? So, but you're done. 2 years ago.
I'm not cutting him, but
He's not the one.
I don't know. I don't want to write him off yet, but I need to start looking and drafting other options at that position.
All right, we'll come back. You'll hear what Brian Winter said because he's essentially excusing the entire league for what's going on right now.
Wow.
And I can't blame him. Plus, Chris Haynes reports Zach LaVine out for the remainder of the season. He's undergoing season-ending surgery after the All-Star break. We'll give you all the details on that when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Oh, Taco just dunked on someone again. Lethal shooter in the house. It's a nice tracksuit. That poor lady just got her shot blocked by Keenan Allen. Who's this buff guy? Oh, that's no, that's not. Who the hell is that? Oh, that's how you feel, Giannis? I see you, boy. I see you, boy.
It's so weird that is Anthony Anderson versus Giannis Antetokounmpo. Like, I love Anthony Anderson. It's just really odd.
They should have done Giannis versus Thanasis. That's what they should have done. Oh, there you go.
I'm trying to judge how tall Glorilla is, but she's standing next to Brandon Ingram, so that's not
gonna
helping.
help.
That is not helping whatsoever. Our man Chris Haynes reported just about an hour ago that Sacramento Kings Zach LaVine will be out for the remainder of the season. He is undergoing season-ending surgery on his right hand after the All-Star break. League sources have told him, which has caused us to wonder, what is Zach LaVine's future with the Sacramento Kings? Does he have a future with the Sacramento Kings? He's a player who has a $48 million player option. He's a player who very openly does not want to be here. Again, no shade to him. Completely understand why a player like him, DeMar DeRozan, why those guys wouldn't want to be here. We'll see. It'll be interesting. That $48 million is owed next year expires. So it is the final year of his contract. That makes it a lot easier to trade, makes it a lot more compelling for teams, regardless of what their mission is next year. If you think Zach LaVine's a good ball player, he might be able to help you. You could take a gamble on it. If it doesn't work out, it's all good. The money falls off your books, and it's not a big deal. He's going to be far more of an attractive trade option this offseason than he was 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
Or a week ago or whatever it was. Yeah. Far, far more attractive. So, or he may just wind up a Sacramento King.
Oh.
And that's good for absolutely nobody.
No.
Literally no one.
But he may be a Sacramento King just for a little bit, right? Like maybe it's even more likely to trade him and easier to trade him in season with that expiring.
Yeah.
So that could be, if I had to lean towards something, I think that might be what happens. I don't know if he gets traded over the summer. I think it might be an in-season salary dump type deal. Take his expiring. Because at that point, I mean, we've talked about it. They rationalize these NBA teams. They rationalize 2 months more than a whole season, right? Like a whole season, even though I'm not going anywhere, like I don't know if I want to spend that on.
Yeah.
Oh, I only got to pay him for 2 more months.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
So.
Brian Windhurst had some interesting thoughts on the very prevalent conversation regarding tanking in the NBA. And, well, hear him out. There's the full setup and then Windhurst's response. I'm not mad at Wendy for this.
NBA has fined the Jazz $500,000 and the Pacers $100,000, with the league saying both teams sat healthy players. The Jazz fine came due to the team's actions in games against the Magic on February 7th and the Heat on February 9th. During them, Utah benched Lauri Markkanen and Jaren Jackson Jr. for the fourth quarter. The Pacers, meanwhile, violated the player participation policy against the Jazz on February 3rd. Adam Silver released a statement on fining the Jazz and Pacers, saying, quote, overt behavior like this that prioritizes draft position over winning undermines the foundation of NBA competition, and we will respond accordingly to any further actions that compromise the integrity of our games. So let's pull on that thread for a little bit. Does the punishment fit the crime here, Wendy?
This isn't meant to be something that's a punishment. This is meant to be a deterrent. What Adam Silver is doing here is telling teams to knock it off or else. The question is whether or not it's too late for that. I could get into the nitty-gritty of the details that have happened here, and the Jazz have their defenses, such as they were fined for a game that they won, which they did against the Heat here, and I can pull through it. All I would just say, as somebody who lives this, is watching this every day, I'm giving everybody in the league who's tanking right now a pass. And the reason I'm doing that is these are good people making decisions that they feel is the best for their organizations, and I understand why they're doing it. I don't like it, but the horse isn't just out of the barn. It's down around the corner and on an airplane to Asia. There must be fundamental changes to stop this. This is not going to be, Adam Silver is not going to be able to find his way through this. So I will sit back and wait and watch it. I'm going to just back off the Jazz and all these tankers and say, look, they're just doing what they've got to do.
He's 100% correct. He's 100% correct. I mean,
he is. It's the system you created.
Yeah. And we talked about this when we initially started having this conversation a few days ago. We talked about, you know, the organizations going to Adam if he's got a problem with him, or if he's talking like, what you want me to do? Like, this is how we get better. You want me to, man, I'm just gonna play everybody and compete this whole time and win 21 games. For what? Like, that's not how it works in this league. And while we don't like it, I don't like how early it started and all this other stuff. I 100% understand these teams that do it. This is the system.
It's what you've incentivized.
Yeah. This is the system that is there. This is the game is the game, as we like to say.
And it doesn't help when all these teams are looking at Wemby and the Spurs like, yo, the Spurs are title contenders. They were a fine basketball team. They're title contenders because they got Victor Wembanyama. Now, they didn't land Victor Wembanyama by being the worst team in basketball, as the jump outlined this morning, and as Jesse has brought up many times. That hasn't happened in this current lottery format. The worst team has not landed the number 1 overall pick. But they got the number 1 pick, and it has changed the fortunes of their franchise. And so if there is a whiff of, man, this could be an all-time draft, ooh, those top 2 picks, yeah, you're going to have situations like this.
Yeah.
This is what you're going to face. And it's a tough look for Adam. And another thing Windhurst said, I think in that clip that was 100% right, is Adam Silver's not going to be able to find his way through this. This is a fine start, and he'll probably have to do it the rest of the year, but he better get people's attention when he talks tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of people going to be very, very anxious to hear what he has to say about what's going on in the league.
I'm one of them for sure. How do you do that, though? Realistically, like, how do you, and I think you mentioned it earlier, Eddie mentioned it, you guys are 100% correct. It's the nature of the game of basketball that makes this unique to the NBA.
The star,
the impact that one
guy,
person can have on your entire franchise immediately and for a long time. Baseball doesn't, we look at the best high school baseball player or college baseball player that gets drafted number 1. You won't even see that guy for 4 years. Football player, quarterback can do some stuff, but there's so many other parts that has to go right and that you have to improve on before you can see the impact of what that quarterback is a lot of the times. Basketball, you see it right away. Right away, the impact that a franchise player can have on your franchise. It feels like there's nothing you can do. Well, if you're going to have the draft, which I think they are, like you got to.
Yeah, I don't think they're getting rid of the draft. It was an idea.
Yeah,
but
and a good one. A good one. Like, it makes sense, but I think they ain't getting rid of the draft. But if you're going to have it, it's always going to lend itself to something like this. They'll just, like we talked about with the like we talked about with the players in free agency, teams will just start it earlier. They'll just start it a year earlier, or they might even do stuff like, oh man, I see Darren Peterson, this kid Darren Peterson, two drafts from now. Hey, let's do a Vivek and do what we got to do to be a playing team this year, so we can start the clock on our 2 years that we have in the lottery. You know what I mean? Like, they'll just be like, let's go above the cap for 1 year, make the playoffs so we can be in the lottery, and we'll strip it all down the next year and the next 2 years so we can be they'll just figure something else out.
So that's the league. The league has yet to put in a stipulation, a deterrent, an incentive that has actually worked. Not one. The Supermax, that was an incentive. That has not worked at all. People they'll either forego the money or they'll get the money and then ask for a trade. It hasn't worked. Nothing that the league has tried to put in place. The one thing that might be working is the aprons, and everybody is making the argument it's making the league worse. And like it feels like every conversation, and this is spending the last 6 years with Jason Jones. Every conversation in the league, I think, boils down to the owners. And whether it's their lack of discipline, their overspending, their underspending, it all boils down to the owners putting in provisions that allow them that influence them to stop being stupid.
Right.
And this is a tough one because it's the draft. Like, it is just a simple part. The draft really is the simplest part of professional basketball. You could argue it's the simplest part of professional sports. But in the NBA, with an 82-game season and the ability to turn things around really quickly with that star player, it has become the most complicated part of an NBA season.
Yeah. Real quick, because I got a point I want to make to that. But check this out on the replay here of the celebrity game. I'm gonna let you do the play-by-play. This is actually pretty. Can you imagine Uncle V doing this?
That's Matt Ishbia with a shot over Taco Fall. Wow!
Can you imagine Uncle V?
Matt Ishbia is currently getting boxed out by the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, the mascots are playing. They're part of the game right now. Them and the Charlotte Hornet mascot and the Grizzlies mascot.
Yeah, Matt Ishbia just hit a little floater.
It was about 17 feet away though.
Over Taco Fall.
I love the NBA. I love the NBA.
Bro, this is not the NBA.
I love the NBA.
This is basketball.
Matt Ishbia just hit a shot over Taco Fall. I love the NBA.
And now he's shooting over the Charlotte Hornet. He can get it over Taco Fall, but not the Charlotte Hornet.
I absolutely love the NBA.
I believe the score is Anthony Anderson's team has 42 and Taco Fall has 41 dunks.
I didn't hear this obviously because we're doing the show, but I guess Giannis told Taco Fall, and when I saw the clip and the caption early in the game, he's like, "You out here trying to play like Wemby, play like Shaq."
All right, man. All right, man.
And these guys always be throwing shots at each other. Oh man! But back to our regular schedule.
I always find it. This game's. Oh gosh. Oh, there's so much happening here. Go ahead.
This game's crazy.
You gotta. It's here from 3/4 court.
This game crazy, bro. It really is. But when you talk about these teams just trying to find a way to circumvent the cap, the players with the free agency, now teams with the tanking. The crazy part about it for me is they're not wrong. Like it's unethical. You wouldn't want it to happen. But yeah, we just got done saying that. Why the hell would Domantas Sabonis be playing anymore this year? What is Domas playing this year help the Kings in any way?
Well, I don't know, because I was wondering why the hell is Jesse trying to get my attention, and I think it's to give away Kings tickets.
Oh, well, that would be a good reason for Domas
he had
to
his
play.
phone up, and that made me think, did something happen? Is someone else out for the season? No, stupid. Give away tickets for the Sacramento Kings in Orlando coming up on February 19th. We've got those tickets for you right now. Call the number 13-916-909-1320. We'll get you out to check out the Sacramento Kings take on Orlando, and who knows what the team will look like by then. Again, call the number 13 right now, 916-909-1320. I don't know why Domantas Sabonis would play another game this season, unless he is a part of what they're doing moving forward. Keegan's back, and you're trying to. I don't know.
So, but I hear you.
I don't know.
But what, 11 games gonna do something?
No.
And they shouldn't play.
That's why I don't, and that's part of the reason why I don't think it's useful for Keegan Murray to play. And it's not Keegan It's not Keegan's not a part of the team. It's the fact that Keegan is missed 40 games with multiple injuries. At some point, the way Keegan has been hurt and the way the season is going, just call it. Like, look, Adam, I just don't want him to get hurt. It's not about tanking. It's not about anything. He can't stay healthy this season. It's been a complete bust. Let us get out of here with him in one piece. But, the James Ham argument is, no, let him come in. He's going to run. He's going to play, and he's going to be the lead for the Dylan Cardwells. And I understand that line of thinking, too.
Yeah.
I absolutely understand that line of thinking, too. I'm just concerned with the fact that he suffered multiple injuries this year. That's all.
Yeah. And
I mean, to a certain degree, Delmas has, too.
Right. And once again, I understand what James is saying as well, but I kind of feel like, man, this season is a wash. Like, you're not getting anything out of the season. And once again, him being the man.
Look at what Keegan and Dylan Cardwell did in game 79.
Right. To a certain degree, it's like, I mean, it could help, but what is 10 to 15 games going to do for the long lasting career arc of Keegan Murray?
Yeah.
Just get him out of here. Make sure he stays healthy. When I mean get him out of here, I mean of the season.
Just don't let him play.
Yeah, and make sure he stays healthy, and we'll try all of this again next year. But that goes to like what we're talking about with these teams. Like, yeah, they're right. Like, Jaren Jackson shouldn't play again this year. You know what I mean? Like, Brooklyn shouldn't be trying to win a bunch of games. They're not there yet. Washington, you got Trae Young and Anthony Davis in the tuck, and you got to keep this pick. Yeah, you shouldn't be playing. That's another aspect that we stumbled across that might help a little bit is, man, get rid of these protections. Because Utah and Washington in part aren't playing because these protections they got to keep. They need to keep their pick. So when you're doing trades, getting rid of these protections might help a little bit of this stuff. Because do you feel, maybe they would, but do you feel Washington will be outright tanking the way they are if the pick was the draft pick this year was already determined? It was like, hey, we've already sent it. Well, yeah, if it's already gone, they really wouldn't be trying to tank. But if they had it was no matter where they finished.
No, absolutely not.
That's what I'm saying.
No. I think the reason they're tanking is because they lose the pick completely.
That's what I'm saying.
If they're not in the top 8.
And that's what I said, like maybe half of this argument, half of the things that is getting rid of these protections.
Yeah.
Because Utah's in it, because that's the thing that Oklahoma City was snitching on, is the protection is another thing that Utah is looking at as far as trying to stay away. Because now that I think about it, I don't even think Utah's like really in contention for like worst record. They might have like the 5th or 6th worst record.
Utah's, no. Sacramento's.
Sacramento.
It's an insurmountable lead. The Utah Jazz have 18 whopping victories. Sacramento has 12.
So it's not,
those games are not being made up.
No,
it's not even, you could have the whole state of Utah have surgery and it ain't gonna help.
It's with them, and I know top 4 is also an issue too, but with them, it's not even necessarily, hey, we're trying to be the worst team in the league record wise. We got to make sure we stay in the top 8.
And that was one of the things in the initial Shams article months ago, was the people in the league have discussed like the protections and limiting the types of protections that you could put on picks.
Yeah. I think those, and if you don't want to limit protections or erase them at all, I would get rid of them all. But if you don't want to do that, I understand that. But I don't think they should have the protections where, hey, we're making this trade and we're giving you a 2023 top a first round pick, top 3 protected. Oh, we were top 3, so now it conveys to top 6 protected. oh, we were top 6 this year. Now it conveys to top 8.
Yeah, that's
you know what
awful.
I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's where a lot of this stuff comes
Adam
from.
could just come out and say, protections are gone. Here's why. Stop being a bitch and make the deal. You either believe in this or you don't. It's what's the trade? This player and a first round pick. The end.
Yeah.
That's the end of it. The other thing they need to eliminate is, in my opinion, and it's the opposite direction that the NFL is trying to go, is shorten how far you can trade picks ahead, because that's where the protections start to come into play. The protections we're talking about with the Washington Wizards are from 2020. 6 years ago.
Wow.
One of the players is retired.
Right. And I believe it's one of those things like we just it's conveyed probably twice, or hasn't conveyed, excuse me. It's been kicked down the road twice. Like, it might have started off as Washington owes them a top 3 pick.
Yeah.
Oh, a pick and it's top 3 protected.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in the top 3, so it goes to 2025 and it's top 5 protected. Oh, we were in the top 5.
And this is
so
the
now,
year it ends.
Yeah.
It can't get pushed any further. It immediately becomes 2 second-round picks.
And I think that's what it should be. If you want to have protections, it should be that 1 year, the very next year of the draft. If it doesn't happen, it automatically conveys to second rounders.
And it has to be something you have, too. It immediately conveys to 2 second-round picks. Well, we only got 1 right now.
Right.
But we're going to work a deal to get a second one.
Yeah.
Like, no, man.
That might be part of like how you
I feel
change
like
this.
that's a
It's the
huge
protections.
thing, is those protections, because that's what OKC is. I think you said this a second ago. That's what OKC is upset about. OKC has 2 disastrous franchises that they could take advantage of.
Man, they just collecting them like Thanos.
Not to be confused with Thanasis.
It's not to be confused with my boy.
Who's just standing there wasting space.
It's not
Literally
wasting.
just standing there, just in somebody's
He's
way.
coaching. What are you talking
He is
about?
not. That's Giannis right there.
No, but we've seen Thanasis.
No, he's
We've
not.
seen him coaching.
He's standing over there like Mike Brown with his hands in his pockets.
We've seen him coaching. Look at him.
Look at him. They just sit down.
Well,
Yo, you the
he
biggest.
really is on the baseline just
You the biggest Thanasis fan I know. Why don't you send Thanasis a case of Baker family wines?
I might have to do that.
We'll ship that down to Los Angeles for him. We know Dusty's got some ties down there in LA, and he's got some ties in West Sacramento. The Baker family wines tasting room is right there in West Sacramento. You could join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials by going to bakerfamilywines.com. Dusty's Clubhouse is essentially Dusty's Wine Club. It's fantastic. If you ever have the opportunity to drop by, Baker Family Wines and Dusty is there. You'll have a blast, because Dusty will talk your ear off about whatever you want to talk about. He'll take you back, show you the barrels where they make the wine. He'll do all of that stuff. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com. Grab yourself a bottle for Valentine's Day tomorrow. If you're in the Elk Grove area, check the Nugget out there. Roseville, Granite Bay. They got a Nugget out here, multiple actually. And then you can check select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations. Which ones? Not sure, man. That's up to you to find out.
Hello, this is Dusty Baker. Welcome to the family.
Thank you. And Abe just welcomes people to the family every day. Abe is always bringing someone in here, and it's terrific. Abe is everyone's favorite coworker.
Yeah, he's him. He's him.
If you have someone who at your job, that's everybody's favorite coworker, that's Abe. Because you always wonder, I guarantee you in 2 minutes, Abe is going to walk by. Those 2 people that just walked in are going to have a boom box to their ear, and Abe is going to be filming them, cheering them on.
Yelling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely yelling.
Yeah.
Guarantee you that's what's going to happen.
You get a guy like Abe, and, you get connected with him at the job, and it's like Michael Scott and Tom Packer.
Todd Packer? Todd Packer, not Tom.
Just cut the show now.
Well, that's up to you, man. Because
we got 2 minutes, honestly. We could just sit
Well, what am
here.
I going to do for 2 minutes after a Tom Packer
I'm gonna
reference?
Go edit. You talk to him for 2 minutes.
I don't want to talk to him. I've talked to him for 4 hours. You do it. Tom Packer.
Tom
Come on,
Hacker.
son. This man watched 5 minutes of The Office, and now he's just throwing out names, getting them all wrong. What was the episode you said you got to watch? I forgot. Oh, the condo.
No, the Olympics.
Yeah,
Is
the
that-
Office
okay,
Olympics. That's
yeah.
the episode where Michael buys the condo.
I might get through the whole second season by the time I see you again. There ain't no basketball. I mean, Saturday
You
night.
gonna wa-
Well, I'm gonna watch college too, and I'm gonna watch college.
You want an unpopular take to end this show?
Yeah.
Your boy is not funny.
Nah, that is very unpopular and it's wrong.
I do not.
That moment that you're talking about was hilarious because he thought he was winning the MVP.
Drewski.
That was
is
a
not
all
funny.
timer.
Okay, then I'll just I'll live and die on this hill alone. Drewski is not funny. I saw Katrina say this earlier. Let me hit these air horns. I don't know when it is. Manny's birthday coming up.
Hey, come on now.
Happy birthday, Manny.
Come on. Happy birthday, Manny.
His birthday's next week. He said it was the week of the Kings Orlando game, which he won tickets to.
Manny won the tickets?
Not today, but he won them this week.
Okay.
So wait a minute. What are we giving? Oh, it's
Today,
okay,
Kathy
Katrina.
won. Shout out Kathy for winning today.
Yeah, Katrina said it's Monday, so
Got
that
you,
works.
Monday,
We're
yeah.
not here
Okay.
Monday.
Yeah.
Got you.
Okay,
Got you.
salute.
Yeah, we
to,
can't just be saying happy birthday for
a week
Hey,
in
it's next
advance.
Friday.
Yeah, like no, man.
We'll be here.
Dumbass come here on Friday.
We won't be here Monday, so
Nah, we won't, man. Enjoy your 3-day weekend. Treat your loved ones special tomorrow. Treat them special every day. And we will see you back here Tuesday at 7 a.m. with The Jump. Kyle Madson, Jesse Tapia here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
vamos to the wife. I love you, baby.
All right, y'all. We are shutting down immediately because I have 4 million keywords to record.
Oh, boy.
We'll see y'all. Have a great weekend. We'll see y'all on Tuesday.